brother T don't miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add Nick say.
Now our feature presentation.
What you doing? Get money, we stack it up. We get the money, we stack it up. Get the money, we stack it up. Get the money, we stack it up.
All I know is the truck. Bro, by dough, I whip out the bowl. I need all my answers. He come in the truck. Think he getting something, leave on the stretcher. Ain't nobody gonna be able to help you. I finesse a nigga quick like the reverend. I finesse the world, a number the rebel. I finesse the world, a number the rebel. All I know is money, now you can tell me. I bought it all, nigga, and now you can sell me. I walk around with this million with me. Getting money since I started finessing. To wake up in the morning, niggas a blessing. Trapping got my fucking rims doing backwards flips. I remember I was broke eating Taylor chips. Start stacking 9, nigga, eating steak and shrimp. Bitch, I'm from Birmingham, that 205, that blind eye. We walk around with trade pounds, no breakups, just break down. No freestyle, no 8 mile. With the Detroits go 8 pounds. Came back, bagged it up. Young niggas just stacking up. So funny, cause I know that they're funny. I say I stay in my own lane. I'm blowing that Mary Jane. I see it laid back. I'm doing my own thing. I'm still on probation, steady paying no cases. Take that money for rainy days. You might lose it any day. I'm going and buying houses. You niggas can have a J. My money as tall as mountains. I count it and count it up. On red dog, I'm acting. Plenty money on my flip phone. The outside is a field zone. Crowd the line, get a hit squad, girl, everywhere like fish bones. I'm from a city where they don't play. On the outside, I'm like Jesus. I don't play, got young nigga creep around the building and sneak. No skinny jeans, got thigh pads, got young nigga put pressure on. When the land on those skinny jeans, you better come back. What's on?
From a city where we don't play from the blind. What you doing? Get money, we stack it up. We get the money, we stack it up.
What's that word, man? Salute to everybody in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. Shout out to my dog Hood Zone for that banger. Yeah, man. That's Stack It Up by Hood Zone. Shout out to Cortland. Rest in peace to Lil Moan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, just a little old school Birmingham classic. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, we in the building early and we're gonna chop it for a minute, man. We're gonna chop it and we're gonna go down a pattern that is not necessarily the best pattern, but we gotta show some things, man, for what they really are. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the building. Neo, what's the word, my brother? What's going on with it? We got Teresa in the building. We got Miss Muffin in the building. The real little T. We got DB in the building. Ain't it, man? You know what I'm saying? Ashley, what's the word, sis? You know what I'm saying? We got Chocolate in the building. Robert Hill out there, ATL. We got Chill in the building. What it do, sis? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we got Flower Bloom. Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to get down to it, y'all. And salute to everybody in the bushes. I hope y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button off rip. Man, so check it out. As y'all know, today is August the 2nd. That means that August the 1st has come and gone. We have heard nothing, absolutely nothing about a hearing for Cornelia Smith, even though on July 31st, that hearing was still on the docket. Man, what we on? Something weird going on, family. Something weird is going on. And even though people have said, um, people have said things like, ain't no secret trial going on. Shit. You could have fooled me. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, it's looking like a secret trial to me. No news coverage. No nothing. No mention of Cornelia's hearing being pushed back. Just weird. All a way around the board, y'all. So, we're just gonna get to it. And when you see stuff like this, it kind of lets you know, on the front end, you think cover up. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? They trying to rock us to sleep. They don't want us to know what's really going on. And that may not necessarily be the case. Dub JJ, what it do, home? Say he out the bushes, man. Salute to my homie. Let me turn on the comments right quick. Yeah. Rose Flipper said, hello, young man. I saw you on Real Talk with Tamara. I say I appreciate you. Salute to you for tuning in, and salute to Real Talk with Tamara, who is currently on sabbatical, enjoying herself. You know what I'm saying? Getting a little R&R in. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my dog J Rail. Wrench Mob is in the building. Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and for everybody in the bushes, please hit the like button on the video, fam. Share it if you feel like you got somebody that maybe want to be privy to this information, because we talking Dolph today. Because what's going on, I'm just saying, on the front end it looked like a cover up, but on the back end it looks absolutely federal. You know what I'm saying? We have had Hernandez Govan in his Sunday go to meeting clothes for the last 2 days, go into a courtroom with nothing but privacy. Nothing but privacy, y'all. And we got to get into that. Y'all give me a second. I had a call. I need to get this one. Let's go. All right, y'all. We back in the building. We back in the building, man. Yeah. So I'm telling y'all, fam, it looks federal. It's looking federal, y'all. It's a little too much going on. Black Barbie, salute to you. Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you in the building. Miss Muffin. We got Nikolai. So check this out. We just finna go down our mental Rolodex. You feel me? Heard what it do, fam? We're going down through our mental Rolodex and just, refresh everybody on why, people be hollering CMG this and CMG that. Well, let's get down to it. Let's refresh everybody's memory so they don't think we some just cynical, just fanatics for young Dolph. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, man. Y'all hit that like button, and if you can, support the channel. Y'all know how it go. Let me see. Let me get to my tab right quick, if y'all don't mind. There we go. Right at the top. Let's get it.
Yes. What is a bulletproof vest? It's a bulletproof vest. Yeah, bulletproof. Yeah, bulletproof vehicle. Nothing bulletproof. Yeah, the truck bulletproof, bro. That right on. Yeah, he said the truck bulletproof. Yeah, they shot. They shot down. Oh, they shot at. What he say? He said.
So, as y'all know, that was CIAA, 100 rounds, or as Dolph says, 100 shots, getting expelled into his Sprinter van. And for that, we ended up seeing Black Youngster and the vice president of CMG get arrested.
Check it out now. Now wait, listen. I'm wondering what the stuttering is like when Black Youngster in the interrogation room. You got the goddamn detective saying, you know you don't fucked up, right? Yeah, what is he gonna say? Okay, is he gonna say beach? Or perhaps he's gonna be like, what the snitch? Okay, now listen, the case was already laid out. Okay, 100 shots in Charlotte, bulletproof. Okay, fuck them. That's how I feel. All of them. I'm so real. Pray for my enemies. I'm everything you want to be. Shaking my head. Okay, basically, man, the cops arrested Black Youngster for shooting up young Dolph motherfucking car at CIAA in Charlotte. Okay, like, I mean, yo, hip hop is a bitch, ain't it? The case is spelled out. Now, we all know Black Youngster had an issue with young Dolph over Yo Gotti's issue with him. We had Black Youngster pull up to his hood in Memphis, and he had the choppers on deck. That was really highlighted on the gram till the cops had to come break that up because they were live on the gram till the cops are saying, are these niggas really live out in the streets with guns? Let's go break it up. Then they fled. Now, here's the thing. This would kind of tell you that, yo, the cops is watching y'all fuckery. Your shenanigans is being monitored by the police. And by the way, I don't want to suggest in any way, shape, or form that young Dolph, quote unquote, snitched on Black Youngster, because in this day and age, niggas snitch on themselves. Okay, and plus, too much technology, man. You can't even do crime, nigga. Like, yo, if you guys don't know what happened, man, it's CIAA weekend. Young Dolph was in a vehicle, and apparently another vehicle passed by and shot it up like over 100 shots, and he wasn't hit because it was a bulletproof vehicle. And listen, we all thought, like, what the fuck? Like, he was lucky to have a bulletproof vehicle, but what was behind it? Now, again, people speculated, but I would have never really tied it to this Black Youngster thing, because I'm like, yo, usually niggas keep their beef at home. You don't bring your beef on the road. But clearly, according to the cops, they said Black Youngster did it. Okay, now they locked him up today in Charlotte, and they charged him with 6 counts of shooting a motherfucking vehicle up and 1 count of felony conspiracy. I don't know how to get down in Charlotte. I'm researching the law there now because I'm researching it to see how they deal with these situations, to see
Says a dollar to a dime that this is where we headed, y'all. This is where we headed, and it's not looking good for the opposition. It's not looking good for the opposition. We got Herb in the building. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let me get this tab down. And I know a lot of people have a lot of respect for this man. I was breaking up. Okay. I could tell. How I sound now, Lil T? Am I good? Y'all throw a 1 in the chat if I'm okay. Let me know how that audio coming through. Let's see here. Okay. For sure. Okay, for sure. All right. So I just so happened to come across this going through the rabbit hole, so to speak. And, this is a guy that really, his face card seemed to be on the up and up in Memphis, but I've never seen him come across like this. I've even seen him do music with Dolph. This is your millionaire speaking on the whole situation.
Who's the king of Memphis in your eyes besides these two? Let's talk before
Me.
them.
Me.
Okay. I like that. You got to feel like
hey,
you're
listen, I don't want to claim that king of Memphis shit because I ain't got the money like them niggas. I ain't gonna even lie. Because if I was to claim the king of Memphis, I'd be doing something positive every weekend or something in Memphis, at least every month. You know what I'm saying? To help these kids put these guns down. You dig what I'm saying? Helping somebody homeless, helping the homeless shelters. You know what I'm saying? Better the homeless. You know what I'm talking about? Do something with my town because I love my town. I just can't say I'm the king and I ain't doing nothing but smoking weed and threatening the other king and all this shit. Come on, that shit just little kid shit to me, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm hungry, man. Give me the crown. You know what I'm saying? I go out and feed homeless and shit every day. I get homeless coats to put on their back. You know what I'm saying?
That, homie. Salute to you on that.
Yeah. All the kids, I got family, man. You know what I'm saying? And they on drugs. You know what I'm talking about? They can't take care of the kids, so I got to take care of them. I got to take care of some more kids. I got to take care of my kids. I want to take care of more than that. I just need the money. So they can leave that dumbass shit, take that dumbass shit somewhere else, man, and let a real nigga like me get in and get some money, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
How's 3-6 Mafia? Oh, I'm sorry.
If the king of the streets, if a nigga want to be the king of Memphis and tell the truth, I am. I ain't seen no nigga do shit just tell the truth. Dolph rode a bike, man, and cut hair, man. You know what I'm saying? Dolph lying about his life, man. You know what I'm saying? Bino, his artist, they met in barber school, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't be want to go hard on these niggas, though. You feel what I'm saying? You talking about Jook? You talking about Jook? Anything, shit. I fuck with Jook, but at the same time, man, Jook ain't no more. Jook been having money, so.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about Jook, but I ain't kissing no ass or nothing though. Man, Jook might not see eye to eye, never no more. But it's a reason about that. You know what I'm saying? It's something I can't talk about behind it, but at the same time, man, come on, Jook ain't no whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Why you biting that Jook like that, man? Come on, man. Man, nigga need to know how to fight. I wouldn't even be saying shit if I can't walk up and no nigga sit in their face and hit him in his mouth. Come on, man. Put the guns down, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop promoting violence. You feel what I'm saying?
So
you know what I'm saying? Put your dukes up. You know what I'm saying? Put your dukes up. Say, Jook, when I see him, I'm hit you in your mouth. So when you see him, hit him in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Put the guns down. Because the nigga don't want to see me. I'm just being real.
Yeah.
So that was your millionaire speaking on the situation. And basically, coming for Dolph while bigging up Big Jook. So I mean, it's a lot of hate and speculation that surrounded this whole situation. Karen Marshall, salute to you. T Streets was good with it, bro. Salute to you, man. But yeah, this shit here is a recipe for disaster, and it makes one wonder, how did Dolph make it so long? Because it looks like it was a ton of hate being thrown this way. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And then, as y'all know, we had this situation right here. We're going to get to it. Give me a second. Salute to everybody in the building.
Good evening. I'm Rick Garcia.
And I'm Pat Harvey. Breaking news, a shooting at a popular tourist spot in Hollywood. Tonight, a rapper is in critical condition.
It happened just after 1 this afternoon in front of the Lowe's Hotel at the Hollywood and Highland complex.
And CBS 2's Dave Lopez is live in Hollywood with more information. Dave.
Right in front of where that shooting took place. We can't tell you the rapper's real name is Adolph Thornton. He comes out of Memphis. He's been a big star on the rap scene since 2014. He goes by the name of Young Dolph is his rapper name. He is in critical condition, according to the LAPD, but not life-threatening injuries. He apparently is either still in surgery or about to get out of surgery after being shot numerous times in the upper body right across the street. And they say it could go connected to a feud that rap groups are having, the feud that goes all the way back to February.
Everybody screaming gang.
This is 32-year-old rapper Young Dolph, whose latest album is entitled Bulletproof. And one of the songs on that album, 100 Shots. And detectives say just before 1 o'clock this afternoon, he was shot. Detectives say 3 men approached him right in front of Lowell's Hollywood Hotel today, where all 4 were guests. There was a fight. Young Dolph fell to the ground, and that's when one of the 3 suspects opened fire. No idea what the altercation was about, what the verbal fight was about?
Not at this point. It just sounds like it escalated from a back and forth sort of argument.
7 months ago in North Carolina, after a concert, Young Dolph had his SUV shot up. Police say nearly 100 bullets were fired into his SUV. He was not in it. Allegedly, there was a feud with another rapper. Detectives say much of what happened today is all caught on security cameras from the hotel. After Young Dolph was shot, he staggered into this nearby shoe store, and the 3 suspects fled on foot, even though they arrived, according to police, in this gold-colored SUV. Was the victim armed?
No, not that we're aware of. We haven't found a handgun. Nobody said he was armed. Video surveillance does not show that.
Police say the 3 suspects are still on the loose. However, about 2 blocks away from the shooting, they did detain 3 men. 2 of them, we are told, have been released, but this man remains in police custody and is still being questioned. The shooting occurred just off Hollywood Boulevard, near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland, where tourists flocked by the thousands. Again, no one else was shot except the rapper, and 3 suspects remain on the loose. Detectives just confirmed me that Young Dolph was going into the hotel when he was confronted by these 3 men who happen to be, in their words, a rival group in the rap world. Again, they would not give us details how this and the shooting back in the Carolinas is connected, although they say they are looking at the possibility that the 2 are related. They would not give any other details other than the fact that even though he's listed as critical, he's expected to survive the number of shots that he took. Back to you in the studio.
It's Dave Lopez in Hollywood.
So, I mean, God dang, bro. You put all of these altercations together, and you think that when we come up to where we at now, that it's just, you know, it's just some street shit. Okay. Let's get a little background on Vato. Because all of this shit adds up, man. Yeah, all of it adds up.
43-year-old Corey McClendon was arrested Wednesday on suspicion of attempted murder and held on $1 million bail. Prosecutors have asked police to further investigate McClendon's role in the shooting that left Young Dolph in critical condition. Under California law, if you are arrested and booked and no charges are filed within 48 hours, you have to be released. Greg Risling, a spokesman for the Los Angeles District Attorney's Office, told USA Today. Risling said police must come back to us with the case and then the district attorney will decide whether to file charges. Police are unsure whether McClendon fired the gun or was simply involved in the fight before the shooting outside Lowe's Hotel in Hollywood. An LAPD detective said they had an argument which escalated to a physical fight. Young Dolph was knocked on the ground and then one of the suspects pulled out a handgun and began shooting at him. Luckily, Dolph managed to get up and run into a nearby store. The 3 men who assaulted Dolph ran in different directions. Police described the suspects as 2 black men and a Hispanic man. The LAPD detective described the shooter as a black man last seen in a gold Cadillac Escalade. The vehicle was later found abandoned a block away from the hotel. She said the shooter was about 6 feet tall with a stocky build and wearing a light-colored shirt and torn jeans. McClendon is a Memphis native and known associate of Yo Gotti. He has an extensive criminal arrest record in Tennessee. He served jail time after being convicted of possession of cocaine in 1995 and was granted probation in 1999. He also has prior convictions for theft, marijuana possession, and driving with a suspended license. In November 2010, McClendon was charged with 9 other people with aggravated riot in an incident that led to the shooting of 6 people in the parking lot of a Memphis nightclub. The incident occurred after McClendon got into an argument with another Memphis rapper named OG Boo Dirty. The charges were later dropped by the Shelby County Attorney's Office due to lack of witnesses. Gun violence has plagued Dolph's life this past year. Dolph was present during a shooting at his Houston concert this past summer. Dolph was performing at the Ava Center on Saturday, July 1st when shots rang out following a fight amongst concert goers. There was an attempt on young Dolph's life during the 2017 CIAA tournament in Charlotte, North Carolina. Luckily, Dolph escaped unharmed after gunmen fired 100 shots at his bulletproof truck on Saturday, February 25th. Black youngster was charged in the shooting after turning himself into authorities in May. Youngster proclaimed his innocence during a short interview with Channel 9.
Innocent. The Memphis-based rapper, who goes by the name Black Youngster, is facing charges connected to a wild gun battle that happened in the middle of Caldwell Street. The dangerous shootout sent dozens of bullets flying into houses and cars, nearly hitting children.
I ain't fired nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Police sources say the shooting involved 2 rappers. Later, a rapper named Young Dolph appeared to brag he survived the shooting in a bulletproof SUV. He was in Charlotte to perform at a club during the week of the CIAA tournament back in February.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Benson's attorney says the rapper turned himself in today because police found a van that was involved in the shooting. The attorney tells Channel 9 Benson rented the van, but then it was stolen from him.
It's obviously somebody already. Somebody snitching.
2 other men wanted in connection to the shootout, Frederick Black and Antavius Gardner, also turned themselves in, one of them shielding his face from our cameras. All 3 are charged with.
Black youngster turned himself in after police found a van youngster rented riddled with bullet holes. Youngster told authorities the van was stolen from him. Youngster was arrested on felony weapon charges. He is being charged with 4 counts of disarming a firearm and to occupy property. He was booked into Mecklenburg County Jail and released on bail. 2 other men were also arrested in the shooting, TMZ reports. Dolph was asked about the shooting during an appearance on Los Angeles Real 92.3 show.
I mean, obviously, but on the documentary, I saw in the trailer, like, it touches on the attempt on your life that happened in Charlotte. We're glad you're here. How did you really spend $300,000 on that bulletproof truck in Charlotte?
I spent more money than that on bulletproof vehicle.
So was that your truck, or did you
Let's talk about something. I don't even want to talk about Charlotte.
You don't want to talk about Charlotte.
Like, this shit over. I win.
We wouldn't be doing our jobs. We got to ask you, man. Obviously, the Black youngster thing. He got arrested for being affiliated with what happened in Charlotte. Do you care to comment on that at all?
I ain't got nothing to do with it. Don't give a damn about it. I could give a damn about it.
Word up.
Dolph was asked about his thoughts on the incident during a sit-down interview with Rack Rants.
What happened? The one that got shot up 100 times?
That wasn't my car.
Oh yeah, you were in the car that got shot up 100 times. You're supposed to be the target.
That wasn't me.
Oh, who was it?
That was my brother.
Oh, your brother? Oh, so your brother was in the car and you weren't around it?
I don't know. I'm Dolph Gabbana. That's Dolph Obama. That was Dolph Obama.
Oh, Dolph Obama?
Whatever was going on, they couldn't do it.
If you'd like to check out more on the story, be sure to click the link in the bio for the full article and also follow College Kid on IG for more updates. Thank you.
So there it is. Even though his mic quality was horrendous, y'all get the point. There's a constant pattern here, and it continued for the better part of 10 years, all the way until we got here. Yep.
Because yeah.
Tulane Garden Apartments. There we go.
What kind of car is that right there? And that's the white Ford Expedition. Kiana approaching the Expedition.
Two men outside. Go ahead. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
And the clothing that they have on. You see the dark sweatshirt, the gray hoodies. The black hoodie, the gray sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at McKee's cookies.
So there you have it. You got a constant pattern of behavior, and it did not stop until they took this man's life. And then lo and behold, we around here, just messing around, hanging out, shooting the breeze like we always do on Hit Squad TV, Real Talk with Tamara. And we see this.
Maybe Quet want folks to see that Stray Drop was with them without him.
So in the pink and the Nike shirt, you got the California shooter. The South Carolina shooter already been blackballed and is no longer a part of the label. Come on, man. It don't take a rocket science to figure this out. I'm just a country boy from Birmingham, man. You got the man that playing the hit. Come on now. We're going to keep it going. And then we got the man that executed it. This is too much in common. Way too much in common. And y'all wonder why Quit going to these hearings where nobody can see it. Nobody can hear it. Yeah. Yeah. Something really, really sneaky is going on. Yeah, Lati. So you got the VP doing time for what happened at CIAA. You got Youngster, he been blackballed. He was a part of CIAA. You got Corey McClendon in the entourage, along with the dude who planned the hit that actually went through and the executor of the hit that went through. Y'all don't think it's not going to be a RICO come down on these people? We throw the word RICO around very, very loosely. I get it. Somebody get into a jam. It's RICO. It's a RICO. If this ain't RICO worthy, they need to stop handing them out. If this ain't RICO worthy, they don't need to indict nobody else under the Racketeering and Corrupt Organizations Act. It's right here in front of your face. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Bro got bulletproofs, but they had to rock this man to sleep. They had to rock this man to sleep and make him feel like it wasn't no beef. Everything was bygones. And they came back and touched him. So this is par for the course, but this is what it is, man. And I'm not surprised in the least that we didn't hear nothing. Nothing came out of that hearing that was supposed to happen yesterday. The motion hearing for Quet Govan was rescheduled and hadn't been rescheduled, hadn't been put on the docket. It's a lot going on. The people that's playing ball, they are out of the way and put up. Y'all see the play, right? I hope y'all see the play. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. If you can donate to the channel, family. But this is what it is. I've been hollering no touch clause for the longest. I honestly believe, and I may be wrong in my take, but I honestly believe that nothing will come to Hernandez Govan and Cornelia Smith on the state level because of a no touch clause. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. China said, D Mula and Company, D Mula and Co Cash, and them side on the side wall right there look suspicious when Gotti walk up. Oh, everybody was on one accord here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was on one accord, the whole city basically. Only people that you don't have in this equation is people like Duke, B.O. Lil Kenny, which B.O. probably was locked up around this time, and the paper route guys, and other small fries in the city, Eddie Valero, who hadn't had the traction that he has now, Casino Jizzle, people like that. Karen Marshall, salute to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, loved one. Thank you for the donation. But yes, this is all the makings of what we finna see. This shit is finna be federal, I believe. And I could be wrong. But fam, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on. All of these dates getting pushed, all of these secret meetings in court. Yeah. It's been federal because of corruption in Memphis dealing with MPD. So we in the dog for real. And that could be the case. That could very well be the case. Chat Time Finance in here. I don't think I've seen him. Salute to Chat Time, man. I still don't understand that Casino Jizzle. Well, Casino Jizzle was taken a year ago on the 4th of July. That was domestic, jealous baby daddy and the whole nine. Knocked Casino Jizzle down in the front yard of his baby mama house. That was a sad one right there. That was a sad one. But yeah, Casino Jizzle was hard. Neutron, exactly. But I was tripping off the Yo Millionaire situation, man. Yo Millionaire, from what I've seen, I've always seen Yo Millionaire show Dolph love. I had never seen that. I disagree. Hagerman already said Cornelius is going to prison. The state didn't offer him a deal. No, but he hadn't went yet. What they waiting on? What they waiting on? That's all I'm saying. What's going on with it, K Dizop? Yeah, what they waiting on? Cornelius already did his good deed for the state. He's supposed to go to a hearing. The hearing was scheduled for yesterday. As of Thursday night, the hearing was still on the docket. Friday, the hearing never happened. And nobody said nothing about rescheduling it. That's all I'm saying. It's a lot of weird stuff going on with this case, y'all. A lot. And Steven, if you want to hit that link, you're more than welcome to hit the link and come up, bro. But the volume is getting louder and louder. See, we are the ones, that's been screaming this for the longest. But now you're starting to see people in other states, people outside of the South, basically saying that, hey, man, this ain't looking good for Gotti. It's looking like, they're setting their sights on Gotti. And for good reason. All of this comes from his camp under his direction. So say what you want about God and not being involved, but this absolutely came from his camp. And if he's not guilty, he gonna have to prove he's not guilty. It's plain and simple. It's not rocket science. Steve, what's going on with it, brother?
It's your favorite Steven's favorite Steven. I'm pretty sure some people could, but I mean, I hear you. I just think that when Cornelius we're not done with him completely, because they're not, then they'll give him his 40, 45, maybe 50. But I mean, you know, yeah, he got to go. He and Govan gonna have to sit. They're gonna have to sit.
Yeah. Said it was his, so Cornelius hearing is rescheduled for the same day.
No, it's not a hearing. He's gonna be like a witness. He don't have a hearing. He's just showing up in that same courtroom, because he was in a whole different. He in special prosecution, so he's a state's witness. That's basically what that is. So Govan is. Go ahead.
No, you good. Yeah, so it's looking like he's just showing up to speak on behalf of what he knows as it relates to Quet Govan.
Yeah, to the case, they just he definitely ain't no character witness for Govan. Like, I mean,
right.
Manny and Roy. I know Mr. Ian said the state better be ready. Now Govan lawyers better be ready, because Cornelius, this dude is in the Hall of Fame of snitching. Like he on the Mount Rushmore, the way he told.
Yeah, he telling, and he don't care. And 9 times out of 10, he remembers some more shit.
Yeah, I forgot last time.
Exactly. Yeah, I forgot this last time, but you know, yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. So, you know, this ain't good. So whether it's state or it goes federal, I am one that believe that this eventually will go federal. I really do. Salute, Sharon. Yeah.
I think it'll be federal after, if it's not already fully federal. I think after the Govan trial, that's it. Like once, and I will say this too. I could be wrong. I think the feds have been waiting on it. I don't think it's going to take like years for this. I think when it goes fully federal, them boys got enough. And anybody who try to get out the country, they wait at the airport for you. That's all I'm going to say. They wait.
Right. I believe so too. I mean, you know, you sit and look and think about how many times Quet trial been pushed. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Quet trial, Cornelius hearings, you know what I'm saying? They've been pretty much pushed all year. Because Straight Drop was convicted in, I want to say, late September and sentenced in the 1st of November. Yeah. And this just been out here just hanging. So, you know, they docket ain't that full. This is not 2020, so they docket full, but it ain't 2024. It ain't to the point where they can't get around to this. This ain't parking tickets and jaywalking. This is, you know what I'm saying, top of the food chain type activity, you know?
Right.
So, and Govan been walking. That's why he's not, because he's sick allegedly. Yeah, allegedly is the best way to put it. Allegedly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What I'll say is this.
Go ahead.
I just think that, see, and like I said on OT's show, it was different when in the beginning them folks were trolling and doing a lot of talking. It ain't funny now. It ain't funny now, because some folks thought they were gonna get away with this. And when I hear the term Memphis is small, the feds gonna make it 10 times smaller, much smaller. So all them folks doing all them jokes, all them folks trolling, don't run now. That's all I'm saying. Just be gangster. Don't run now. Show me you a real thug, and take it. Show me you smarter than the feds. I want to see, because this ain't TV. I want to see if you smarter than the feds. If you can beat them.
We definitely gonna see. As I did hit that like button when I entered your crib. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. What you think about that Yo Millionaire interview he did with Emmerich? That one took me off guard, man.
See, now he did another interview later though. You didn't see that one?
Nah, I didn't. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, he spoke highly of Dolph. He was dogging Juke so bad in that interview.
Okay. Because I know them boys did music together and everything.
Yeah, it was he went after Juke hard. It was like a few months after Dolph died.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you find it.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because them boys did music together. I don't know if you even remember this, but it's a lot of familiar faces in this. Yeah. I'll bring it back in just a second. We got Divine Black Rose in the building. What's going on, sis? Yes, indeed. Yeah.
I was small, I prayed to God for a bankroll. Mama said, God will give you anything you pray for. When I was small, I prayed to God for a bankroll. Hey, all I ever wanted was a bankroll. What you want?
Yeah, Dolph, J Money. Who else we got in here? I know we got Yo Millionaire. Look at Glock. Glock look like he about 15.
Well, Wu got to be somewhere. You know, he stayed around though.
Yeah, you see Fizzle back there, but
Cat line.
Man, I'm telling you. So they've been active. Them boys is hot. The cops, highway patrol, sheriffs, and all. That's crazy. I believe that. If it goes federal, the Dolph portion of the indictment will count 30 or 40. You have the gangs with political ties, all the bodies before Dolph organized smash and grab rings. Damn. Come on, man. Put us on game, K Dissolve. Chevy Blue, what's going on with it, family? There go Woo. Yeah, man. So it's just like, man, I ain't man said Dolph was riding a bike. That man said Dolph was riding a bike, cutting hair. I said, damn. But that's how it is, man. Niggas would, they will cut you down because they came up with you. They will cut you down because they came up with you. Ain't that something? Oh my goodness.
The weird thing though, Dolph admitted to that. Like the first paper route chain was a boy riding a bike. So I don't think that embarrassed him. Like Dolph been said he cut hair.
Nah, but he said, we knew this, but when you go on a platform like Enric was, working with some numbers, and you say it in the fashion that you said it. Come on, man. Yeah, J Money from Troller, absolutely. You know how far back in the gap that was. What's going on with it, OG Snake Spotter? Salute to you. Yeah, man. Let's check this out right here. I want to check this out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody love to talk about Daddy-O. I don't know if I've seen this one or not, but we can watch it together.
I'm gonna tell you what that shit like. That shit like these deals having all these kind of actors. Real dumb. Yeah, this cool might be clean, I jumped this shit like 08. You know what I'm saying? Like 08.
Y'all hit that like button.
My foot on the gas and I ain't lit up on that shit ever since. You know what I'm saying? So you got mixtapes before the Hustler's Paradise? That first one, that paper route campaign, when they got this shit started.
When Dolph died, the game took a huge loss. Just imagine the magnitude of the shit that he was doing or did, popping out on the scene as a true independent artist in 2008 with his debut mixtape, paper route campaign, and just a little.
There it is, Stanley. Stanley Govan said, if y'all's a real Dolph fan, what was his first mixtape and when did it come out? Man, Stanley, it ain't all about that, bro. Just know that. It ain't about that. It's folks that's rooting for Dolph and his campaign because simply the way he was left. Some people hadn't never even heard of Dolph until they seen him in his final state. And they like, damn, I'd be damn if we let this young nigga go out like that. So that's what you're dealing with. So when you talk to the Dolph fans, don't bring up mixtapes, bro. Cause half of these folks, half of the eyeballs y'all got on this whole situation, the people that's in their courtroom put them there. Let's not forget that. Let's keep that in mind.
Over a decade later, he was putting chains on bosses' necks.
And I got a misread. I ain't got nothing to do with no movie. You done put me down. Yeah, my boy got the roll going on right now. And he got the rolling on right now. Yeah, I got put down. They don't even know how far we go back, though, dog. They don't know that. I swear they don't know that, bro. Much love, brother.
Roast.
That's beautiful, brother. Truly a blessing. More than it, you know. Truly a blessing. Nigga, that might be too fat, you feel me? That's something funny, you don't have to get together.
Angel salute.
You always had to go eat. I'm proud of you. My nigga always was just a real hustler, one type shit, you know what I'm saying?
But there's one key player behind the scenes of PRE's success, someone young Dolph met on a basketball court at the young age of 10. And this individual will help later turn the young hustler into a household name.
Man.
Hey, boy, y'all sure love me. Nigga, why y'all so love me, boy? Hey, I'm gonna tell you how you love me. I'm gonna tell you, you know you love me, boy. But I'm telling you that. Cause I got them papers with it. Hey, Daddy, yo, what's poppin'? Hey, man. Man, you know, Dolph told me, he said, man, my grandkid gonna know who you is, baby. I said, it look, okay. Big blessings from Memphis all the way by way of heaven.
Dolph, can you get Daddy on the phone? I want to confirm his ring order.
You ain't got to confirm it, bro. I'll confirm it.
Okay, but I want to know what he wants to change. Does he want that get back on?
He wants the PRE letters and yes. No more background.
Background round diamonds?
Background round diamonds, PRE.
Exactly. With that being said, this is common knowledge, nigga. Everybody, I ain't saying that niggas don't know. So with that being said, them niggas already knew each other, right? And them niggas already had a rapport. Big Jug wanted to be like Daddy-O. So when you got a brother that's extremely talented and get already where he at,
he was working with him though, right?
Yeah, he was fucking with him.
He was fronting him.
Begging me to sign with you, but I had too much paper. Still that same nigga that used to front your big brother. Found out he a bitch too, now I call him your big sister, bitch.
I met Dolph shooting basketball when he was about 10 years old. He was in the hood, we was hooping. They used to look up to me, man, because I used to have that jumper and that crossover, you feel me?
I used to have that jump and that crossover, you feel me? Yeah. So, Sky Alex, listen, man, I don't know if Paper Route is selling the shirts exclusively, but if they not, you can get them shirts off Amazon, eBay, you know. They out there. So lovely. Salute to you, loved one.
I had what he wanted, that package.
Bill was the first nigga to show me $500,000. Like, whatever gun you was on, that's what I was on. So he like, bro, I'm just have you so bossed up and flexed up, but like, ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you shit. Me and Daddy used to always freestyle, just bullshit. Don't say that bullshit, ride, freestyle. So all our partners will come around, they get the freestyle too, but everybody know like, these niggas be dead serious freestyle against each other. You know what I'm saying? So everybody like, bro, you need this. Bro, wanna go make a song. I got the bullshit, I'm like, bro, make a song. They like, man, we need to do this shit for real.
It was a struggle at first. This shit ain't always been like peaches and cream. When it first started, people throwing the CDs on the ground and shit. But still being like, fuck, they throwing the CDs on the ground. I'm like, shit. What time the club closed at? Was it 3? Go back at 4 or 5 and pick the CD back up and pass them out tomorrow. We passed them out so many times, people put them in. Like, I done heard people really say, man, listen, y'all done gave me this CD so many times, I'm finna put it in my player right now. And then the same people I bumped back into them, bang, that motherfucker bumping. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first show, we wanted to open up bad. It was OJ the Juice Man. You know what I'm saying? They were like, if you open up, you gotta pay $10,000. Shit, we gave them $10,000. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like, man, y'all crazy. Y'all just gave them folks $10,000 open up. Damn right. We done passed out 40,000 CDs. Damn right. We ready to hit the stage now. We opened it up, came in there, we like 100 deep. Everybody like, man, who is that? Oh, this Dolph. Played his music. We done passed out 30,000 CDs. You already know what they did. It was stupid in there. Stupid. Like I always say, man, it's grind. Who got more work than Dolph? Who got more videos out than Dolph? Who got more CDs out than Dolph? Dolph got that work.
Looking at the success that PRE and Young Dolph have today, it's wild to think that it almost didn't happen. In a May 2017 interview with XXL, Dolph would speak about an incident that would happen 10 years prior to the interview. On a road trip from Memphis to Chicago, where Dolph is actually from, for a court date, Dolph and Jeremiel Daddy-O Moore, the co-founder of PRE, got into a serious car wreck. Dolph, who was driving, would explain how he dozed off and the car would flip 3 times. He would describe the 2007 incident as scary as fuck and said it was a major turning point in his life. The very next year, he dropped the Paper Route campaign project and followed up with the tape that would take him to the next level. The DJ Scream hosted Welcome to Dolph World, which featured 8-Ball and MJG and 2 Chainz on multiple tracks, which was also actually the first time I would hear his music. When people think of the record label PRE, the first name that comes to mind is obviously the late Young Dolph. Then people will probably think of Young Dolph's cousin, Key Glock, or even his close friend, Jay Fizzle, or even Big Moochie Grape. But the name people should be mentioning, and is barely mentioned, is Daddy-O. For those that doubt Daddy-O's influence on Young Dolph's career, they need only to look at the Paper Route Empire website, where in the About section, it states that PRE, which once began as a permanent home for Young Dolph's own music, has evolved into a united collective that continues under the guidance of CEO Daddy-O. In that same 2017 article where Dolph described the life-changing car accident, he also revealed how deep their bond went, unknowingly explaining how much money he blew on jewelry. Dolph, 31 at the time, would say, "I spent $100,000 with Icebox, a couple $100,000 with Avian up in New York. I spent a couple $100,000 with TV Johnny. I be dealing with something from everyone. I get bored and go buy some shit. When I'm in New York, I go buy something. In Atlanta, I go buy something. Shit, look at today. It don't even look like a day that make you want to go buy something. It's gloomy as hell out here. I'm really just wanting to go get the earrings clean. But fuck it, my boy get a new rollie." XXL Magazine would explain that that gift to Daddy-O was a sign of appreciation from Young Dolph to Daddy-O for his constant support, saying that the two's relationship went beyond business and into family territory. Being alongside Dolph since day one during his rap career, Daddy-O and Dolph would go on to make Billboard's top indie power list.
So listen, with all of this praise toward Daddy-O, you still had people out here on this internet saying that Daddy-O might have had something to do with this. I want to know from you guys in the chat, do y'all really think Daddy-O had something to do with Dolph's demise? You know, these folks rose from the ashes like a phoenix and took their brand to heights that they never would have ever imagined in their life. So y'all let me know something in the chat. I'm looking for you. Anissa already said hell no.
Starting in 2020. They would miss the list in 2021, but would then go on to make it 3 years straight from then until this year's most recent list. From having Dolph and Key Glock's jewelry featured in the National Museum of American History Ice Cold exhibit, to Key Glock selling out Red Rock and receiving gold status for Let's Go, Daddy-O has managed to keep the momentum going for PRE despite the tragic loss of Young Dolph. And speaking on Young Dolph while he was alive, Daddy-O would say, Dolph was the type of person to care about everybody around him. The stuff that he was doing then, he was just doing it on another level. He's been taking care of his family. He moved his mama out the hood. He's just like me, family first. And with all the talk on the internet pointing to him to being the mastermind behind all the chaos going on, it's not enough talk about his accomplishments and what he was able to make happen from a chance meeting with a 10-year-old kid at a basketball court. Now, if y'all in Memphis or anywhere, as a matter of fact, I need y'all to get in the comment box and let me know if y'all know about the influence that Daddy-O had or is having on the success of PRE Records.
So listen, y'all. Sky Alex said she think that Daddy-O may have had something to do with it, and many other people that was near and dear to the situation. Sky Alex, break it down. Let us know why you feel like that. This will be a great arguing point, man. Let me know something. And listen, y'all, we got 107 people in here. We got 62 likes. Can somebody hit that like button for me, man? If you hadn't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. And if you can, donate to the channel, support the channel. It is all appreciated. For real. But yeah, Sky, let's put us on. What you how you feel about this? Let me know. And just for reference, I think I'm gonna bring this back up just to, hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, we just bring that back up for reference. I don't think he did, but I don't know. Okay. Hey, if Daddy-O didn't have anything to do with it, why is his name coming? Sounds like they getting all parties. Well, why is his name coming? I'll tell you why. Because when you got a case like this that just lingers and lingers and lingers, and it's an opportunity for people to make money, they create stories. That's just it. People they blame Key Glock, they blame Woo, Big Moochie, anything to get them through a telecast or a live stream. You know what I'm saying? So just something to think about. Stephen, what you think about this?
So, just for people in the chat, we gotta understand something. I'm just gonna be real. I don't know about Shatana, but everybody else, them boys some gangbangers, man. Like, they not scared of Daddy-O for real. If they thought Daddy-O has something to do with this, Daddy-O will be on the news. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
I mean, of course they come from a rough background, but I'm just like, listen. That's just me though. Call me naive, but I don't think it had nothing to do with it. I felt that way from the beginning, but I may be very, very wrong. And you well within your right to feel that way. I just, a lot of people have said certain things, and I'm not gonna lie, there's been a narrative. Like I said, people will create a narrative just to have people come in and look at it and be like, well, that could be the case, but just for clicks and views. But I just don't think so, fam.
No, did you hear what I said?
You said that them boys they not scared of Daddy-O like that.
No, I'm saying if they felt Daddy-O had something to do with it, he'd be on the news. So now he had nothing to do with it. No, that's what I'm saying. That Daddy-O, Mia wouldn't be around them, but them cats still around Daddy-O. Right. If Daddy-O was involved, they would have been took care of Daddy-O. So now he had nothing to do with that, man.
Right, absolutely. Well, hell, we done seen people come up and say I think it was a brand called Mommy-O created by Mia J, and say that was, a brand used to so to speak box Dolph out. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot. That's why I say it's a lot of bullshit on the internet. You just have to sift through it, man. You really have to sift through it. So, what's up with it, bro? How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Who that? Don't tell me that. Oh man, here we go.
He gonna get it together. It's not out of the realm of possibility. People off their own blood family, so I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe that's the back door. And yeah, people do off their own family, but for what purpose? What would cause them to benefit more with Dolph being out the way? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just don't make sense to me. It just don't make sense. The ones a part of Paper Route that are street affiliated are all suspects from front faces to the background. Okay.
Well,
Big Moochie died the other day. Prayers to him and his family. I saw that, man. Yeah, prayers out to Big Moochie Grape and his family. Man.
What happened?
I think his mom might have passed. I didn't know she passed, but I thought it was her birthday or something. But Daddy, you're a real gangster. If he plugged off, that means his OGs are higher on the food chain. That's true. That's true. Positive vibes. What's the word? What's the word, man? Even beyond loyalty, Daddy would be better off with Flipper still. Absolutely. Absolutely. D-Boy had a real live money train, and I'm not saying that it's still not going, but with Dolph at the head of it, you know, it was sky's the limit. I keep telling people when he dropped talking to my scale, bro was really getting in his bag, fam. He was really getting in his bag. And I really think that if he'd have stayed breathing, they were finna turn up on a whole nother level, y'all.
Who that?
Real talk. Talking about Dolph. What's going on with you, bro?
Man, number, what's going on with y'all fellas tonight? What's up, Steve-O?
Man, you know what we were talking. You always come up here and be like, man, what y'all talking about? It's in the caption, Cypher. You know what we talking about.
I didn't see the caption. That's why I asked.
So you just clicked on the video, clicked on the link with no prior knowledge. Come on, Cypher.
No,
Well, right.
I came through another route.
Paper route? You can't do the paper route?
No. The
No, man.
The bike
Nah.
What's up, everybody in the chat? What's up? What's up, Hiller?
What's going on?
So what's going on with paper route?
Oh Lord.
We're just going through the past incidents and showing a pattern of violence toward paper route from your people, your ace booms, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you compare that with the fact that we got so many private hearings and hearings that's been rescheduled, and you know, it's a lot going on.
Trial dates being rescheduled again.
Exactly.
Man, I'm almost scared to say the 50 men on this.
Well, if the fix is in, you know what the fix is, right? it ain't one that involves a happy ending for your loved ones. Just know that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hit that like button. Let's run these likes up, y'all. Nah, man. Not just a money chain, mutual respect and love for yeah. But for real, they had a real live money train going. Divine Black Rose. Having Dolph out the picture don't help that none whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? The mutual love and respect is always that. It damn near go without saying, you know. These boys then escape death together. You know, they talk about when him and Dolph was going back up to Chicago. Dolph fell asleep behind the wheel and flipped the whip, and they both walked away from it. You know, and that's a hell of a life experience to experience with somebody, and you know, that's damn near a trauma bond, but it's still a bond. You know. D Black Barbie said, I was scrolling and saw that his one guy that be in Tamara's lives and apparently was taking information from her channel and adding it to his book. Who is this?
Oh, you talking about Prophet? Yeah, he said he sounds just like Tamara. He said some stuff. Al Prophet's latest video. It's carbon copy, basically. But hey,
well, he gave whatchamacallit. He gave props.
Yeah, but it's almost like it's one thing to give props. There's another thing to just take almost everything. Like you listen to the video, it literally sounded just. I'm like, dang, that sounds like a female Tamara. But it is what it is, man.
No. We're gonna have to figure this one out. Because I thought he did something good.
No, listen to the video. You heard the video. Listen to it. It sounded. He was saying everything. Terms. I'm like, dang, it's dog. Well, I don't know if it'll strike you, but you listened to it, haven't you?
Yeah, talking about this.
I was listening. I don't know who Real Talk with Tamara. She had some guys on there last night, some other Memphis people. And the guy said Big Jook's murder was like Joe Pesci in Goodfellas.
Listen, Ray Liotta and Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro starred in a movie called Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Follow the role of Joe Pesci in the movie Goodfellas, and you will find out why Jook got knocked down. It's as simple as that.
No, here,
Joe
this is what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Killed Billy Batts, a made man. So that broke the rules of the game.
Y'all wanna react to his video? We can react to the video.
Yeah, play the whole thing, and you'll hear what I'm talking about. The entire video.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go to it. Cause I didn't catch it. Let's see. Say it, hitter. Yes, hitter. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Why does okay? We getting to it, y'all. All right.
The last days of Yo Gotti, we might be in them. Govan or Hernandez Govan has been going to court these last few days. His trial is supposed to start in a few weeks. The hearings the last few days, amongst other things, one got basically all the evidence of what's going to happen at the trial is sealed. And in the last few days, old man Stan G had Mr. Ian, I think, talking on. So Mr. Ian is a Memphis rapper that says Yo Gotti is his friend still. That's his man. And he said Yo Gotti is the devil. But that's my man. He doesn't care who lives or dies. If I heard this correctly, go check out Stan G, Real Talk with Tamara. These are the sources of this information, but pretty interesting.
That's good. That's a pretty good layup right there. But we're gonna keep going.
Now, what's fascinating to me about, I like Dolph a lot, so that's what I care about. Like, a lot of rappers get killed. Why do I stick with covering this or talking about the Dolph? I like Dolph. And I've done stories on it. Gotti's members of CMG employed on the payroll, multiple of them in separate incidents were charged and in some cases served long prison terms for trying to kill young Dolph. So there's no way you could say CMG wasn't trying to kill young Dolph. So the murder of Big Jook at his uncle, the former Big Dope Man's funeral, a funeral that supposedly had a whole lot of security, where some guys came in, killed him at the funeral and got away smooth and easy. I was listening. I don't know who Real Talk with Tamara. She had some guys on there last.
So Black Barbie, we're gonna go through that one as well. So yeah, we're gonna go through that one as well.
Last night, some other Memphis people. And the guy said Big Jook's murder was like Joe Pesci in Goodfellas. Remember, Joe Pesci killed Billy Batts, a made man. So that broke the rules of the game in his own. And the mob, if you raise a hand to a made man, even if you're a made man, if you raise your hand, like all arguments with made men are supposed to be settled verbally and ruled on by the boss. If you raise your hand to a made man, it's the same thing in the Mexican mafia. Even if you are a made man yourself, you're subject to death because you can't have any physical, if you allow physical confrontations between, the people that's supposed to be the in crowd, well, you're not, that regime is going to fall, right?
And let me say this, Angel. We all, as content creators, we all gonna get some stuff wrong. It's when you knowingly put out wrong information to steer a narrative. That's when nigga have to, come in that comment box and get with you. Like what Seti Nash did the other day, man, he had to know that was bullshit. He had to. It was so wrong. And even the most fly-by-night Dolph fan knew that what he had to bring to the table a couple of days ago was not factual. Yeah.
That ain't gonna stand. So when he said Big Jook getting taken out, so that implies he took out young Dolph without authorization. But who is it that would have took out Jook? I think it's possible that someone in CMG connected to Gotti. Gotti had Jook taken out. Gotti and Jook were known to have an on-again, off-again relationship. If Hernandez Govan, so for those of you that don't remember, Hernandez Govan is being charged with being the Big Jook put up like the $100,000 or $200,000 bounty on Dolph. Govan got the shooters, who were Cornelius Smith, who was the one who was the pill head and kind of a bum, who did the murder on his daughter's birthday and only ended up getting like $300, and straight dropped Justin Johnson. Cornelius Smith got on the stand, told on Justin Johnson. Justin Johnson is doing all that time. Straight drop. Straight drop shouldn't even have been free.
Hell of a comment, that Born a King. That's real shit.
Tennessee justice system must be all messed up. Justin Johnson, just a few years before he killed Dolph, got into a fight at a bowling alley, went to the car, got the Draco, went to the door of the bowling alley and shot it up with a Draco and hit a bunch of people. And the guy only did like, I'm doing this off the top of my head because I got an appointment I got to go to, but he did like 2 years in some probation or something. He like shot up a bowling alley with a Draco. And then he killed young Dolph. Now, the people from down there in Memphis talking on these blogs I was listening to make it sound like what? Like CMG, Cocaine Music. I'm just putting two and two together. Cocaine Music Group. Is Gotti even really the boss? Let me take you to a world I know a lot about, the major drug trafficking world. The Davis family. Shout out to everyone in the Davis family. Back in the late 70s and early 80s, top heroin traffickers in the United States. Only African Americans listed by the DEA as top 10 international heroin traffickers.
Damn.
There were 2 gangs in Detroit, drug dealing gangs, infamous, Young Boys Incorporated and Pony Down. They were beefing with each other, but they were both getting their drugs. Sometimes, drugs come from all over, but a lot of times they was getting their drugs from the Davis family. So even though the Pony Down and the YBI was supposedly at each other's throat, or they were in the street, they was selling.
Truth be told, Gotti didn't have enough juice to press the button on Jook. Jook was connected, not on that industry stuff. And that's why Jook couldn't, that's why Gotti couldn't do nothing about it. Okay, this all. You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm coming from, bro? That's why he couldn't do nothing about it. He might even know about it and couldn't do nothing about it. That's my take.
The same dope from the Davis family. The Davis family was operating at a level where they were getting stuff from Thailand, Pakistan and Turkey all at the same time, and then mix it together to make a type of dope that had the hit and the hold. They said when they had that mix on the street, no one else could sell anything. So what does that have to do with what I'm saying? Well, if you think about this violent, dark rap industry, what if CMG, PRE, a lot of these things are just different crews that might beef with each other, and to the people higher up the food chain, they're all the same. They just, same thing with gangs in LA. The little guys are killing each other.
What he's saying making a whole lot of sense. Cypress, Steven, what y'all think about what he's saying? Because he's making a lot of sense. Because on the street level, yeah, it's one thing, but the higher you go up, we all know that if Dolph was still here, then maybe Juke would be too.
And I might be out to dinner with someone that got to say so from a group that's supposed to be beefing with another group, older guys, and find out, oh, well, they're cousins and they're good buddies and they do all sorts of stuff together, even though their two gangs are at war. That's just how the world works. Remember my father, when I was little, my father was in Vietnam, and he said he got upset. He was watching PBS show about Vietnam War, and the North Korean generals and the American generals, 5 years after the Vietnam War ended, they met up. There was on some TV show, and they were exchanging Rolex watches and bottles of expensive French wine and reminiscing on old battles. Well, they're not the ones who fucked the battles. It's the young soldiers who died. So what's really going on? Those two knuckleheads jumping out of the car and killing Dolph is sad, but I mean, things like that happen. That kind of, when I say it makes sense, I mean, I can wrap my head around it, but who the hell came to that big drug dealer funeral and gunned down Big Juke? Smooth and easy. There was all type of security there. Police were there.
Facts.
Gotti and them's family, that Bovan, was that Eric Bovan whose funeral was? Like, those were old school street royalty. Like, who killed him at a funeral where there was lots of security and police and got away with it? There's not even any rumors on the internet about who did that. Like, that's never even mentioned who killed Juke. Definitely professionals. I always wondered, they say Juke wasn't too good with money. Juke was known for gambling. If he won, he wanted to get paid, but if he lost, it was get paid. What you gonna do about it? If Juke didn't have money like that, you could certainly see Juke messing around with selling substances. Memphis, as we know from our knowledge of Craig Petty's, Memphis a different time. Memphis is a heavy market. Because all of the South, all them little towns around there, big loads go into Memphis. Cartel is in Memphis, just like they're in Atlanta. Cocaine Music Group. Could Juke have owed? Could the murder of Gotti's brother been a message to Gotti? Hey, you guys, you making money in rap, using the money you made with us, and you still doing stuff with us, and now you making everything too hot. They done messed everything up. The murder of Dolph messed up CMG. All they got is Glorilla.
Shit, he know what he talking about. Holiday tracks, what's the word? Salute to you. Man, yo, what's going on, loved one? Appreciate you for rocking out with us tonight, family. Yeah, Mac Name Ace in the building. Salute to you, bro. But hey, he might not look like he listen to rap, but he knows something.
who's popping. I like Glorilla, but they're putting a lot of money into Glorilla. And I mean, Glorilla ain't that big, right? I mean, Glorilla is a girl rapper. I like her. She's popular. She's not, you know, J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar and Drake. And, you know, she's many notches beneath that. They got Moneybagg Yo's big, but that's only half their artists. Who else they got?
Now that don't sound like Tamara.
Oh,
I swear.
ALC.
So that sound like Tamara. But your mic loud as hell. Hold on, I got you. I got you. Hold on. He said, man, that don't sound like Tamara. Yeah, it do. It definitely do. I can't even mess with your mic. Ooh wee. Yeah, but it does sound like Tamara. So he definitely one of the platinum members.
G more than it even did PRE. And if there's always somebody above you in the food chain, whether it's what, Rock Nation, or some people who's I would imagine there's some people who are not African American somewhere in the food chain involved with Juke's murder. And think about this, and I gotta go. If Big Juke was known for unpaid gambling tabs in the streets of Memphis, why would Hernandez Govan have trusted him to pay the bounty? Why would, you know, like, where was the bounty coming from? So now that Hernandez Govan's, this evidence is going to be sealed. They got Cornelius Smith, the one who testified against Straight Rap, is about to show up. And he's going to be testifying. This Hernandez Govan thing might really bring out some dark truths. And I've been doing these stories on the music industry. It is organized crime, has been through it from the start. The whole entertainment industry is a criminal conspiracy to some extent. As we see from Donald Trump, politics is a criminal conspiracy. What do we have to believe in anymore? But it sure ain't rap music. Go watch my my breakdown of the Big Juke murder, and you can see how many times CMG tried to kill Dolph for sure. But who's behind CMG? Who killed Big Juke? And what's going to come out at the Hernandez Govan trial? Al Prophet. Talk to you later today. American Dope.
Salute the bro. Salute the bro. He be in the bushes, man. Rocking out with Tamara, man. You gotta love that. Lucky me. What's good with it? Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. Yeah, Al Prophet definitely one of us. Yeah, he be in the trenches. He be in the trenches. But yeah, so it's a lot to be said about this. And he looked at our takes, and I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's exactly what I believe. I believe that somebody higher up the food chain did not like it. And when I say somebody, I mean somebody's higher up the food chain did not like Juke and Gotti or Juke. Just moving rogue. Just moving rogue, fam. You know, when you got a good thing, you can't let the bullshit mess it up. And that's exactly what happened. They let the bullshit, the petty back and forth. Let me just say it like that. I don't want to say nobody name. The petty back and forth cost them a bag. Because don't think that because CMG got one of the biggest artists in the game that they bag hadn't took a hit. They bag absolutely took a hit. Yeah, for the most part, most of they artists done went underground. You know what I'm saying? When you think about it, you got their most popular artists from 2000 and shit. What was it? 2008 2019 around here looking crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Looking crazy as hell. Let's go. What is this nigga doing?
You whore, more serious whore than I was taking us.
What is this nigga doing, bro? Follow me on TikTok. Nigga, drop some music.
You think that you went through a lot at a certain level, so
drop some music.
Bitch, I'm taking a whore. I'm taking me leaving you, whore, more serious whore than I was taking us.
Yeah, man. So, you know, niggas just sacrificed their whole rap career to knock Dolph down. You know, it's sad. It's sad. You know, but hey, man, it's gonna come to the forefront. Mob hit, not a young mob either. There it is. Come on, man. Yes, indeed. Crackhead Black Youngster, man. Black Youngster too old for that shit. That shit was cool. You know what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7 years ago. That shit just look retarded now. Niggas in the comments just kiki-in and ha-ha, and I'm like, bruh, y'all like this shit for real? That's crazy. Salute to y'all, but this shit here, this is different. This is different. So, yeah.
I think that you're right. You're right. Can you hold on? Is my mic too loud?
You good, bro.
Oh. They bag, you're right. Their bag took a significant hit. I just, you know, man, it's how do I want to say this? Well, I was told, well, never mind. I just don't think that Gotti understands the ramifications yet fully. I think when that porcelain hits his wrist, it's gonna be like, dang, like you gonna be so embarrassed, bro. And you know, somebody did a video last year. The title of the video, I'm not gonna say the blogger's name, but I mean he's a blogger from North Memphis. I'll just leave it at that. He did a video and said Gotti will go to hell before he goes to jail.
Come on, man. Don't do that. We're not even gonna talk about that. I don't even talk about that. Come on, man.
I'm right, but I'm saying if Gotti don't want to be embarrassed, I'm not saying I'm saying that's the name of the video. So Gotti, if you're listening, but just take your 200, whatever you gonna get, because you gonna get it. Don't even go out like that. Just you know, you shouldn't have done what you did. Just go to prison, bro.
Can't press a button on a self-made multi-millionaire like Dolph and think you can ride around the city and get away with it. Maybe in Idaho or Nebraska, but not in Memphis. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, say Gotti think he untouchable. I will say this about Gotti. You know, if y'all believe what Tamara's saying, and which I do, she said that these folks then came and sat down and had coffee and crumpets with Gotti on a few occasions, asking about his brother's death and what he think happened. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think they asking him in hopes to get information. I think they just rubbing elbows with him to let him know that, hey, we in the neighborhood and we on to you. And don't be upset if you get that knock on the door. You know what I'm saying? Let me see something right here. Boom. I want to check this out. That ain't it. That ain't what I wanted. Give me a second here.
You found that video, the other Your Millionaire video yet?
I didn't.
Let me see if I can.
What's up with it? Cypress, what's up, man? What's going on with your phone, man? Why you keep dropping?
I don't know. My value messed up for some reason. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
I bet.
Yeah. Hey y'all, let's run this video up over 100, man. Let's run the like button up over 100 at least. We can keep on going, but let's at least get to 100. Y'all, if y'all can support the channel, please support the channel. Donate to the channel. You know what I'm saying? make it worthwhile for the content creator, man. Real talk. And I hate to go off subject, but this is kind of like in the same vein. But I saw this video, but never got a chance to watch it, y'all. And I want to watch it with the squad. The name of the video is Big 30 dropped his low on live and dad is ops to pull up. Have y'all seen that video?
Now it's new.
Yeah, it's 2 days old.
Oh, well, run that.
Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Like I said, hit the like button and salute to everybody that's coming in the chat. Dope boy, salute to you, fam. Duke, man, my nigga, what's going on with it? Let's go.
We have seen this multiple times. And the time that I remember is when Julio Fulio pulled up in his hood, took pictures, posted them, and dared his ops to pull up. Now, they didn't pull up when Julio Fulio was there. But after he left, shots was fired and people was shot. Y'all get in the comments and tell me, is Big 30 tripping or not? Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Hey, man, that little ass body don't even count. What? I got 100 of them by myself. We at Central High. 2017. I can't lay down, nigga. Grab your ski mat when you in the city. Go pop out looking for problems. It's that new guy in the blood. Hey. Hold on. Yeah, don't play with him. Turn me up now. Turn him up. In my IG live, talk. Don't say that. In my just talk. Talk. In my just talk. Oh, don't play that. Hey. Fuck around, get the art man now. Play that dude. Snappers on the roof. That'd be good. He can't go back to that hood. He can't go back to his hood. He ain't got no gun. Last nigga. Hey, why them lights look like that? What type of light that is? It's on that car. It's on that car. Bet, what light it? First one to pay attention, ain't
All I'm gonna say, man, listen, I like 30, man. I rock with 30 and I like his music. Man, stop playing with your life. Stop playing with your life. Stop, you know what I'm saying, putting on for the internet, because this shit can get you flatline. If y'all don't remember, I can bring it back to your remembrance when Moneybag Yo and Black Youngster them was in Las Vegas. You remember that?
Run it.
I remember.
What's up,
I definitely. Them boys dumping them, and then Buster U and came back.
They dumped and Buster U and came back.
Run it
Yes.
for the people that ain't saw it. You might want to run it.
Oh man, we'll get to it.
sit around my car, fly my shirt off, no pistol. Know that pistol.
Yeah, he behind them gates, but she Newski. Hey, hold on. Newski was behind them gates too. Never forget.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Big Newski. But Newski was behind them gates too. So niggas want you, they can get you. You know, I hate to say it like that, but man, you worth a little bit too much, man. You want to be out here when Pooh Shiesty touch back down. And this ain't the way to do it. Ed Potts, what's going on, man?
Got them killers. Pull up, man. 36 can't get dry. Baby, chase your phone to the huh? It's all love, or everybody love me. More motherfuckers love me and they hate me. Have blackball me. Shots tonight, I'm on anything. Ain't gonna happen. Not security. On me now. Look like I need security. Bruh. The big nigga.
No, bro, why would you do that? That shit hurt.
No more. Hey, drop a 6 Trick Dog to Akon. Hey, he said drop a 6 of Trick Dog to Akon. What?
He just hurt my shoulder.
Hey, bro, I apologize.
Yeah, tell him apologize.
Apologize, my hunger. Damn, where you at? Man, y'all be drunk. Y'all be going hard. Where my jacket? Hey, killer. Apologize, cuz you hurt her shoulder. Folk. Yeah, come on, man. Play my homegirl. I'm almost up on your. Yeah. I told you security over here. I got you. You the first time I got you. Stay you up on you out. We split my bag up. Yeah, and I ain't gonna with you. What's up with it, little brother? I ain't gonna with you.
You supposed to right. I'm glad I ain't stealing it.
I'm not paying.
Real talk. He way too big of a target to be out there playing, man. Bullet get the flying. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, nigga be young and dumb. You know what I'm saying? Mortality don't sit in. And they don't really feel like, you know what I'm saying? You feel like you're on top of the world and you let your partners out there gas your head up just because y'all in the King Gates, man. That shit could end bad, fam. That shit can end very bad. Let's see what 30 talk about.
Hilda, let me ask you a question before you go back to it.
What's that?
Do you think he'd be doing that if Jizzle wasn't locked up?
Shit,
No, he wouldn't be doing that.
Shit, no. Ain't no way.
Matter of fact, he wouldn't even be where he at right now if Jizzle was out.
Pimp tight. What's going on with it, home? Yeah.
Let's just keep it a buck. He wouldn't even be hanging out over there.
Right. Cause Jizzle, you know, that's a different animal. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah, that's a different demon now.
Yeah, man. Free Jalen. Free little Jalen. That lets you know someone opened the back door on Newski. One way in, one way out of the King Gates, and there's always a line at the gate. Facts. You're absolutely right. But during the heat of that whole back and forth, oh man, it went. All bets was on the table. Man, Black Barbie, salute to you. Black Barbie, I appreciate the donation, man. Much love to you. Thank you for always supporting, always coming through, showing up and showing out. That's the OG of the clique, Black Barbie, man. Salute to you. Yes, indeed. Jizzle was moving through the gates like a thief in the night. Oh, man. Anissa said, what Jizzle in for? Shit, I think Jizzle violated. He violated. Young and dumb. Y'all know the rest. Man. Let's see here.
They won't let me drop. Call for that's what happened.
Promo alert today.
So basically, it's looking like he on the outs with Endless too. You know, all his music getting short stopped. Can't drop nothing. You know what I'm saying? He in the studio with YTB Fat, and that's can't get right. What's going on with you, fam? Salute to you, man. Appreciate you for blessing the stream last week, man. For real. But yeah, they short stopping the bro music. All of this crazy stuff going on, man. And you want to go and post up in the King Gates. Man, listen, we done seen way worse happen. We've seen way worse happen in the city of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? We already seen in East Memphis at the bowling alley. What's the name of the bowling alley, y'all? Come on, help me out. Billy Hardwick Lanes straight drop, go and hang a Drake off in that thing. How he was pissed off. And I think his target was Kenny Money.
Yep.
I think his target was Kenny Money. Yeah. So it's a lot that's going on to be playing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We just can't play them type of games, y'all. Especially when you work something and your people depend on you. You know what I'm saying? 30 did a song called FaceTime with My Mama. If y'all ain't seen that song, go check that song out, man. Fire. You know what I'm saying? But that's a nigga with a head screwed on tight. This right here, man, yeah. If my son was, you know what I'm saying, off in the projects messing around with $50,000 on his neck, I would lose my mind. I'd probably go over there and get him my damn self. Just keeping it a whole stack. Because you never know what could happen. But long story short, let's get to it.
Kitchen.
Yeah, I remember this?
Kev's Kitchen. I'm a chef, baby, with a leak.
Alex.
Salmon and shrimp, Henny glaze. I enjoy that. That fork and everything for you, all. Enjoy that. Tag that, all. Tag that. Yeah.
You got Ari out there. I think 30 and Shiesty was out here too.
Yep, they were there. The youngster was there. Who else was the big one? YTB.
Big Homie G could have been there.
Yeah, that's what it was. Big
Want you
Homie
some
G.
Kev's Kitchen deal? Get you some salmon. Open it up. Open it up. Just I need the experience, fun. I want you to follow that. Yes, I'm a chef, sweetheart. It's definitely mine. It's definitely mine. Salmon and shrimp, cabbage, spinach. It's amazing, sweetheart. You enjoy it.
Hey, salute the homie. He out there pushing his brand like a mama. He got the plates on deck. He see the bag out there. He going to shout out to him, whoever he is. That's what I be talking about. And guess what? If they like it, they might give him free promo, i.e. Raven and Makitas. I'm just saying. You see how harmless that is, but how it can be twisted and misconstrued into something totally different. But anyway, I digress.
You follow that. You tag me in there, okay? That's all.
Hit the like button, y'all. And if y'all can donate to the channel, support the channel, man. We've been up for 2 hours. We got 2 super chats to go with our 10 super chat goal. Y'all support the channel, man. We good ground over here, man.
All I need.
Everybody get to the party. Let's go. They coming back. They coming back.
Hold on. They coming back. They ain't playing.
Them boys ain't funny, but it is, man. Them boys gonna get busy out there, man. Dang.
And earlier in the day, Black Youngster said, pull up. And they pulled up. They coming back.
They coming back. They coming back.
They coming back.
Hey, Rick, come on, cuz.
Wait, no. Hey!
Damn. All the plates and everything. Ain't nobody eating no salmon at night.
Hey man, chill out.
Hey, yo. Thank you for the super sticker, loved one. I appreciate you. Yeah, ain't no salmon at night. Ain't no fish. Ain't no grilled chicken. Ain't no pasta linguinis. None of that shit.
Hey, and personally, I don't like to see this, bro. This ain't funny to me. It's sad. I mean, I'm especially when I know who did that. No, that ain't cool, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they pulled up like.
Oh boy, Harlem Nights. I'm producing Harlem Nights. Chat-town finest, what it do?
Help! Hey man, y'all gotta get out, bro. Come on, man. Hey, dude in that charger right there, bro. Hey, they in that charger.
Snitching like hell. Hit the like button.
Man, that way. Fuck, shut this shit. Shoot out that money bag car at this party. Shut this shit. Come on.
Man, I'd be getting
hey, let the trailer up. She got shot?
Yeah, she in the
Hey, shorty got shot, G, in the back. Fuck. Fuck. What's she shot at? Okay. All right, put some pressure on that shit. Fuck, man. Fuck. Man, shorty was shot, man. Oh my God.
Hey, pack the hook.
Fuck, shorty in our truck. She shot in the back seat, man. Yeah.
How we gonna get the car, bro?
What car?
Memphis native, what it do?
It's fine. It's out the way. Oh, she got shot twice. Yo, man, they gonna take my fucking truck. Take it out, bro. Take my out my man, truck, how the fuck I'm gonna pull her out, G?
Hey, yo, she needs to be in there, bro. What's that?
She shot. What we gonna do, bro? They gonna take my fucking truck for evidence, bro. This girl is in our truck, fucking shot 2 times. Come on, close the truck up. Come on, close the truck up. Yeah, man, motherfucker grabbed the Gucci shoes, G. They hiding in the fucking trailer grabbing shoes and shit.
Bus back. Bus back.
Absolutely.
Not at all.
No, not you, blood. Yeah. Here you go right here. Hey, the taxi. Put the girl in the taxi. Hey, put the girl in the taxi right here. Put her in the taxi. Hey, stop. She shot. The girl shot. She shot. The girl shot. She need a ride. She shot.
Got paramedics coming, dude. Get the fuck away from this truck. I'm gonna go get my car, bro. Come on, kid. Can you take us to the hospital, please? Come on. Can you take us to the hospital, please? I'm gonna go get my car, bro.
Come on, man. Hey, man, chill out, bro. We ain't got time for that. She shot, bro. Y'all got somebody, bro. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up, G. On anything, bro. Wait. You move the fuck out the way. It's my truck. Move the fuck out the way. Leave him alone.
I'm gonna go get out. I'm gonna get out. Who's that?
My name is
Come here. Back up. Where you shot at?
In the legs.
Come on. We closing the truck up there?
Fuck, man. Yeah, the trailer.
It ain't closed. Wait.
Finish letting it up. The button on the back side. The button on the side. Just let it up.
Yes. We got medical coming right now.
Fuck.
Hurt. Did y'all call medical over here? Do you guys know who the fuck did this?
No.
They came up and they started fucking shots, bro. We just ducked down.
Fuck.
You guys know who did it?
We don't know.
We have no idea.
Let's check. Lock the truck. Share this shit.
Downstream.
Hey, Ari, this girl got shot.
Shit.
Hey, shout out to Chevy Blue for the donation. I appreciate you, home. You know what it is.
Shooting that money
There
back.
comes a time you gotta turn the camera off.
I ain't get hit, G.
Good Lord.
I ain't get hit. I'm good. Damn, what the fuck happened to my shoe? Damn, what the fuck is that? Gee, that's a fucking graze, G.
No, nobody else.
Bro, that's a graze.
You got graze.
Put your pants up. Let me make sure you're not hit, bro.
Check your foot, bro.
Graze, G.
Take your shoe
How about
off.
you?
I'm good.
Turn around.
Damn, I got graze, G.
Okay, good.
Nigga didn't even know he got shot for holding that damn phone. Why you can't make it up?
It's on my shoe.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Take your sock off real quick, bro. I want to make sure you're not. Give me a fair. You can have a seat. Okay, you're good then. But yeah, just have a seat right here, brother. I got you, shit, bro.
Fuck, man.
You see?
I'm good. I'm good,
Okay.
bro. I appreciate it.
Just do me first. Can you stand up for me?
Yeah.
Turn around, bro. I just want to make sure that you're not bleeding from anywhere, bro. I'm just gonna check you real quick, bro. Sit around, Are you good? Yeah, I want to make sure because sometimes you
don't know with the
and you get hit,
Man.
and then it takes a couple
Man, bro, all them shots, man. I just rolled under the truck.
I know.
Man, I got graze. I can't believe this shit, G. Look at this shit. Bullet grazed my fucking foot. Went straight through my shoe.
Bro,
You ain't get shot.
Man, shut this shit, man. Shut this shit. Shoot at Moneybag, yo. Birthday party.
All right, bro.
Nah, I appreciate you.
Yeah, bro. I just want to make sure. So yeah, you got grace, bro.
See this shit. Man, I'm here cooking. I'm a fucking chef, man. This is crazy.
Oh, that's the chef? Damn.
Damn it.
Bro, talk
Are
too
you
much.
okay, sweetheart? Unfucking believable.
BMA also got just grace on the
Yeah, I'm fine. You gotta say that. This.
Not really. Not really.
Lero. What happened? No, nothing. He fine. Lero. Should we try to move the car out the way?
Yeah. Can we get our truck out the way?
I don't know. It was just we was dropping the car off and
So you were inside this?
No, I was giving away food.
Okay, you were
free
giving away
food.
Okay, so then what happened?
Shots just rang out.
shots just fired
Everybody stampeding and me thinking quick. I said, I'm gonna get on the fucking truck.
It was just,
And I still got
They
graze.
went on the bridge right there and they shot even more.
Man, it was a lot of shots.
Most
Man.
of them trying to shoot the dude that
You
got the
okay?
car.
I'm glad you all right. You all right? I was just passing out fucking food.
This was way before.
You never witnessed anything.
Man.
No, that's my sister.
Like what?
That's my
Well, what happened?
No, not really. It was just happening so fast. I was like hiding over here and ran over there, so everything.
I'm glad she's all right.
Yes, that one.
Man, couldn't even give out a damn fish plate for getting shot at. Well, that's a cold
Yeah,
game.
you still with me.
Oh,
You
for
stupid,
real.
though.
Man, trying to get some He got some free promo, all right. Yeah.
Honestly, like, I'm not really trying to, like, I'm just worried
I know,
about
just
my
put
friend.
it in
Like,
your
you know what I mean?
You might want to call me
Like,
and ask me if she left something or anything. This is our
King, what they do?
You know what I'm saying? That's why I gave it to you. So, looking out for you, man. Shooting that money bag, yo. Birthday party. About 20, 30 shots. Them giving out food, we giving them the call. Unbelievable. Girl shot 2 times in our truck. She got shot and jumped in the back of the truck for safety. We in Vegas at the Aria Hotel. Shoot.
Blame Youngster. He the one told them nigga to pull up. Bagging them thought they was out the way, but the hood circulates in the same spaces as the money. Absolutely. If y'all seen the video where this nigga was in the hotel earlier in the day telling these nigga to pull up, these nigga could have got a whole flight and pulled up out there. You know? This is crazy. But this is what I'm saying. That's why 30, you gotta watch what you doing, fam. You gotta watch what you're doing, because shit like this can happen. Shit, 30 was in the building for this. Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. So, yeah, I don't know, man. These niggas, bro, they do way too much. They do way too much. I'm not trying to put on for you niggas. If my music ain't enough for you niggas, then you know what? We're gonna do something else. We're gonna do something else. Cause I'm not fitting to, you know what I'm saying, post up in my hood, the ops hood, you know what I'm saying, on a public street. I'm not giving you my load, even if I'm surrounded by gates. That shit can be, you know what I'm saying, infiltrated too. You know, niggas set up and argued for 3 months after Newski got hit, talking about somebody had to let him back here. It's one way in and one way out. It was a back door. That don't matter. Newski is no longer with the living. He's no longer with the living, and that could have happened to anybody in that video we just seen, and it could have happened to 30. You know what I'm saying? And niggas playing with a little change and out here playing with their life. Gonna mess around and find out, man. That's all I'm saying. Big 30 dropped the shit. If nigga was on that type of timing, he wouldn't have been able to pick him back up. You feel me? Yeah,
also, if Endless ain't rocking with him and he ain't rocking with them, then what make you think that? Well, let me not say that. I just think it's too late for every man for himself when it comes to CMG affiliates. It's too late for that. It's way too late.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? This
Why
shit
you
ain't-
think that though?
Here, you take the question. You take it. I mean,
Well, I
ain't-
feel like 30 being blackballed. Mute your mic, Steven. You got an echo. I feel like 30 being blackballed. I mean, it ain't hard to see. You know, I don't know what type of time whatchamacallit on either. What is bro name? YTB Fat. I don't know what bro on either. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And when a nigga like Moneybag say stay on that side, that's what he mean. That's what he mean. So it's way convoluted, and it ain't made it to the surface yet. You know. So 30, you and Fat, y'all need to huddle up. You know what I'm saying? And if Trey Slime a part of it, y'all need to grab Trey Slime and rock out. Cause that BGE shit is over with. It's been over, but the endless shit looking like it's done run its course too. You might want to buy your way out the paperwork while you're out there smoking weed in the King Gate. You know what I'm saying? Get your affairs in order.
He probably can't.
Probably can't. Probably can't. And it's a damn shame. Nigga be in so far over the head. He probably waiting on Shiesty to come home in order to run a bag up to get himself out of his current situation. That shit sad, man. That shit sad. So you can't drop no music. I be trying to get booked. I'm just saying. I be trying to get booked and run up a check that way. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out in the hood ain't gonna do nothing but, you know what I'm saying, get you on a stretcher. That's it. That's it. And yeah, them niggas glad to see you. Cause you probably done brought a zip with you. You gonna buy up all the chicken. Y'all finna eat good and smoke good and drink a little something. But shit, that ain't benefiting you none, bro. That ain't benefiting you none. You know what I'm saying? Same folks you out there popping it with gonna have their phones out if your ass end up on a gurney getting hauled to the back of a paramedic. You know, that's all I'm saying. You gotta move smarter, think smarter, and just stay out the way. Stay out the way. I like his whole. I've been liking 30. You know what I'm saying? Since him and K Carbon and Shiesty and all them folk dropped, I've been liking 30. But man, shit, have some common sense with this shit, bro.
Like he a
Yeah, highlight that, did it?
Which one?
Duke, man.
And nigga though, Pre was going to fell apart and it's in reverse. Retype it, Duke, man. I want to understand that.
I agree, Duke, man. Paper Route was supposed to fall off, but they did. He basically saying they thought Pre was gonna fall off when Dolph died, but really everybody with CMG, they fell off.
Oh, okay.
Them
niggas thought Pre was gonna fall apart, and it's in reverse. Yeah. And y'all say what y'all want to say. Them niggas, man. Them niggas dropping music, and they doing numbers. They doing numbers. Real facts. You know what I'm saying? And like Tam said, these folk ain't got 4 and 5 people pulling out their pocket before they can, you know what I'm saying, get to their portion of the cheese. That's the difference.
Gotta give them the prop.
Not only that, they get writing credits. They write their own music. They got in-house. They got band play, bro. And they still they still on the Dolph's deal with Empire. So them cats, hey man. And then they got all them businesses that people don't know about. Paper Route is making money, man. I don't care what nobody say. They making money.
That's facts. King said, name a pre-artist that's selling out in any city besides Key Glock. You know what, King? It don't matter because they work as a team. So when one go, all of them go, and all of them even. That's how it works. You might have Moneybag pull up in a city and shut it down, but like I said, bro, niggas is in line to get a piece of that cheese. These niggas getting everything that they came for and then some. That's the whole recipe. You know what I'm saying?
King Curlis. When I was growing up, my mama did the grocery shopping, but we all ate. We didn't contribute to them shop, but we all got a plate, sometimes second. So because we're a family. Paper Route is a family. So people keep trying to separate them. Glock don't even do that. Like he'd have to take Wu on tour. This man went on tour with Zochap a lot, Wu, Sheck West, and that girl, I forgot her name, and sold out 97% of the tour with them folk.
Right.
Come on now. Right. We ain't doing that, bro.
And hold on. I just seen a comment. Somebody said something about Schoolie. Man, I don't know where the hell Schoolie come from. Schoolie is Kenny Money's cousin, blood cousin. And I don't know what this nigga doing, but hey, bro, this nigga here is he putting his own money up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ain't familiar, say it again.
Who doing that?
Young Schoolie.
I don't know him. Never heard of him.
That's Kenny Money cousin.
Never heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had Cypress. You heard it. You just don't want to hear. You know who these folks are. You just don't want to act. Man, you. All right, man. All right.
I never heard of them. I never heard of that. Whoever they're the other.
No, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
The thrill is gone away. The thrill is gone, baby. The thrill is gone away.
They say trapping dead. I don't know how I made 200,000. I done so many pays. I know I made Papa proud.
Hit that like button.
Had to stop bringing some niggas around. Tried to teach some niggas how to fish. Most of them folk trying to drown. Get out what you put in. Most of these folks don't listen. I done took some good, but it ain't never made me stop getting it. I just left Miami on my son. I spent the 60. I'm putting Lulu on my bitch. She got Chanel in for a 10. I'm out in Vegas playing baccarat. I'm smelling like baccarat. I just pull a Maybach. These be jumping like it hopscotch. I don't care to say some of you niggas, y'all don't even buy a lot. This run I just sold them hoes. I ain't even try to bust it down. I remember I ain't have a thing, now I got everything. I ain't used to check for me. Now they tryna join the team. I ain't gotta always go to ball, I pass it to the team. I be doing shit for niggas that when they do it for me. Trap out rolling, pocket seats swollen. I know nigga hate, I pop the shit, I can't control it. Money can't fold it, 200 bowls sold it. Smashing through the city and it may be like I stole it. Brakes seem too hot, she say I'm a cool guy. I ride with some shooters that put something in your medulla. I got rest up in the go yard, can't do nothing but trap hard. I just put a Maybach that 300 in your front yard.
The thrill is gone away. The thrill is gone, baby. The thrill is gone away.
Why the TV ain't coming on?
This bitch ain't got no plug. Damn, there you go.
So listen, they just eating, man. They just eating.
Man, I got a question, man.
Yeah.
Why would they go mess up a BB King classic like that?
They just eating.
And guess what? Go ahead.
Ain't nobody pulling off their plate. They get the leg, they get the wing, they get the big piece of chicken. They eating, fam.
Yep.
And they should, but that shit is trash, man. They just messed up a whole BB King classic.
I tell you what, Cypress. I bet the BB King family got paid. I guarantee Paper Route paid them right. They ain't never got to worry about that song not getting cleared. They paid them right.
I wouldn't give a damn. It was trash.
Man, anything anything Paper Route you think is garbage. That's why I don't listen to you.
Tell us how you really feel, Cypress.
Yeah. Now I like the BB King. I like the BB King sample. Outside that was garbage.
But at least you heard of them now. You heard of them now. You can't say you don't know wwho it is. So
yeah, I wonder where I got the headache from.
all that hating you do. That's what it is.
So we definitely ain't hearing it in Texas. It's niggas in North Carolina that ain't hearing zero, King. But we know that Zero was doing numbers during his heyday. Cartel Bo doing numbers right now. You know what I'm saying? That's the nature of the beast. These niggas is eating, and they ain't doing it in the industry. They doing it outside the industry. I salute the CMG Cypress.
Hey man, I think I think BB King family should get most of the money out there trash ass off for that nigga.
Man,
Have been
stop it,
waiting at
man.
the man classic.
Stop it. Stop
Come on, Steve.
Stop
Come on, Steve and the Hitter. Y'all know
Man,
better than that, man.
it. I never heard that whole song, so I can't go off on that. But anybody affiliated with Paper Route, you gonna be boy. Sorry, but I'm gonna say something that Key Glock said. You might not agree with it. Key Glock said he made so much money off Let's Go, just the song and the remix. He could have sat down for 2 years. He made that much money. You don't like that song either, do you?
Well, I listened to the remix with Dolph on it.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you did you like you said so you didn't like this you like the remix but not the original version? Come on, man. Come on, sorry.
I didn't like the. No, I didn't listen. I didn't like the original version. I don't like Key Glock. Period. Nothing about him. I love his mama though. Shout out to Tamika. But
She don't love you.
I listened to the remix with Dolph on. I went hard on that jump, but outside that, I don't like nothing about Key Glock. Period.
Steve, take your earbuds out, man. Cause you gotta
I
echo.
just don't like nothing.
Your mic went out. Hey, listen, let's run it to 125 likes, y'all. We at 101 or 102. Let's run it to 125
that better,
likes,
Hitter?
man. That's better. And support the channel, y'all. Donate $1 or $2 to the channel, man. I'm not asking y'all to give $100, $300, $400. Donate $1 or $2 to the channel. Support the content creator, fam. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Hey, Hilda, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear
Man,
you.
man,
Fine,
Cyber hating on everything Paper Route putting down, man. He don't like
Oh
nothing
man,
that they he don't like
Come
nothing Paper
on.
Route putting out, man. Hey, shout out to
No,
Schoolie.
man.
That boy used to be in the trap in AB, man. All them boys, man.
He
Thorough
might
bread.
should have stayed. Hey, well,
Go
look, he
ahead.
might should have stayed in the trap if people releasing shit
Man,
that
Hilda
sound
said
like
them
that.
boy getting the wing, the everything. While them other folk they getting like Zaxby's and shit, man. We getting a whole platter. We gonna break the wing down in halves and sell it to you.
Yes,
One wing, we gonna charge you as two with one wing. So them
Yep.
boy getting everything, man. Them boy, you said it though, so you said them boy get it. I give it to him. You said it though. You
And
said
when they
Yeah, I salute them for getting their money, but come on, man, y'all can't
it.
praise everything these niggas do.
Man, they
Y'all know
got
some
some
of
good
that shit
music, bro.
trash, man.
Listen, when
Come
it
on,
come to
y'all know better, man. Y'all know something
man,
that shit trash. I know y'all got your paper round pom pom on, and
man, that was some good
y'all
music.
just do it, man. But
That
come
was some
on,
good music. Got it was tell. See, y'all say why we were learning from the old heads too. Got it was talking about once you roll the car down, roll the window down, hanging out the car, he gonna let off every round. Come on, man. Like talking about everybody quiet. Come on, man. Shit. I mean, come on, man. Them boys making good music. You know what I'm saying? And they from the city, so you gotta represent better than that. Like, shit.
I just represent it. Yeah, okay.
And these boys they
No,
popping
Sight.
out.
Hey, look, Sight don't.
Hold
Yeah,
up. They
my
popping
bad.
out together. That's
Yeah,
the whole thing. They popping out
yeah,
together. They showing you that they unfazed by the hate, fam. They
yeah,
doing this thing and they eating well. When you
yeah.
see bag pop out, nigga, that's bag. You might
Right.
see Fat in there, or you see Danzo. You're not gonna see Boogie or you know what I'm
Nah.
saying.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
roster done dwindled down, so it ain't too
yeah.
many. You know what I'm saying. Them niggas don't spread the love like that.
Yeah, they said, Dolph, what you saying? When you see Paper Route, you see them. You gonna see Moochie. You gonna see them all together. It ain't gonna be no. You know what I mean? They standing strong together, and they making new moves. They continuing the way. So when you just show Schoolie, you basically just showing like, man, this another guy that's up, and they behind them. They doing their
Exactly.
thing, and then on top of that, he been in the trap. And I seen that with my own eyes, no YouTube. Like the boy been in the trap. So he been around them guys. So he
Hitter,
one of them.
Mac, and them boys young, them boys like 30, 28, 27.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they brothers, they love each other like
Yeah.
brothers, man. Like Shot Town, like even Grove Hero. He doing his
Mm-hmm.
thing. This man out here got a, he got homes like Paper
Yeah.
Route. You can say what you want to say. Paper Route, them boys love each other, man. Like some of them don't. They got homeboys don't get along, but when it comes to them artists, they love each other like brothers.
K. Dizzle say Key Glock does not own his own masters. He usually signed a Republic. Signing a major deal like Republic usually means
What?
they don't own rights to their recordings. But this is the thing. For years, he owned his own. Yeah, and he got a tremendous bag to go to Republic. We all know this, y'all. We all know this. And salute to him for inking that deal with Republic.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
that's Key Glock decision though, Hilda. Like Key Glock did that on his own. Key
nah,
Glock
that's
said, yeah, that was on Key Glock. That wasn't on Paper Route Woo and Moochie. That was on Key Glock. Key Glock signed that deal. But I'm just saying, far as Paper Route, that's you know what I'm saying? Daddy O, you know, he owned it. But I'm just saying, but that's percentage. Like everything is theirs. Like
yeah, that's
you
they
know,
shit.
it's basically the same thing, but you know, it's kind of different because you know, Gotti, he taking a big chunk out of that
Yeah.
CMG pot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so CMG taking a chunk out. Whoever CMG is under, which it used to be Interscope, but we found out through Sergeant Cypress Sergeant Steven that ain't the case no more.
Man, you bugging. Rock Nation got UMG. And how we know Key Glock don't own his masters? Has anybody seen the paperwork? I ain't seen it.
I don't see it. I think them boys, they when it come to Paper Route PRE, they own it.
Yep.
They own their stuff when it come to PRE. I don't know what other deal he done signed. You know, he done interviews saying, you know, that was Dolph vision. That really wasn't his vision.
Right.
When it come to independence. So we already know how he feel, but that's his decision. But when it come to PRE and when it come to them other artists, nah, them folks getting they percent. Of course, Daddy-O making a cut, but don't when it come to like they YouTube pages and all this stuff they putting out, they getting 100% of their money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting paid.
Salute to my dog Bimp Loke in the building, man. Live from the trenches, the St. Louis vet, my nigga, man. I appreciate you for rocking with us, man. For real. Hey, King Curly said when you blackball, you gotta stick together. Well, you know what? Them niggas make being blackball look good. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. They
No,
make it
hey, and then them boy got old inherit like them boy got some real like family money. Like they got money, bro. Like they like I said, I've been around them guys. Like when I used to go to AB and shit, I seen them like Moochie from Fieldsville, all them niggas. Like they was in the trap. But I'm saying like being around my niggas been getting money without rap, like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Without rap, them folks getting money.
But
You know
with
what I'm
rap,
saying?
they legitimize the money.
Exactly.
That's what it is. These niggas own their houses.
Yeah.
Yep. And not only that, people around them,
and
producers, homeboy, they caked up. Them boys got paper route, real paper route chain, real cutthroat chain. They passing out jewelry, and all them cats they own their cars, own their houses.
But guess what? And they don't hang out at their houses. They hang out at the spot. They hang out. They don't hang out at home. That's family shit. When they hang out, like they got other houses that they don't even live there. They get that to the crackheads when they gone. And I'ma just leave that right there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about it. They taking care. They paying people's light bills.
Man, real
people,
talk,
you know
man. Man, Hilda, man, Dolphin on folk, man. Got crackhead living in townhouses, bro. No, rent free, man. Real talk. Real talk. Got crackhead. Got to take care of the crackhead. Black youngster, daddy a crackhead. Open the Apple Blossom, washing car. I had a Buick at the time. He washed my shit for $5. I can't make this shit up. On my soul, East Memphis, Mendenhall, Winchester.
Let's go.
Dang, I ain't know all that. Golly,
come on, man.
Dang,
I
man.
can't make this shit up. Shout out to my crackhead Black, man. He put those shades on, hit that crack. He gonna go get whatever you want.
Come on, man. That nigga stealing out of Zah. They ain't even got them hoes no more.
That nigga walking out the store. Man, that nigga walking out the store. I see tell the lady, this my bag. Like Santa Claus. I said, damn. Man, hey, Memphis, hey, tall nigga how to hustle anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I done seen it though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, King Curly, that ain't true. Block boy JB been one out his contract. He one of them. Mozzie won out his contract. Like that's like I understand you got a CMG narrative, bro, but at least keep it real. Like, bro, like you right. They both getting whatever you want to call a bag. It's just paper route. Them boys ain't fell off none since Dolph gone. When Juk wherever since November 17, 2021, CMG been falling off. You can say what you want to say. You can say what you want to say. I'm not making this up. I'm looking at it with my eyes. Forget my emotions. You just act like
No,
we just
you for
picking
real.
on CMG.
No, you for real.
Like,
no, CMG doing they both doing their thing, but the
up,
shit
Raven?
that happened to Dolph, the shit
What's
that
up,
happened
Ray?
to Dolph, bro. Man, salute, right? But the shit that happened to Dolph was wrong. It messed up a lot of shit, and it made people look at each side a certain type of way. And that's just what it is. As far as the music, bro, it's great. Both sides. I can't take it from them. You know what I'm saying? No matter if it's PRE or
Preston, we
CMG,
can't be
they both
honest,
doing
but
their thing.
y'all making it seem like Paper Rock killing them boys when it come to money. Y'all, if you want to hold CMG pom do that. I'm not saying don't do it, but stop acting like Paper Rock ain't lapping them boys in money. Like just stop. Like, y'all keep saying.
You know,
I keep hearing the question outside of Glock who doing something, man. Now outside of Glorilla who doing something for CMG? What like we can have the same argument. It's Paper Rock and CMG. Dolph put him on. He's the mainstay since Dolph is gone, but they all making money.
Yeah, they
Youngster
all
ain't making no
making
money. You
music.
see his last albums and videos. Ain't nobody buying Youngster.
They
Ain't
all
nobody
making
buying
music
Mozzie.
too.
Ain't nobody talking about some put on that new Lil Papa or that Layla Samia. Ain't nobody saying that.
Man, they ain't listening. Steve, Moochie just dropped the album. Fizzle been dropping music. All them boys been dropping
They
music.
not even
bro.
going platinum, and they still, man. Dolph Kids got more money than some of CMG artists, bro. What are we talking about?
But that's what we missing though. Hey Steve, all bullshit to the side. The main piece on the chessboard, we missing Dolph though, because he was the big giver. If Dolph were here, we'll be seeing them boys getting all kind of Urises and just leveling up. You know what I'm saying? They took them taking Dolph out. That was a big piece to PRE. You know, and that's the messed up situation.
Salute the flower bloom for the donation. I appreciate you, loved one. Salute to you. Nah, that's facts. That was a big piece, but you know, morals and principles had already been instilled, and the recipe had been passed down. And you can't take it away from them boys. Man, listen. You can put a nigga face on every billboard in the city.
Yeah.
And a nigga still be around here struggling to pay their phone bill. That's all I'm saying. A lot of these niggas, they getting cuts off of more cuts. Nigga, you signed to this label under CMG with a distribution deal with this person and a management deal with this person. Nigga, that shit add up.
Yep. Yeah, and that music add up too. Cause them boys they got the music, bro. Like if I go to all their catalog, I'ma rock out. You feel me? Like Glock make some music, some songs that it might be one song. All right, Glock, you can come harder. But that last one he just dropped, that last one recently, he snapped on that joint. I said, "There's Glock." But some songs he be like he be bull junking on some on a few. But normally he snap.
But with this distribution deal, it's going out to the masses. He already got a cult fan base. So the shit is getting even more of a push. So that man having his way right now.
They love,
and not only that, bro, Glock did an international tour.
Lie,
After the US tour, Glock went overseas, and he on tickets with Justin Timberlake and 50 Cent over there. They adding this man. I mean, this man go to Russia, Germany, France. This bro, by him just Glock.
Man,
what we talking about?
Steve, let me be the first to say this.
Can Glorilla go to France and sell out a show by herself?
Yeah.
I think she
probably could.
She probably could.
But check this out here, then, Steve.
Listen to this.
I've been to many other cities and I heard folk bumping CMG and PRE. So by me hearing both of them, hell, they both doing good, hell, I guess.
So listen, it don't. What I'm trying to convey to y'all is it don't matter if Glow can sell out and Glock can't sell out. Who pulling in the most money at the end of the night? That's the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I ain't gonna lie. Who you think pulling in the most money then? I mean, shit.
Markevius.
Exactly. Because over there be Mims taking a cut, CMG taking a cut, whoever else she signed to is taking a cut.
Yeah.
We already know that the deal is a janky deal that she got brought into. Now y'all let me know.
Well, to be honest, everybody who slick said something bad about
Y'all gonna make me roll another one.
and signed the CMG under some bad deal.
Come on now.
But I gotta keep it real. But they rated up though.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, because Dolph was going out the country for years, you know, especially like when he took Key Glock to Tokyo when they shot that back to back. Like that, just all that should be a good look. When you come to them folks' countries and stuff, they'll remember you. You know what I'm saying? So they definitely, bro, Dolph definitely had a big fan base, bro. PRE got a big fan base, just like CMG got a big fan base. But they like PRE is definitely love, like for real. Like the way they slid for Dolph, that's how any of us want our people to slide for us. If something like that,
the bottom line is, you got one label where a nigga is structuring the deals to take advantage of the artist, and you got another label where the nigga is actually telling you, get your bag, fuck it up, and we got you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. See, Dolph
was the muscle, the brains of PRE. Can't deny his talent, but let's not act like Gotti wasn't doing it first. Dolph did like Gotti and learn from others' mistakes. They both hustle. I get it, King. But what I'm saying is Gotti 100% for his artist? Or is he dealing out deals like he learned on his way up from Birdman? Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk
about it. King Curlet, who tried to sign who at the end of the day? And who refused?
And Gotti was influenced by people that had people under them to this day. Like Baby said, Drake and Nicki, he gonna get paid from them for the rest of his life. So that's who type people that Gotti learned the game from. So Gotti believe in having people passing the game on, having people on, and he can sit back and get paid when he old and gray. And I mean, but with this Dolph situation, man, he got to duck and dodge. He got to go through some hurdles and obstacles and courses.
Dolph went to Dubai. Dolph went to Dubai. He and Mia went over there. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, They
went to the Middle East too. It's literally on YouTube. All you gotta do is go to Google and type it in. It's very simple.
Dolph was international. You know what I'm saying? And
Dolph got murals in Africa, bro.
Damn,
come on,
what we doing?
Up.
And he had a player about it, so he was real player about it, so man. So man, Dolph did it, man.
When Stupid Duke coming home?
My God, he might not never come home.
I love Duke, but I mean, it's gonna be when Jesus coming back. I mean,
he might can come home if he get in there and get in some program, but the feds ain't got program. Shit, you gotta do 100% down there. Shit. Day from day. Yeah.
Duke. I seen Duke charges. Now Duke ain't got no actual unalignment. He got a few attempts, but it's some other stuff. From phone tap, they got him on some wiretaps today. Yeah. It ain't looking good. I'm gonna say that. I talked to Duke on Instagram. I told him after that finesse stuff, we talked and
get your ass out of here.
that nigga fun. Hey, Steve funny as hell, man. Shout out to Steve.
Inbox, man. Yeah, you doing, Steve?
Hey, man. Hey, Steve. Hey,
these folks are normal folks. You can talk to them. I was like, hey, man, just chill out. He was like, I need to. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but I just thought I talked to Kenny Munn. But these folks normal people. All you gotta do is inbox them.
Hey, I could tell Steve from Obama nigga, cause that nigga sound like the Rick and Smiley Morning Show. Goddamn, give it up for Steve and them.
You bugging, man. You bugging. No, for real though. Like when I started talking to Jamia, it took her a while to respond, but when she responded, we used to talk like twice a week. To like, all you gotta do is say something. That's all you gotta do. They human being. I ain't scared of them.
Yeah, I know. That's why I say you right though. You right though.
I'm quite sure, man.
Hey, Steve. Hey, you basically you can hit them up. You can tap in.
Yeah, just be like, "Well, hey, how you doing? What's going on?" Me and Kenny Money talked one time
with a few people. I'm
about his dog about his service. He got a dog and he was trying to get on the airplane. I'm like, man, you know you cheap. He was like, man, I'm trying to get my dog on the plane. I'm like, bro, that's cheap.
Oh, Steve, that's it.
So you think everything that Glow earned is hers to keep?
No.
Take this out. You know, it's one thing. It's one thing to have your bag. It's another thing to get put on the track and get flaunted out in front of everybody. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I've been saying.
I'm gonna put it like this: the way Glow popping, I know she didn't made Gotti probably like 50 mil. Gotti then gave her probably 2.5 mil tops. So 50 mil and 2.5 mil, that's a big difference. When he signed her, there was about 500,000. 500,000 in 1 year, I made about 20 mil. That's a big difference.
So, Pressure, you want to get on the big stage, or you want the big stage or the big bag? That's all I'm saying.
Good question, Hitter. Great question.
Come on, man.
I want the big bag. I'm trying to dodge the stage, all possible.
Bro, listen. When Glock came down here, it was like 600, 700 people, maybe. He going places 800, 900 folk, 1,000 folk, but you getting 80% of that, as opposed to being the 20,000 folks and you getting 20%. The math ain't mathing.
Really ain't mathing, man. You know what I'm saying?
And then people buying them. Glock was selling jerseys for $100, shirts for $50. People buying that stuff. I'm talking about selling out. And then the after show, it was free. Bro, I would rather play in front of 1,500 or 2,020 if I'm making 80% of my money.
Hey, man. Well, most people are delusional out there, but
shit, Gotti gave Glorilla 500,000 on that jet. Shit, he about 20 mil so fast off of that note. Man, I'm AMG real quick, kind of blind. He gave about 2.5 at the most, man. About at the most. You know what I'm saying?
That was 3 years ago, bro. If you made 2.5 million in 3 years, and you ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. I don't think she made 50. I think she probably made close to 25 or 30 million in 3 or 4 years. But still, when you got 250,000, I think she got 250 on the jet. I don't know if it was half a million, but you might be right.
I think it was about $500,000, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
but look at they don't gotta get the first because remember that that situation with Hit Kid FNF, like they didn't want to give him money off that. And she made that before CMG. Like Gotti ain't never. I've never. And correct me if I'm wrong, Hitter. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never seen Gotti take an artist completely out the mud and make them a star. They always had something going before they signed with CMG.
Well, that's kind of like their mantra.
That's their strategy. You know what I'm saying? Get who's hot. That's why him and Dolph fell out, because Dolph like, I don't want to be under you, bro. I want to do my own thing, independent. You know. That's kind of almost kind of what Dolph was going with it, because Gotti want a zillionaire. You know what I mean? He want a Dolph.
The zillionaire though?
Yeah, he want a zillionaire though. He want a Dolph. He want a Dolph under him, man.
Hey, ATV 21. That plane didn't take off with 2 times on it either. Them niggas was cap as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, big pressure. So imagine doing a show, doing a 20,000, 30,000. You know how many people you got to pay? You got to pay engineers, sound people, all this. But now imagine doing a show with 2,000 folks, and you got to pay like 4 people. You got your own photographer, Ethan. What's his name? Ethan and Ian. He and just him. You got your own security. And you got your artists. You got 2 of your artists with you, Woo and Trap-A-Lot. And I'm talking about 30 shows, 30 cities, and you selling out 90% of that. Glorilla went on tour with Megan Thee Stallion, bro. She probably and now you got to pay Rock Nation, who manages you. You got to pay Interscope because you signed under them, even though CMG ain't with you still kind of signed under them. You got to pay CMG. You got to pay your management. You got to pay all these other folk, bro. Like, come on, man.
I would say she probably made, by her being Glow, I'll throw a fair one in. I believe she making 5 mil a year, 5 to 10 a year. Just her like pocketing. I believe she can touch 5 M's a year. Cause just who she is, bro. Cause I ain't gonna act like she can't just walk in them doors and get up, drop it on the floor. You know what I'm saying? When you that person, she Glow now. She at the point she really don't even need Gotti, cause she Glow. She's
how many albums she's Mac? How much she got left? How much you think Glow got left in the tank? What can she?
I think she got a lot. I think she got a lot left in the tank. Salute though, everybody.
Asking what Glow got left in the tank is as easy as asking what Gotti got left in the tank.
Yeah. Because ain't no telling who he might be writing her songs. He might getting paid off. Be getting paid off that too.
And is as the female.
I mean, we can all speculate on it, but if he that clever, then that make you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think y'all give him too much credit and don't give him credit where credit is due.
We ain't hating on God. We telling the truth.
Let's go, Precious. Talk about it.
I'm just saying, like, y'all say he write the artist songs and all of this, and he doing all this. Well, if he doing all that, then and all the artist got to do is dress up and go perform. Shit, he supposed to get that cut. Then I guess.
Yeah. I ain't saying he's supposed to get it. He ain't supposed to get it. I'm saying he getting it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So. Yeah,
paper rock artists writing their own stuff, so they getting that. They keeping their money.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, paper route is structured different. That's the reason why I say it's hard for me to explain all of it in the comment. Yeah, the structure is different. Like being independent we said is structured differently than being.
We already came to that conclusion. Be Pressure.
All right, then. So then you will understand why when you comparing, it's not apples to apples or tomatoes to tomatoes. It's not the same comparison.
Right.
We never said it. I never said it was though.
Right. That's what we've been saying though.
Yeah, but I just kept hearing people talking about this one got more money, they got more money, man. Both of them labels are rich. All right, they just structured differently.
But Paper Rock does have more money though. Nobody lied about that.
All right, well, whatever. I mean, I ain't even here to argue that because I think it's structured differently, and on paper you can work it up and make it look like, all right, who taking home more money and who making more money for the brand. You see what I'm saying?
Both labels,
so them two whole different conversations.
Both labels are rich, but one label is more beneficial to the artist than the other. Basically, what I've been saying.
Facts, and that's the independent label always gonna be like that. The independent is structured that way.
And it's just
when you go industry, you got more investors in the play.
You got
more people backing you. You got more people pushing you. When you independent, yes, you making all that money, but you ain't got that push sometimes. Sometimes that push do matter.
Yeah, it do. It do.
Okay, Pressure. So who pushing? How come Key Glock is so successful without that push?
I think like real talk, it's the same way with Dolph. It's when you got an independent people who we like to see people be independent. But it's hard to stay independent because the industry work against independency. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I mean,
yeah, they do.
I hear you, but so I think and this is just me. Correct me now. Feel free to stop me if I'm incorrect. To me, it sounds like you're taking offense to us comparing the two when we're just stating the facts.
Steve,
I don't take offense to nothing because ain't nobody paying me, and I'm not that emotionally invested in this situation. I'm just saying business is business. If you independent, you out there alone, you got to push, you got to promote, you got to do that, and the industry gonna work against you on doing it. They don't want to see you doing it because they don't want you to get that idea and get that in everybody's head. So the industry is working against you.
Right, but Paper Rock still doing it, even with that, even with what you just said. Paper Rock still getting busy when it comes to that money. The industry, they say all the time, F the industry. They say and nothing's stopping them.
And that's why I salute both of them. That's the reason why I salute both sides of it, man. That's the reason why you'll never see me hating on neither one of them because I salute it. Because it's just two different paths, though. What the fans try to do is compare it like it's apples to apples. It's not. All right.
Well, I'm not gonna hate on. I hate what has happened with the money they got, what they've done. So I'm bringing it back to why we are all even here in the first place. You use money to kill a man because he's better than you. So all that other stuff don't matter to me. At the end of the day, you committed crimes with the money. If anything, they should have learned to be independent, and like Dolph could have taught them. But let's go over the facts. We saw the trial of Justin Johnson. So let's bring it back. Let's bring it home all the way. Them dudes use money to kill people. And then period. We can agree on that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we can agree on that, that's where my hatred for CMG comes. I don't know the people. I don't hate them. I don't know them. But I hate what they've done and how they've torn up a city and how they kill people. And when they go to prison, I just want to hit out the same energy. When CMG is no longer labor, I want you to keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying.
I never said nobody number one label. See what I'm saying? See, that's that emotional investment that you.
No, that's not what I just said.
That's you being emotionally invested.
That's not. No. I gave you facts.
I never said that though. I never said it.
Hagerman said it. You don't have to.
All I'm saying is two sides to it, and you know, when it come down to all of this, when we talk about gangster rap, Steven, when we talking about gangster rap now, all right, it's just it's hard for me to get emotionally invested in gangster rap.
Dolph said he wasn't a
because
gangster.
I know. I'm just saying it's hard for me to get emotionally invested into gangster rap because I know how it ends. When people get on there and start saying certain stuff on them records, man, yes, people get offended. It happened over and over. This ain't the first. This ain't gonna be the last.
Hey,
that's not what I said.
Let me get the flow, and that's a fact. Now, Scott Alex said, "No, they unlived him because he was talking too much." Did he say anything that was incriminating toward CMG? Did he get them locked up or anything? Did he cause any bodily harm to them by what he said? I don't think so. So that claim that they killed him because he was talking too much is crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy.
It was way deeper than that.
But see the facts of the matter is, whether we know it or not, somebody died today because of some words.
Yes, but they weren't
It happened every day, man.
But they weren't multi-millionaires, and 9 times out of 10,
it happened every day though, Hitter.
They were probably.
You never said it didn't, though, Pressure.
They were probably in the 18 to 25-year-old age range. That shit is crazy. For you to put a hit on another man's life because you didn't like the way a nigga was talking, and if y'all can't come to agreement that ain't crazy, then it's something wrong with all of us.
It is crazy.
It's definitely crazy. But the facts of the matter is it happened. I don't care if you're rich or poor.
It shouldn't have happened.
Yeah,
it shouldn't have happened, bro.
Hey, people kill, man. Some hating people got that spirit, man. Kill you how you look, how you dress, how you talk, how you, man, all that, man. It ain't just talking. It's just, man, people just, man, yeah, man.
Hey, Pressure, can I ask you a question?
Hold on before you ask that question.
Go
now
ahead.
They kill you off of impulse, right? Because they don't like what you said.
Facts.
Okay. What Dolph said was said damn near 5 years before he got killed.
You right, Hitter. You right.
So what are we talking about? Them niggas
I mean,
and let that shit cool down for years.
Yeah.
Now I will say that when you asked me that question, yes, people kill mostly because of impulse and being emotionally they can't control their emotional and being angry. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it sort of boiled down to at the end of the day anyway. So regardless whether it's 5 years later, some people don't let stuff go. And some people don't know how. They feel like they gotta, you know what I'm saying, get back. Some people don't know how to move on. I don't deal with people like that. Like if you can't let nothing go, then you know it is what it is.
Yeah, real men shake that shit off, man.
Yeah, just move the other way. It ain't even gotta be like you gotta be friends with a person. Yeah. You just move around.
Yeah, move around. Have a good day. Keep it moving.
Pressure. Let me ask you
don't keep coming at me if I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like that do sort of create a little bit of attention too in a lot of situations. Like if a person ain't, you know, that's the reason why I be like, man, we got to be careful with bullying and stuff like that, because when a person not bothering you and you keep messing with them, hell, you may turn somebody into something they never thought they was.
Real talk. Like that little girl that did that later in McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to leave people alone.
30 minutes after it happened. Not 5 years.
Yeah.
Pressure, let me ask you a question. So you got a point. Let's talk about. So you brought up gangster rap. So you remember when NWA was going at it with Ice Cube?
Man, I vaguely remember. I was young then.
Okay,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Now,
Like,
how many members of NWA died from that beef?
Shit,
Members of
easy.
NWA.
Easy.
I mean, I can't tell you this, Stephen.
No,
I'm not that
from the beef.
invested in the
Easy died of
gangster rap
AIDS.
like
That had nothing to do with the beef.
Man, they shot him up, man.
No, we don't.
But if
NWA
they-
didn't do
if they-
that.
if
Mac
they
Man
did-
Mace. NWA did not kill. Like, be for real.
No, I
Be
ain't
for real.
saying NWA did that. I saying Suge did it.
Right. Okay. So my question is, how many members of NWA? That was like Lynch Mob. If you don't know about Lynch Mob and the fights they had with NWA, go look it up. It's in the movie. But it was worse than that. How many folks? How many members of NWA? Them cats took shots at either Dre, Cuba. How many members died? Now that was real gangster rap because of that beef. How many members of NWA?
I don't know. You're gonna have to tell
Not
me.
one. The answer is 0. And that's the birth of gangster rap right there.
But that
Okay, so your point is, don't nobody really supposed to die.
That ain't what I said.
I'm just asking, what's your point?
No, that's not my point. Is you can like if lyrics have taught us anything, is that if you look at Drake and Kendrick, that ain't gangster rap. They said some of the most vile stuff imaginable, and both of them still making money, still alive.
Well,
so it ain't about Dolph. Dolph never claimed to be a gangster. He never did, not once. Dolph hung around gang members. Dolph should be alive. All this, and when you have a pattern, a consistent pattern, 2016 twice, 2017. 2018, and we ain't gonna talk about the stuff they try to run him off the road in Atlanta. Him and Mia, I know about this stuff. 2019, 2020 is the last time he even spoke about CMG in a song called "No Sense." He made he took a subtle jab at him. They were trying to kill him in 2020. They couldn't because it was COVID. They waited to 2021. When you have a pattern of trying to take a man out, you are not gonna sit here and tell me that CMG should be let off the hook or even insinuate that.
All I'm saying is, I think the people who were behind it is either they in jail or they waiting the cases or they ain't here no more. I'm just saying. I just think that it was too petty. Even if you look at it, it wasn't even like the money don't even add up. The money don't even make sense.
No, it don't.
Like it don't. It look like some hood shit, man. It looked like some hood shit, bro. It looked like some hood.
The feds don't want to hear that. The feds don't want to hear that, bro.
I understand.
It's got to be the motive. You can't go in front of them and be like, well, some street stuff. The man Hackerman and Mo3 and the feds don't want to hear that nonsense. They look at somebody.
I understand what you're saying on that. I'm just saying that this is what I observed, but I understand they could use this case if they want to. They can take the case if they want to. And they cannot, because I see what you're saying. I see all the connections, but it's all circumstantial.
Yeah.
I think they need some more physical to make it really jail.
I think pressure. Here's the thing. I think you're wrong. And I could be wrong, bro. Go find. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this as concretely as I can. The feds wouldn't have given him a proffer if he didn't tell on everybody, including Gotti. They don't care about Juke. Juke was going to be tried in the state. If you listen to the trial of Justin Johnson, Juke was getting life in the state. The feds don't care nothing about Juke. They want the person who got that money. Juke ain't have no money. Not like that. So no, Gotti is out of here, bro. It might take 2 years. It might take 2 months. He's out of here regardless. We can wish upon a star. It don't matter. He's gone.
Well, I mean, if it is, it is. If it is, it is. I'm not that emotionally invested.
I'm not. No, I am, because I don't like seeing this. It could be anybody. Dirt case, Mo3. I'm not saying Dolph was innocent. I never ever said that. But what I am saying is Dolph ain't have nobody at CMG killed. If he did, name the person. Name them. That's all I want you to do is name one person who he even had shot at. When I want to prove that Dolph's in it.
He should have. If it boiled down to it, he should have.
Yeah, Mac, I'm telling you, man, you only got 2 choices when people start shooting at you, man.
Man, for real.
You only got 2 choices, dog.
Yeah, you can leave him alone or you can shoot back. Dolph left him alone.
You
Dolph
can
made
go
his
tell
money.
or you shoot back.
Go tell.
Without neither one of them, you ain't like it. It leave you open, bro.
Well, CMG did both. CMG shot back and CMG told. Or CMG shot and then CMG tell him behind the scenes.
Steve, let me say this, and I'm gonna just keep it real. Don't let Cornbread's statement fool you. It was way more money being passed off.
It was much more.
Way more money. Don't get this. And a lot of them got caught
where
up.
did it come from?
A lot of it got confiscated.
Where that money come from? So when you answer that, then big pressure. I'm gonna say this to you, brother, and I ain't got no issue with you. When the facts come out, and I believe you're gonna be wrong, I want to see you back on these platforms. Be like, hey, I was wrong, y'all. That's all I want you to do.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think Bet we quit with working with 100,000. I think Jew was working with a couple M, bro. The money. I don't think these boy was looking for no money to do that. If that's all they saying that it was costing, I don't think they were looking for no money. This was some shit that these niggas took up on themselves to do.
I think you're wrong. So I just want, once again, if it proves to be wrong, I want you to come back on the platform and be like, man, I was wrong.
He ain't wrong about Juke by a long shot for the simple fact, bro. Listen, your money, man. Listen, he had the whole squad team out there on the roof, snipers, man. Listen, you ain't dying broke. No, it ain't because you got Juke had some money, bro. Just because got that
Juke
type
didn't
of heart.
Do that. Juke was gone. He didn't know about no.
Listen. I'm just saying, Juke had some M's, bro. Don't get it twisted. He wasn't no $100,000 type of nigga, man.
I hear you.
Real talk.
I mean, it'll come out. I'm gonna run with Mr. Ian. Mr. Ian said Juke ran off.
They didn't need Gotti to get that bag, bro. They didn't need Gotti to get that bag.
Look, you be crazy. Hey, Steve, you'll be crazy.
I believe they don't need Gotti to get no $100,000.
Oh, you believe? Okay.
No, I don't.
You said you don't believe. You don't believe it. You don't have any concrete proof, though.
I'm just thinking now. I'm not finna act like I know anything. I just said I believe that they had enough money to come up with 100,000 between Juke and Govan. Between them two, yes, I believe they were working.
But it was more than
100,000.
It was more than 100 racks, though, Preston.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I think they had the money in cash.
Okay. You see that video? That right there.
It was more. It was way more than that though. And then they had to go drop the bag off to a head honcho. The head honcho had to get paid.
Hey, Preston, do you think Tamara be lying when she say what she say?
No, I don't think.
Okay,
I don't
so
even
if
think
Tamara
you
said
be
it was
lying,
way more than 100,
Steven, I don't even think you. I don't think you be lying. I think everybody just speculating until we see the facts. And I think people know more sometimes than they tell. Yes. And I think sometimes people more informed, but I don't say nobody lying. You ain't never hear me say nobody lying. Everybody entitled to their own opinion on how it went.
You're right.
But I'm just saying, like, let's stick to the facts. 100,000 ain't hard to come by when you talking about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Pressure, that video saying, Hitter, that video say a lot, bro.
Hey, Pressure, but look though, y'all saying Bag the made M's, Black Youngster made M's, Glow made M's, and you mean tell me Juke died with no M's? No, I don't believe
Black
that.
Youngster made M's.
He made about 2.5.
You mean on paper he wrote it down?
No, he done made about 1.5, 2.5 messing with Gotti when he was like for real. He didn't got it like that. That ain't no money to Gotti though. That's why I'm saying Gotti throwing them little 2-3 M's at a nigga and nigga, you know what I'm saying? For real. That's what they doing.
No, Gotti might have made some M's off of Black Youngster, but I don't think Black Youngster made no M's off of. If he did, he made one.
I'm not plural.
All that money he was throwing in that room, all that money he was throwing in that video, on that video, that was like
that was fake, bro. Real money don't do that. That was fake. I worked at Loomis. Real money don't bounce off the walls like that, bro.
Youngster was able to break away and go sign his own deal. So what he did with that, or how it turned out, I really don't know. But he was able to do that. So
what deal you talking about? What deal you talking about? With Epic,
you know when he got away from Gotti, when he went and did the dance on the table in front of.
You know why he signed that deal? Why did he sign that deal, Pressure?
I don't know. He
signed the deal because he was broke. He signed it because he was broke. Gotti made him sign that deal. He spent all his money on lawyer fees and security.
That's what you said, yeah. Okay, he was broke then. But
he was out of money.
No, Youngster one, bro. He was hood rich.
Youngster, that ain't, bro. He was out of label money. That ain't got nothing to do with the hood.
Man, that nigga.
When Youngster was throwing that money in that hotel room, bro, I know what real money, bro. I worked at Loomis. I've been around. Yeah. Money don't fly like that, bro. Not real money. That's why. Why don't you think they got a close up of the money? That's why Rollo clowned him.
Well,
because real money don't do that.
Well, if they faking the phone, they faking the phone. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying what they saying on paperwork, saying, you know what I'm saying, nigga done got 1.5. I'm just saying over years, not just because of. I'm just saying like what these niggas done made off. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see Youngster last video? He could, bro. He made that with a track phone, bro. Where the money at?
I seen them giving.
All I'm saying though, Steven. All I'm saying though, man, like I'm not taking nothing from nobody. I think all these cats rich, and I think when we, you know what I'm saying, I think money ain't the issue. I think money ain't the issue.
Okay, Mac Name Ace, the last youngster song that did something on anywhere in the last youngster song, not album, song.
Bruh.
And what year was it? Maybe 2019.
I mean, he been dropping little music, but like you said, back in 2019 when he was doing his
6
thing,
years, the money don't stretch like that when you ain't making good albums,
I ain't saying it's
bro.
stretch, but I'm saying overall, since he been with Gotti, I know he done touched about 2 M's, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I'm not saying he hasn't.
That's
I'm talking about 2025.
Youngster went on a good show run too. You know what I'm saying? See, it's more to it than just selling the album. Like a lot of time, that money be coming on the back end.
Hell, they done pulled up on Head birthday and gave him an M in the duffel bag.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of money around there, man.
Okay, big pressure. By that same token, by what you just said, Paper Route do that, and you said it's more than just albums. That's what we saying about Paper Route. It's more than just albums.
They both got
yes. Paper Route, they getting all their money. That's what I'm saying. Well, it gonna take more to feed everybody on CMG. It just is. It gonna take more shows. More Paper Route can do one show a month with Glock and feed the team, but it takes way more.
That's what I'm
than
saying. Why not follow that formula? Why not follow that formula then?
I think it's two different paths. I can't say which is wrong and which is right. I can't make that call. I'm just saying it's two different. It's not comparing apples to apples anymore.
It's two different
what path would you rather take? What path would you take as a person? Which one would you take?
Honestly, I think every artist is different.
No, I'm asking you, what path would you take? If you were an artist, Professor, if you were an artist, what path would you take?
Depend on if I need that backing. If I need that backing, if I need that push, I would go industry route. But if I'm a self-made millionaire, no, I probably stay independent too.
Yeah, real shit. That's the realest.
Snoop Band's not a self-made millionaire. Wu was not a self-made millionaire. Jay Prince was not a self-made millionaire.
Look who they learn from, bro.
So I'm asking you, what route would you take?
I'm telling you, I said, if I'm a self-made millionaire, I would stay independent. But if I needed that push, I wouldn't be messed up about going and getting a deal. I don't understand what you missing.
No, you would take the paper route. You just don't want to say paper route.
I said what I said, man. If you don't understand, I don't know what to tell you.
How many millionaires are on paper route?
Man, moving on, Steve. Moving the buzz.
No, I'm saying, but you keep saying I'm a self-made millionaire. Most of them cats ain't millionaires, but they still with paper route. So I don't understand what you're saying.
All I'm saying is, if I'm an artist and I feel like I'm not getting enough by staying independent, I'm gonna go sign a deal with a major. And I feel like that's what I feel like that's the boat Key Glock found himself in. And that's the reason why he went and did his deal too.
No, we don't know that. We don't know. I mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just answering your question.
I mean, now I didn't ask about Key Glock.
But what Hitter was saying was gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dolph been gone 4 years and they still doing their thing. Dirt been gone in the feds a year and you don't hear nothing from no OTF.
But they were all garbage anyway. OTF wasn't good
that was
no
a
way.
very gold, what he said, that was a message. That was a good message what he gave back, because that's true. You know what I'm saying? To see them boys still doing their thing, carrying on, no matter how much each other got. Man, them boys made it out of Memphis, out of the slum, both sides doing it. Everybody made it out of Memphis doing their thing. But the thing is, we here because like I said, Dolph lost his life, Juke lost his life, so it's a lot of speculation and people, frustrated, mad about certain things. Got some of their emotions invested, but hey, that's just what comes with it. But at the end of the day, all this shit, man, we got to do something. We got to stand up and, man, start killing each other, man. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I don't support, Matt.
Yeah,
that's the reason why. That's the reason why I can't get emotionally invested into it, because I know that people die behind these lyrics now.
Yeah.
So how can I be so emotionally invested into an artist who's
CMG was killing
out?
folks. CMG was having people killed.
Right.
So yeah, people do die behind lyrics, but I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me who Paper Rock off. I'm waiting for
It don't even matter. I'm gonna be real with you, Steve. It don't even matter if nobody got off. Just the fact that Dolph lost his life, I can't support this gangster rap, and like I see it for what it is now.
Okay, so Pressure, who did it then? Who took Dolph out?
I told you what I think. I told you, man.
I'm asking you a direct question.
Like
Who took
Pressure?
You just said you can't support it, but you've been supporting them every time we get in the chat. You say it. Who took him out? According to Paul Hackerman, who did it?
Man, whatever them courts say, that's what's going on.
Bro.
No, Pressure, just answer the question, dog.
I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that.
So you and I have nothing else to discuss, bro. You and I have nothing else to discuss.
That's what I'm saying. I see. You want me to? You want me to say something?
I'm done talking and I'm done listening, bro.
Come on,
let me say something, man.
You have nothing else to say to me, bro.
Why?
No, I'm saying because you won't even. But you can't even answer the question, dog. You up here saying on one hand you saying, well, I can't support people who do that, but when I ask you who did it, well, I ain't gonna answer, bro. You were part of the problem.
No, what I'm saying is, we know who did it.
Okay, what's the name? What's the name then?
What are you talking about?
What's the name then, Pressure?
It looked like Straight Drop, Cornelius, Govan, and Big Jill did it. I'm just
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, bro.
I thought Cypress was.
I mean, he gave you some, Steve, man. God damn, man.
Hey, Mac.
I'm gonna say out the grown business.
I thought Cypress was on you. And lo and behold, Cypress is Big Pressure the whole damn time.
Yeah, the whole time.
No, I mean, just saying. What do you want me to say, man? What do you want me to say? Like
I want you to say the truth for once.
Down to this man in every kind of way he want to digest it. He just can't get it the way I'm giving it to him.
No, bro, it's a simple question. So, hey, Pressure, how about this? Pressure, ask me a simple question. I'm gonna show you how to answer a question. Just ask me a question.
Man, look.
Just ask me a question. Any question.
Steven, why you don't take a man at his word? And when
because he lies. Next. Because he's a liar. Next.
I get all y'all point of view. Y'all all got great point of view, but Steve, you pushing, man. You pushing.
I'm not Mac Name Mace. I'm not. Because Mac Name Mace, let's be real. Because on the one hand, I've heard you in different chats saying different things too now.
Different chats.
Yeah, different on different platforms saying different stuff. I'm
gonna keep it real, shit. But, before I seen this right here video, I ain't no guy that had involved himself around dude like that.
Yeah, I got another question for Steve. I got another question for Steve.
Go ahead,
Steven. Why you so one-sided in gangster rap?
Gangster rap. Okay, I'm answering your question. One, this ain't Dolph wasn't a gangster, but two, I'm one-sided in justice. It ain't about gangster rap. If Paper Rock had done this, I'd be just as fervent against them for CMG. I'd be just as fervent. Wrong is wrong.
Yeah,
to me, wrong is wrong.
You're right, though. You're right.
Wrong is wrong. It just ain't got nothing to do with rap. Wrong is wrong. A man died. But don't. I didn't know nothing about Dolph. I'm gonna tell you how I found out about Dolph, and I've said this before. I was working security at a place down here in Birmingham called the Fennec, and I was at work. I was working at a gas company called Spire, and I was on Twitter when Dolph died. And I'm thinking a member of the Miami Dolphins, because I had never heard of Dolph. Never heard one song. I heard of Yo Gotti. My favorite song at the time by Yo Gotti was "Disqualified" with him and Wale. I used to love that song. So when I got to the club that Saturday, they started playing 100 shots, and they were like, "Put your ones up for Young Dolph." And I'm like, "Who is Young Dolph?" And they put up 100, and I'm like, "When's the song gonna start?" Because all I heard was doom, doom. And I'm like, where's the song? I never heard of him. And that next week, I'm like, I found out who Dolph was. So that's how I found out about Young Dolph. And as a black man and as a human being, that was wrong. There's no way around it. No matter what it was for. It would have been, I would be going, if that was Gotti, I'd be up here dogging Dolph. Period.
But see, the facts of the matter though, Steve, it people like, It's people like Young Dolph die every day. They just never reached the potential that Young Dolph reached before he died.
And I care about people. I care about death. Period.
I got a question, man.
Go ahead.
So you been around faking the whole time?
I ain't been faking nothing. I've said this plenty times.
Oh.
He ain't
I'm
no
saying
real
you just ain't heard it. I've said plenty of times how I found out about Dolph.
He citizen, man. You know, he just ain't know what's right, what's wrong. He even say if God was
Yeah,
out
it
there
don't
stretched out,
matter. It don't matter who with it, bro.
We feel what you saying. We feel what you saying.
just
It ain't
struck his
about. It ain't
nerve.
about
It
that. I
just
ain't got to
struck
be
his
from
nerve
Memphis,
when it happened.
bro. I ain't pick a side of the paper out of CMG. I'm picking right. To me, what's right versus wrong. It ain't about PRE and CMG. It's bigger than that. Somebody lost their life. It ain't just Dolph. Teasy lost his life. A lot of Desmond Rock. Bro, you know how many people? Even Jook. I'm not happy Jook died. That don't make no
That's what I'm
sense to me.
saying. That's
Like this
why.
stuff right here
That's
was
why I say,
senseless.
man.
If you when you get to the crux of this stuff, it was stupid and senseless. Over, and it seems like to me, a lot of people in Memphis, maybe not everybody will agree, seem to think it was about two things: a woman and jealousy. A lot of people in Memphis seem to think that, bro. And I'm not in Memphis.
I mean, that could be probably the cherry on top, but it was way more. It was a lot of red flags, bro. It was a lot of fingers being pointed. It was a lot of fingers being pointed. It was a lot of fingers being pointed at Dolph, bro. Like real.
But at the end of the day, when Hagerman and them stand up in court, Hagerman said it best. Diss tracks. I don't believe he got that out of nowhere. I think plenty of people told him that, and he told the feds, and them same people who told Hagerman and Mo3 that, and them investigators are telling the feds the same stuff. It was about a woman and about jealousy and about money. All that street stuff, that is not gonna fly in federal court, period.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. No, that's what it was about. That was all.
At the end of the day,
but here's the thing, though, Steve.
listen,
All that shit tied to the free.
Hold on, Cypress. At the end of the day, Dolph was supposed to be in this line right here. See this line right here with straight drop in?
Yeah.
Dolph's supposed to be in this line right here, following behind Gotti. That's the big problem. And instead of being in the line, going with the get along gang, he decided to become the opposition, the competition in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't take well the competition, and some people take themselves way more seriously than they need to take themselves. That's all. But go ahead, Cypress.
Right.
I mean, you got a point, Stephen. But when we look back into it, all this shit tied to the street. No matter how much you look at it, all this shit gonna revert back to the street.
That shit definitely was some
And see, Hilda, it's ironic that we sort of tapping into the Mo3 trial at the same very time. And I'm a Mo3 fan, but it is what it is. When Mo3 passed, my son cried. I had to tell him the truth. Like this, like when you out here living like this and you're talking like this and you're rapping like this, man, somebody gonna want to see you out of here. All right, that's just the facts of this shit.
Yeah, when a nigga scared of you, they gonna do it to you.
Yeah. And especially when you make them scared of you.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
And they were scared of hell of that little nigga right there.
They were scared of hell of Melvin Noble.
When you put that bad energy out, it's gonna always come back to you. I ain't gonna act like I ain't hear Dolph say he gonna send a nigga brother gunning down and he gonna send scout shadow. When you sending shit like, man, they want to see about you. Real
Dolph
talk.
did not say that. Dolph said he got some young niggas been wanting.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, when niggas hear that though, like, if I'm an opposition, I hear that shit, like, you know what I'm saying? In the young mind, dumb mind, foolish mind, yeah, niggas want to see about you though. You feel
And
me?
a young mind, dumb mind, foolish mind, but not a 45-year-old, 50.
Hell no.
But listen.
Yeah. Straight drop like 21 when he did. You know, he was real young. That young, man. That young, dumb, man.
And see, even with that, even if you look at the both cases, Hilda, you know how when you become the main nigga, when you become so-called the bag, the boss, it's people around you that'll do shit just cause they think it's in the good interest or for favors. They know you gonna pay up or whatever. They feel like they gonna get some love off of this. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So people jump out there and jump the gun sometime and move based on they thinking they know they gonna get the love from doing it.
Right.
I'm just
a nigga will create a problem just to solve a problem for you.
Right, but let's just keep it.
Don't let that go over your head.
But hey, Hilda, even you, Hilda, you ain't taking kindly to threats. You
facts,
know how to let some shit go over your head and ain't paying attention and entertain. You ain't finna let nobody get y'all real raw. But I'm just saying, like a serious threat, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, niggas don't be taking kindly to when you. It's one thing about rapping, but when y'all threaten each other and shit, man, it get deep. Hey, people get their feelings, emotions involved. Some people don't know how to handle.
And see, and then look, Yella got hit up on the tollway. Shit, like Yella told you how it gonna turn out if when he got hit up. It ain't no secret. These dudes be talking too much, man.
Yeah. Yellow set up.
They get out here, they rap too much, they say too much, and then they go blog and say too much. And you put it all together, you know what it was.
Yellow set up on the biggest. Hold up, can I talk? Yellow set up on the biggest platform in the game and said, "Nigga, I'm gonna have to get my lick back," and he got it.
Damn.
And he got it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for real. But as far as them threats, I ain't never heard Dolph send a direct threat at guys.
Nah. And vice versa.
Other than calling them a bitch.
No, it was vice versa. No, they also don't send more threats to anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, shit, you know, that's how it go. Like, man, people can't shake hands. Some people can't shake hands after that. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Go to your local convenience store, find the roughest nigga you can find, and walk up to that nigga and call him a hoe and see how that shit turns. Cause I'm telling you, it's really real.
It's real, man. You bite your lip wrong, man.
Yeah.
That nigga, man.
But they ain't finna wait 4-5 years before they do it to you.
Nah, you right though.
I get what you're saying, but
you right.
You know, I just want to make the correlation.
And then a man gonna handle his business on his own, bro. Don't be putting all these men in your business. And then when people point a finger at you, you want to say they snitching. No, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And not to put too much, not to switch tragedies, but shit, that was Yellow downfall, nigga. You waited too long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You waited too long. When them niggas got off on you, you dipped. You should have got off on them right then. You knew they turned around. They were finna come back for you. You should have got off on them, but you ran.
Yeah, ran and then came and did interview, rapped about it and told us, and then did it. Damn.
And then went and got your homeboys, and now they folding like paper towels.
Oh my goodness.
You know, so that's a lot to go.
I mean, it ain't no great time to do it.
Shit, right then it ain't no better time than right then. Free kill.
Do y'all? Hey, we know him. Hey,
can I ask a question? So y'all basically saying y'all think it's over for Yellow?
Shit, money can be anything with the state.
See, Cypress, I've been looking at their case close, and it's looking like I don't see the evidence really connected to Yellow yet, but we gonna have to wait the testimony.
We ain't been inside. Been inside now courtroom. There's some big old snitches waiting.
Yeah, you gotta wait the testimony. The only thing they really got on Yellow is a transaction, a withdrawal.
And that's all, bro. That's all they need, that money.
They got some big old snitches waiting to take a swing at it.
Man,
but 40K for a rapper withdrawing out the bank, they got to show where the money went too, though.
Man, long as it's legitimate, you got that legitimate money, you can take a nice check to the clerk's office. They gonna fuck with you.
If he can show he took 40K to Johnny Dang, he off.
No, hey, you got some money though, legitimate money. Cause they gonna ask you where you work at and all that shit anyway, your W-2, all that.
Hey, Pressure. Here's the thing you forgetting, and I'm just speculating. If he took that, if they once we got them, more than likely they had their phones with them. If they say I got this amount of money on this day for this transaction for this action, and they how much was it? 40,000. Where were y'all at? I was here. What was the money for? Oh, take out Mo3. If they got cameras, which they got cameras everywhere, they got phone records and that money. What else do they need? Either Keywan or Devin gonna talk. One of them, if not both of them, one of them gonna save themselves.
And then Keywan had the money all on Instagram flexing with it.
Yeah, like, bro, see, this is the thing about it. Will Key1 say that he got paid? Cause up until this point right now, Key1 saying he ain't got paid.
It's easy to say that to us.
Hey, Jay Maserati ain't saying that.
Y'all both got a point.
Exactly. Yeah,
right.
Maserati been talking.
That's why I said you got to wait till the testimony now.
So Steven and Hilda, let me ask y'all something. So what is Jay Maserati saying though? I don't know. I'm asking because I'm asking out.
I think
he
Jay
ain't saying
Maserati,
nothing. He just tied into it.
Jay Maserati is gonna come forth and say, "I got the bag. I got the bag," and Devin Brown gonna corroborate it. You might as well, yeah. So, you know, we see the game that Key1 White playing. Key1 White before this last interview said it's over. He told you it's over. Just give me a turtleneck and some nice glasses.
Yeah. See,
the nigga said it's over.
Hey, man, loyalty and money. You gotta play chess with your life. You playing chess with your life when you got money and loyalty, man. You a sacrifice on the board, man. Some niggas will do it.
I know all the loyalty, all that goes out the window in the courtroom.
All the way out the window.
Exactly. When you look at the defensive end numbers, bro. Hey, look, they wouldn't have arrested Yellow Beezy if they didn't have the evidence they needed. They did that to let them know.
You gotta
they wouldn't have done that. They didn't have
issue a warrant. You gotta have problems.
I mean, I do believe they got Yellow though. I'm gonna be real with you because I believe somebody told that they received that money. See what I'm saying?
They got a few cats. They
but
probably got. I don't know about
showing on the front end is. All they showing us on the front end is Yellow made a withdrawal. And so they already got somebody said they received that money. So I do think they got him. But we'll see how it play out because I don't trust a witness until he take the stand.
Bro, listen, in Texas, they don't play. They don't play.
You know it makes sense because, bro.
Oh, this the video right here?
Yeah.
Bro, it gotta be some big money involved for somebody to gun you down. Mo3 on the highway, down on the highway.
These boys is moving the same way that Cornelius was moving on Airways with a heightened sense of urgency. They had to get this done, y'all.
Yeah. And they both look alike too. Cornbread and Burke could be cousins.
Attention, if you look on the, I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Key1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Oh, so they already know it's him.
That's what they saying.
The phone don't lie, man. They got the phone number.
Hit that like button, y'all, and donate to the channel if you can. Just
the truck driver is the real hero, though.
Show some love if you can. Look at this.
The truck driver got a good view.
Y'all see the other gold car pull off?
It was a lot of people on the highway, bro. From what I was told, if they didn't get them, somebody else was supposed to.
Look, hey, Hilda, that was smoke from that was the exhaust from the truck, man.
Right.
Niggas always talking about Photoshop, this and this. Weird ass nigga.
Yeah, that was stupid right there.
Yeah,
like you thought you were gonna get away, bro. Look at that, man. They got the
it's the truck driver. The truck driver they got him. They ain't think the truck driver on point. Shit.
Man, everything got cameras now, man.
Oh, the truck
got cameras. Truck drivers got cameras, bro.
Shit, our car.
The game is done. It's over.
Yeah, our car got
you might as well not even commit a crime.
Yeah, quit. The game is over.
The game over with. Yeah.
The gig is up. Y'all keep that shit in the hood. That's the only way the cameras don't go.
Hey, real talk.
So they basically saying he was the one man showing this shit?
No, that's not what they're saying. They want the money. Who paid for it? They want who paid for it.
Hey, bro. Man, the gig is up, fam.
Because I don't think he shot Mo. I think it was somebody. I don't think he shot him. I think somebody was behind Mo and shot him. Because somebody shot him. The state knows who shot this dude.
Hey, Hilda. Nowadays you gotta go in full. Hey, you gotta go in full blown disguise with a wig on and a 50 cal. Shit, you don't know what you're doing.
Man, it's still up. It's still up. It's still up, man. They got you, man.
Hey, you can't get away with that shit no more, man.
You can't get away no more, man. Y'all might as well quit.
You can't get away.
Okay. Well, let me ask another question. Why do y'all think that they went subpoena Trap Boy Freddie though?
Cause I think he gonna tell what led up to the whole rap beef. I think he more so of a paint set the stage type of witness.
Right, and they know that Freddie had beef with 3 too, and he was on the fucking freeway. And let's not forget that.
Right.
Yep. Out there streaming.
And then these folks screaming these folks names in their affidavits, man. Trap Boy Freddie.
And he was out there streaming.
And Freddie got his own run-in with him, so when they didn't question him about certain things, Freddie probably done told him that, man, it was just some rap stuff that just bled over to the street type stuff, man. It never was supposed to go that far, and that's what they got on Freddie, and they said, that's what we need to build a case.
Man, I knew Trap Boy.
That set the stage right there.
You know what's funny to me? These cats always talking about if I snitch, my career over with. If you go to prison, your career over with too.
Damn straight.
Yeah, that boy, man, real talk.
Your connection going in and out, Mac. So check this out. This is not the latest interview from Keywan White. This is the interview before the last interview, and y'all heard the way he was talking on the last interview. Listen to how his narrative and tone changes from the last interview to the most recent.
Yeah, nigga, how you feeling?
Shit, I mean, ain't no way to feel shit. It's just gotta wait to the end. I ain't gotta go all the way to show, gotta go all the way, man. So everybody that know what happened.
He didn't even know that Jay Maserati had done gave up the ghost. And even without knowing that, he's saying that he just gotta go to the end.
Right, you gotta go. So now you gotta go all the way with the 3 situation now, right?
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
It's over with though. It's over with for sure though. But it is what it is, man. It's life.
What you mean?
It's over with for sure.
But
it is what it is.
We still accepted it.
Oh, that's over with.
Oh, that's over with.
The nigga said it's over with. Come on,
what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's over.
He said it's over with for sure, but it is what it is.
Come on,
yeah, don't fold and sat at the table and showed you, man, what you did.
Yeah, it's over with. So how do it change from Yellow B is innocent, man? These niggas they just telling a lie to trying to get their time cut. No, this is what it is, fam. You done been on the internet talking way too much, and this is the interview that I believe.
So what made you give up?
It's just over with, man.
Right.
I just sometimes you gotta accept life for what it is.
Right.
Hold on, I got a question.
From a federal prison.
Hilda, this was after Yellow Beezy got arrested, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure I got
Yellow Beezy got arrested before March?
As a matter of fact, this was right when Yellow Beezy got arrested.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought that's what it was. It was right after he got arrested. This the video that came out.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
What it is,
Right.
One thing about me, man, a nigga can never say I'm a fuck nigga or nothing, bro. You can call me gay if you want to. You call me whatever you want to call me, but nigga can never say I did no fuck shit to nobody. I always was loyal to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's what you get for being loyal to the game and to niggas. You know what I'm saying? I haven't did nothing, but it is what it is. So it's over with. I'm ready to just go and get over and get my time in. And either shit. I just told my lawyer straight up, man. It is what it is. Just fight for me. Shit. I don't care. Just fight for me. Just show me that you gonna put a fight up for me. That's all I care about.
So
what?
You feel me?
Man, that nigga.
What'd he say?
He was gonna bring the whole, he brought him up, he gonna bring him down, man. He bringing BZ down
Bro,
with
the
him.
state of Texas ain't finna play with this too.
Just show me that you gonna put a fight in, fight up for me.
I think he accepted the fact that it's a rap. He just don't want the capital in the state of Texas, fam. They putting
Texas gonna burn you, boy. Texas
they
gonna put you in that chip.
But I definitely believe he bringing BZ down with him though. That's the thing.
He not saying nothing about BZ because he want BZ to come to him. These other niggas is the one that's bringing BZ down.
Okay.
Devin Brown and Jay Maserati, them the niggas that's bringing BZ.
And they locked up right now too, huh?
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hey, but here ain't Jay Maserati telling a lot of people?
I don't know who all he's telling on.
Damn.
But I know all of these niggas is homeboys. And
but see, the thing about it is, now, if you look at all of these cases, they haven't brought it all together yet, though, Hitter.
No,
they got yellow on this.
That's what the trial for, though, Pressure.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? That's why I say it haven't been unfolded that they all together, but they got GRC, they got them on what, a RICO like case?
But Pressure, how do we know that though? We don't know.
I'm talking to Hitter right now because I just want to sort of get what his take on this.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's plain to see.
It's sort of like they ain't connected to the whole thing, but they trying to turn each other against each other. You feel what I mean?
Look what Charles and White about to say, Pressure.
About the Mo3 shit by
authorities.
Oh
yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Like they ain't try to like bring you in or anything.
Has anyone called asking about Saul or the Pineapple Express or anything? That's all we need to know. Is it or
It's
There it is, man. Cleared.
Like none of that. So it's just basically this shit is all internet. All the speculations are coming from the internet. Like it was never nothing that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I got a call today before I even walked in this motherfucker. And people checking on me. From I guess one of the YouTube video people be putting out like niggas that got arrested.
I seen it. I damn near clicked on it. They damn near got me with it. I said, man, I'm gonna see them all. They damn near got me with it. Yeah, they damn near got me with it. I ain't even click on it.
Bro, that shit be crazy, bro.
So you never got questioned for it? Okay. Because a lot of people like to say that you know the baby daddy who did it. You wear the same chain and y'all are friends and shit like that.
Hey, bro, this shit is make believe out here.
Yeah.
Shit is make believe out here, bro.
This is a RICO.
Yep.
You got Yellow Beezy, you got Devin Brown, you got Keywan White. So you see Keywan White, and then you got Jay Maserati next to Yellow Beezy. All of these boys are Get Rich Cartel, GRC. These are the ones charged for the death of Mo3. I don't see how it can't be a RICO.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, this shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Trap Boy Fred ain't nowhere in this, but he was on that freeway.
Yep.
And people and I would be foolish to think that he don't know at least something about this. He knew what it was, man.
Man, Charles and White and Sean Kite, man, shit, they was set baiting them in then.
I don't know why these folks go on these platforms and boy,
and then they from there.
That RICO case and the way they doing it right now is hurting the whole fabric of it. I think that a lot of this stuff just simple first degree premeditated. And then they add RICO into it. They add RICO into it just because it's a bag, I guess.
Well, no, they have to.
It's a bag. It's an organization. Like it's more than one.
And that capital ain't helping matters either.
But it's hard to prove a RICO in court because you got to show all of that money and you got to make that money reach the person, and the person got to know. Cause I think that it's a lot of people out here moving off of impulse, and they just think they moving off the love and the strength. Man, look, I'm scared to have people around me that feel like they got to protect me with doing some nefarious type activities. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing,
Right,
person.
right.
You got the money changing. If it didn't change hands number one time, which we know it changed hands multiple times, it went from Yellow Beezy to the guy to the right of Yellow Beezy. Now, as long as it transferred hands, you got yourself a badass gumbo.
Yeah, just like they just did Cash Out like that, and this wasn't even that serious.
Right. You know, and I see y'all talking about the Dirt case. Yeah, they almost made up text messages, y'all. So it's gonna be I don't know why people do dumb shit like that. Yeah, that's crazy. But
when it comes to M for hire, man, the Fed's almost 100%. So it's not hard to prove an M for hire RICO. It's not hard.
Yeah, they coming, cause the money they coming.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's another thing about it is the fact that the Feds gonna move when they have enough evidence. Right. So when people be talking Fed shit, man, look, if the Feds ain't got enough evidence, that's the only reason why they ain't moving. They ain't moving when they get enough. They gonna move.
Mr. J, no, it's not what. Elaborate on what you're trying to say, so I can understand. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's why it takes so long. But when they pop out, they out. You know what I'm saying?
You talking to me or you talking to somebody in the chat?
I was asking Mr. J about. He made a comment, said no, it's not. I'm trying to see what he's talking about. But I was talking to you. I said I agree with you saying about the Feds and their information, because when once they do gather all their information, that's when they gonna pop out. They don't like to lose.
Yeah, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why I say that they still haven't found what they're looking for.
Yeah, because the Fed they really want to see multiple guns and a lot of money or some shit. That's really what and I wonder if them boys that Hilda got on the screen, if they confiscated. Well, I know they probably got a gun from Keywan, but any other one of them guys like Beezy ain't got caught with a lot of guns either. So
I think the Fed's gonna sit back and let the state deal with this M charge, and then after that they coming.
No, I mean, well, you talking about Govan?
I was actually talking about.
He was just trying to put it on your brain.
Like with Yellow Bees and them.
Oh well, the state of Texas is almost like. They ain't gonna say they almost like the Feds. They about as bad. They gonna get you up out of here real quick.
Oh yeah, they ain't tolerating it.
Texas ain't gonna miss. People say Texas ain't gonna miss, bro.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold on, wait a minute. No. Did they already? I thought it's a case on a RICO with them. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong on this.
You can get a state RICO or a Fed RICO.
Do GRC have a RICO here?
No, they do not have a RICO.
Okay, all right.
Okay. It's all state.
It's all state cases. So how they doing it is how they doing it.
It's a state case involving all GRC members. Mr. J said when the gentleman said that murder was hard to prove in the Fed. No, that's what the RICO for. It's all encompassing.
It's not hard. It's not. It's a 98.9 for M for hire in the United States. It's not hard to prove.
Somebody said something about paying for lawyers is RICO.
See the thing about it is every state can't bring a RICO case. It's only certain states that have RICO statutes on their laws, man.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, Tennessee can't bring a RICO and Texas can't bring a RICO. It would have to be fed.
But we're not looking for one in Tennessee, and I'm not looking for a RICO in Texas. I'm just saying why this is going on in Tennessee and in Texas. You got people behind the scene. This man got murdered on the interstate, fam. Come on,
and the Feds in every city like Memphis got the Feds right across the street from 201. So all this, the Feds in there, a lot of big cities anyway.
One of my favorite YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, there we go.
But it ain't nothing for them to just go across the street and slide that document across to them folk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm starting to think they don't care about they don't care about us, nigga. They don't care about us.
hey, population control.
Man, they rather worry about Epstein. They don't care about us. Y'all care about us.
Man, if you it's at the point you want to live that life, you know what come with it, man. Be blessed on your journey, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? But hey, that's just what comes with it, man.
Now listen, paying for lawyers,
that shit ain't no joke.
I'll say it like this: you started out with a different lawyer, and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, he got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
He didn't get paid?
No.
He didn't get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he
didn't get paid.
I just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000. The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much he got. I don't know. I can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG.
That money came from CMG. Right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Correct. I don't know how much it was, but correct, my lawyer got paid.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing Dolph.
So Hilda, man, hey, you
All
playing?
right. Go ahead.
That's why the Fed's gonna get involved because of the amount of money that's involved. Because anything over 10,000, we all know that's federal. So
But
that's
listen,
probably why the Fed's gonna get involved for sure.
that ain't even it. That ain't even it. You listen. You listening to a lawyer saying that another inmate's lawyer was paid for by CMG.
Yeah.
When he been paid for by CMG.
Man, who hired Luke? Who hired Luke?
Crazy.
And if you don't-
CMG.
and if
Who
you
hired
don't-
Luke? Who hired Luke?
CMG.
Oh my. Yeah, okay then. All right then.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about it. Now think again about what you just asked.
Money on both sides, goddamn.
Hey, listen.
Man, it don't matter, man.
Hold up. There's more.
What's up, YouTube? I got some news for you on Straight Drop. But before I get into the video, please like, share, subscribe.
All right, man.
We got Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, at his violation of the sex offender registry hearing. You will hear the judge say he does not have money for a lawyer. Now, this is the lowest level felony in the state of Tennessee. So if you can't put resources to push back on this charge, man, it doesn't bode well for you for that fight for your life on that murder charge, because resources matter. Remember, in the other hearing, he told the judge he can afford a lawyer. Was he stalling? Was he waiting to see if somebody was going to put up a lawyer for him? As you can see here, he's not looking too good. He's looking shameful. But is he shameful because he got caught? Or is he shameful because he's going to have to be a snitch to save his life?
And he didn't snitch, and life was not saved. So there we go. There we go. So
Yeah,
now
man.
these niggas could afford a lawyer. Both of their lawyers is paid for by CMG.
You think so?
Absolutely.
I think it was paid for by somebody. I don't know who it was.
CMG.
What? By somebody?
Yeah, because I definitely think they lawyers was fishing. I think lawyers be fishing, nigga. They gonna get a bag where the bag is.
Right.
Yeah.
You know where that bag came from.
Yeah, we know where it came. Well, we know where it came from. Here.
But now for it to be laid out in Shelby County, that you seen how them ladies was looking like, oh, we somebody in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit real. Like that. Hey, whatever happened came out in that courtroom in Shelby County, man. That's real. What
Y'all want to know what's funny?
That's what's that for real.
Luke Evans wasn't even asked about CMG. He just voluntarily served them boys up.
Now with this quit situation, I don't know what they doing.
That's a smart lawyer, Steven.
No, he was working with the state.
No, he's smart.
Working with the state.
In possession of a firearm, alleged that he was convicted of an aggravated assault. That's a felony with statutory elements involved violence, the attempted use of violence. That B felony also carries 8 to 30 years in prison. This offense occurred after July 1st, 2021. That's an 85% sentence. If you're convicted of that crime, you have to serve 85% of that sentence. You've also been charged with employing firearm in the commission of a felony offense. That C felony carries anywhere from 3 to 15 years in prison. The gun charge is a 100% sentence. If you're convicted of a gun charge, you have to serve 100% of that sentence, but have to run consecutive to attempted murder. You've also been indicted by the grand jury and charged with
That man got out them drugs and went to eating good, then.
And that C felony carries anywhere from 3 to 15 years in prison. Mr. Smith, you understand what you charged, sir? Yes, sir. Mr. Smith, do you have an attorney? You're getting hired right now. You are in the process of trying to hire an attorney right now, sir? Yes, sir. Who's going to hire an attorney for you, Mr. Smith? Have you talked to the attorney yet? Yes, we did. Do you know what attorney you're trying to hire, Mr. Smith? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. How much time do you need in order to get an attorney hired for you, Mr. Smith? About another week. You think you'd have a lawyer in a week, sir? A week and a half. A week, yes, sir. Hey, have a seat for a second. Talk to you in a minute, please, sir.
Mr. Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, good morning, sir. Ms. Johnson, in that indictment 2103333, you are indicted for the same similar conduct, brother. Let me rephrase that. As in 2200001, the same conduct as your co-defendant, Mr. Cornelius Smith, count 1 charged with first-degree murder. Again, that carries a sentence of life in prison if convicted. Life under Tennessee law, Mr. Johnson, is construed to be 60 calendar years. You have to serve 51 years of that sentence before you become eligible for release. Attempted first-degree murder carries 15 to 60 years in prison. Being a convicted felon in possession of a firearm carries 8 to 30 years in prison. Employing armed commission of an attempted murder carries anywhere from 6 to 15 years in prison. That gun charge is 100% sentence, Mr. Johnson. If you're convicted of using a gun, employing a gun in an attempted murder, you have to serve minimum sentence of 6 years and 100%. Those sentences have to run consecutively. You've also been indicted for theft of property. That C felony carries 3 to 15 years in prison. You have a second indictment.
Just say.
Superseded by the other indictment, which just
a waste of a brain.
2103333 charged for first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and theft of property. Now, do you understand the charges against you, Mr. Johnson? Yes, sir. Do you have an attorney, sir? You're working on hiring an attorney. Mr. Johnson, who's going to hire an attorney for you, sir? Okay. How long will it take you to get a lawyer, Mr. Justin Johnson? I can't answer it. I don't know. How much time do you want to continue your case so that you and your family can hire an attorney, sir? 2 weeks. Ms. Johnson, if you tell me that Judge Coffey, I cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint an attorney for you. Do you understand it, sir? I can afford one. You can afford an attorney. Mr. Smith, stand up for a second also. Mr. Smith, if you tell me that you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint a lawyer for you also. Do you understand it, sir? You tell me that you can afford an attorney. Mr. Johnson, Mr. Smith, you do not need the court to appoint an attorney for you. Is that correct? And Mr. Smith, you told me you can have an attorney hired in a week or 2. Mr. Johnson, you told me you don't know how long it would take you to earn a attorney.
I don't know how my people gotta do they I don't know. I can't say.
When would you like to be back in court so you can let me know whether or not you were able to hire an attorney, Mr. Johnson?
About a week.
About a week. Mr. Hacker, you handle this case for say Mr. Griffiths?
Yes, sir.
You're both asking for a week, is that correct?
I should know something in a week.
Them folks in there ready. They flinch wrong here.
Come on, man. They got the gang unit in there.
DRT. don't folks in that black gang, you DRT. Yeah, don't them folk coming in. Yeah, them folks
That's
ain't
a
playing.
cold white boy right there, bro. That's a cold white boy.
Man, them folk gonna tell you to face the wall.
You are caught.
Hey, Hilda. Man, that's crazy, man. Hey, and listen, Judge Mitchell went on hit straight drop in the head with the hammer just to show everybody they not playing.
They're not playing.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm playing,
the
man.
first. Hey, look, Judge Mitchell like, oh, y'all think I'm playing? Bow. Yeah, she did a gangster move. Y'all think we playing? Bow. Get them out of here.
Yeah, and that's what everybody else gonna get if they ain't.
I'm telling you,
play with it and see how it turn out.
Yes, sir.
Talking about
It seemed like all the earn went out of him because talking about life.
What would you do if somebody hit you with an elbow, Cypress?
Hey, that lady right there ain't playing. Real talk, man. Hey, them folks ain't playing. Them lieutenants and sergeants, man. Them folks.
The reason that I showed this is because now one of these boys got two nickels to rub together and no representation.
Look how dude's looking at him. Yeah, did all that crazy. Yeah, did call all that madness, and you now look at you. You won't do nothing to us. You won't do us like that. You ain't got no gun in here. That's crazy.
They got them lawyers quick though.
That's crazy.
Boy, I don't even feel bad for them, dude. I don't, man.
Nah,
look,
you can't feel. Nah, you can't feel bad. I mean, cause we all got to answer to our own consequences, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I don't understand why Queso daddy getting so much flack. Man, Queso told on himself.
Man, Queso.
Man, that's crazy.
Rat bastard.
That's crazy.
Man, Queso ratted on himself, hitter.
Yeah, rat bastard.
So if he ratted, that means for him daddy telling. Go ahead. By his daddy telling on him, it ain't really
none of that gangster stuff make no sense no more, man.
It don't, man.
Like for real. If you didn't learn nothing from this trial, if you don't learn nothing from Queso trial, and if you don't learn nothing from Mo3 trial,
Nipsey Hussle,
this shit retarded. It's all retarded, man.
Nipsey's the oxymoron.
They fooled us to go against each other, man. They fooled us to go against
Hold on, man. Nipsey didn't have nothing to do with nothing. Nipsey was on a whole different mission, and niggas was trying to shortstop what he had going.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
They fooled us to go against each other. They fooled us to go against each other.
And then they knocked him out the ballpark. That's all I'm saying. These folks, man, this ain't, don't nobody, man, this ain't the life. Ain't nobody live. You gotta tell, hey, I love my kid more than I hate you. Shit, right. Keep it moving.
And listen, the reason why I call Blue a rat bastard is because Blue knew he knew where he was going, what he was getting into when he went and pulled up on them boys. You know, if you felt like you were gonna have to get jammed and tell on your son, don't even pull up on them. Let them figure it out themselves.
Real talk.
I agree with that. I can agree
that
with
real
that.
talk though. Hilda.
I can agree with that.
I'm not finna tell on my son.
So his daddy got knocked out the ballpark only for that reason right there, because he got involved with his son, then had to tell on him.
Yeah, he went in
crazy.
And then went and helped them burn their clothes and stash and all the so crazy shit.
Yeah. And daddy cold blooded too.
Then when you get jammed up, you telling.
Yeah.
Man, you foul.
But if them folk got you dead to the right, you might. Hey, them folk got to get back. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
when
crazy.
they got you, ain't nothing you can do, bro. Oh, so butter foul too, hitter.
Butter, you talking about?
Yeah, butter.
What I'm talking about the government name. shit.
Darnell or whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
Darnell. Yeah, that nigga's foul too. He was the driver. Don't get in the car, nigga, if you gonna talk.
Yeah. Y'all bugging, man. Butter getting hit with life anyway.
But you can't get people involved no way, bro. You got a problem with it, man. You gotta handle that on your business. Just keep it moving, man.
Ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna get in the car.
Yeah.
You gotta weigh out the cost.
Yeah.
Nigga, if we get jammed up, I'm gonna do 100 years.
Man, a crowd.
You know these folk got drones and closed circuit TV
Man.
and all video game presentation. They had these niggas
you right.
Booty out throwing javelins and putting their hands on milk crates. It was over with.
Game over with. Game over.
And it was a sloppy job this nigga on the screen did. Boy, you had your pants hanging off your ass on the scene.
Well, they had this cat from 2-something that morning. He went outfit like it's the first day of school. This fool ain't took the clothes off. Yeah, come on,
looking the same way, fam. Looking the same way.
Nigga ain't shower in 3 days.
He just laying there in his clothes, looking at the ceiling, just rubbing on pictures of just have a picture of Dolph frame. Like, man, you got to be the dumbest.
Yeah, you dumb as hell, man.
Yeah, see. I don't even think people think past what they do. You feel what I'm saying? Right. Like after you do certain shit, bro, your mind gonna go to speedballing on you. You feel what I'm saying?
Real talk.
You ain't gonna think about showering. You ain't gonna think about changing clothes. You gonna go to speedball, and you just gonna try to get far away from it.
Be present. Have you seen the video of him?
Let me holler at my dog. Let me holler at my dog right quick. No one, what's up with you? Oh, nice. Salute to you, bro. Go ahead, Steve.
Now, this is what really, like, that video he did that night after they killed Dolph when they was on live. Like, bro, like, did you not think them people were tagging Double R and Paper Rock? They wanted them to get you.
Man,
some people tagged the cops. They wanted the street. Like, man, they talking about CEO Jizzle. Let me tell you something. If CEO Jizzle would have saw that boy, he would have never made it to trial. Teasing either.
That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why we can't get too emotionally invested into this gangster shit. Cause these niggas I'm
not saying.
There you go. Cause we killing our own brothers.
Yep. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying what the truth is, bro. I'm just telling you what God knows.
I'm not saying that at all.
Syndrome, brother.
I'm not saying that at all, Fred. That's you, Fred. You
for real though. This shit is insane,
God love the truth. Yeah. If they would have called straight drop, he would have been done too. See what I'm saying? Like this gangster shit. This how this shit.
But it ain't Dolph. See, but them cats, Dolph never. When did Dolph ever profess to be a hardcore gangster? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, he was a gangster.
No. I didn't ask that. When did he profess to it?
I'm just saying that gangster
Dolph
rap.
No
That's what I'm saying. It ain't got to be you in a gang, but that gangster rap, that mentality, that mindset,
it kind of does.
Well, no, that mindset, that mentality.
So if you walk around saying I'm not a gangster, you a gangster anyway because you rap about it. That's what you're saying.
No,
he don't even rap about being a gangster. So what are y'all talking about? That's what I thought.
If you got a crew of people repping for you, you pretty much a gang.
That's not the way that works.
Well, if you got a crew of people repping your brand, then you a gang. I'm just telling you how they gonna look at it.
If my family robbing banks and I don't, am I a bank robber because my family robbing banks? No, it's not a difference. It's the same logic.
Okay, then keep using the same logic and see how it turns out.
Because it's logic. Logic is logical.
That was so wide, bro. We could put Democrats in that shit. We could put AARP in that shit that you just said. You know what I'm saying? We could put the NRA.
Yeah, we really can, but we know what it is though. Everybody know what it is though.
Dolph was on some high class street shit, man.
That's it.
It wasn't nothing gangster about Dolph. Wasn't running around talking about killing folks.
And I'm gonna tell you the number one rule of being a gangster is knowing that you're a gangster and you're a target.
Yeah.
All right, that's the number one rule. You gotta always know if you talk gangster shit or you say gangster, you rap gangster music, you a gangster by the shit you talk. So you gonna become a target. Now we can sort of look at both cases of Mo3 and Dolph the same. You talk that shit and you become, you know what I'm saying? That's what it come with, dog. I'm trying to raise a son. I'm trying to raise a son in this world.
You ain't never had an argument with nobody, bro.
Who?
You ain't never had an argument with another adult.
I have, but I have not. Like it never get out of hand.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? See, certain shit when the bigger you are, the more it have for you to get out of hand. An argument as me right now is just between me and the next man. But the argument when I'm on another level, when I'm a boss, when I got niggas around me, that shit get out of hand.
Cause too many niggas involved.
Boy,
You shucking and jiving and shape shifting.
For real.
No, I'm just being 100. I'm just being 100. Me, man, look. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Man, shit, I just went through some shit. Well, I had a confrontation. It's just me and that man dealing with that confrontation.
What does it have to do with anything?
He's saying
but see, this is listen. Let me get finished. I'm just a regular man. I'm just a normal man in this world. It's just between me and him having this conversation. Now, if I got 1,000 niggas around me, you feel what I'm saying? If I got 1,000 niggas around me and I'm having this confrontation with this man, now I can't control the 1,000 niggas around me no more. So I choose. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why it's so different when you the boss and you have a confrontation, because you can't control everybody else and how they view it.
You really can. Dolph could control his artists. He controlled them because he said it in songs. He could control them.
Attorney's office.
Next.
I feel you.
Okay, so we saw, but what exactly happened today?
Today we had the two defendants, Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, in court for the first time on the murder of Adolph Thornton, young Dolph. It was set for arraignment. Both of the defendants asked for more time to get attorneys hired. And so we'll come back in about a week and a half for that.
You know, understanding that they don't have attorneys right now, how long can they actually sit in jail?
Our judges here try to give people attorneys fast. They don't want them just sitting in jail. Now, these defendants have a right to hire an attorney, of their choosing. Sometimes it can take a defendant up to a month to do that. This judge wants to make sure these defendants have an attorney, sooner rather than later. And so we're coming back in about a week and a half at the request of the defendants.
They still have no bond, right?
They still have no bond.
Understanding that at this point in time, only 2 people have been arrested in regards to young Dolph's shooting. Do we know of any other arrests? Do we know we can move on right now?
All I can say is the investigation goes on.
Is Mr. Barnett, he was in Indiana in jail. He's charged as an accessory after the fact. Is he back in Memphis? Has he been extradited back?
My understanding is he's still in Indianapolis.
When is he going to be extradited? Do y'all know?
I don't know.
I don't
know. Never.
Obviously, with this case, we're in the very beginning stages.
Well, that boy out of jail chilling.
In regards to how long this will
go
on in trial, what are we looking at?
We're at the beginning stages, the very beginning. This is literally, their first court day. So it's, it's hard to answer that. This is a process, though, as y'all know. Y'all covered these cases before. Once they get attorneys, we'll start from there. We're in a courtroom that moves fast and expeditiously, and we'll just see where we're at month by month. But I think, Memphis wants some closure to this thing, and the family, and we do too.
When a case like this, obviously high profile, there's so many rumors, so many people, saying stuff, whatever. Does that make things more difficult on your office?
Don't really pay attention much to the rumors, and I don't have much social media or things like this. I know who the victim was, familiar with him, know what he meant to Memphis and what he symbolized with regard to, being a self-made person and the grit and grind of Memphis. And
self-made.
We need to get some justice in this case.
Paul, you've been a very busy man. I'm talking about with the Lorenzo Wright case and now this on your hands. it never gets easy coming in contact with these families, obviously.
Well, dealing with the families is, you have to have hard conversations with them, but it's one of the best things about this job is getting to meet these families and talk with them, and they share with you, personal details and things about the victims, and there's some meaningful conversations and some meaningful meetings with the families. So that's not the hard part of the job.
Have you had communication with Dolph's family?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you can share or?
They're very interested in the prosecution of this case. His mother's actually sick today, so she's not here, but some other family members are here, and they're gonna. I look forward to meet with all of them pretty soon.
Obviously, great detective work and everything, but we talked about 500 tips in this case. Would we be at this point if it wasn't for the public's help?
Tips came in from the very start. These detectives worked nonstop. They literally didn't sleep for at least a week or so once this thing happened. I think as far as what has led to the charges and the investigation and things like that, you just have to stay tuned to various court dates and things like that.
So you're still not releasing a motive or anything?
At this point, I wouldn't be allowed to comment on stuff like that.
Understand.
But the motive came out, and the motive was what? CMG.
And see, that don't look good. Thing about it now, Hilda. This is it's certain things that happen before Juke. See, this whole interview right there was before Juke, right?
Yes.
Right?
Right.
See what I'm saying? So after certain things start happening, things start looking different. I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know, Hitter. If you know, you know.
Hey, that damn Cypress sitting with his feet kicked up.
I know.
And drinking cola. He ain't got
this. Yeah. See, it's a lot of stuff happen that you gotta when you go back and look at the history of it. Yeah, I think they were still trying to. It was a connection, but
yeah,
it was. You know what I'm saying? Like after Juke, it sort of been like the connection was broke. Even with Teasy, it was connection. I'm gonna tell you, it was a big investigation. Teasy went down, certain shit started getting suppressed. Then Juke went down, then even more got suppressed. So we don't know really what's going on. Everybody who said they know, we don't know.
So you don't think it's on federal?
Hey, listen, man. When Juke got took down, shit started to be clear, man. The vision.
Y'all don't even make no sense. I'm talking about, man.
Listen,
go ahead, Cypress.
When Juke got took down, the vision started being clear about you can connect the dots to certain shit. I believe it or not, but that's real.
CMG Cypress TV. That boy done got down leveled up. That boy got promoted. That boy
Hey Cypress, let me ask you a question. So Cypress, when Juke got taken down, the Fed stopped investigating.
No, I'm just telling you.
Hold on. I don't say the Fed started. No, man, you missed the whole point, bro.
Okay,
he missed everything.
You're right. I'm from two CMG guys. I missed everything. Go ahead. I'm listening. I got a straight face on. Go ahead.
I said when Juke got took down, the vision got clear because you started able to connect the dots of what's what. Yeah.
Okay, that made even less sense.
Damn.
Only to you, where
only to everybody who's an objective thinker.
If they objectively think like you, then you right.
Yeah. So Cypress, let me ask you a question. You remember in on day 3 of the Justin Johnson trial, Hagerman asked that guy who worked for MPD, why wasn't Anthony Mims in that case, and what was his answer?
Because he died.
Right.
Because he wasn't here.
So he was. So what does that tell you right there?
It's a connection. They had realized the connection had.
You
gonna let me answer what? You gonna let me answer what?
But I'm telling you, that's the wrong answer. I'm just gonna tell you what the right answer is.
See,
The right answer is
I
the
can't
state
possibly
wanted
do it
Juke.
like that.
The feds, no, the right answer is the state wanted him. He was gonna be tried in the state. That's the right answer. All that connection crap. You can save your breath.
I'm
The
just
state
being
wanted him.
real though.
I wasn't talking about to what you talking about, Steven. I'm thinking way outside the box, but I forgot it.
No, but y'all keep saying when Juke died, like Cypress, you have said before many times that as much as you say you love Juke, you want the blame to be placed on Juke, and that's basically what you allude to.
Man, Cypress said on the channel before he got sent up, goddamn, me and Cypress said we won't be surprised he got sacrificed off the board, man.
I don't know about that sacrifice, though. I think
at the end of the day, let's be honest. Let's be honest. At the end of the day, if we look at this shit like it went down, man, Juke did it. All right, I'm gonna be real with y'all. No, people don't want to say that, but that was Juke doing. That was Juke doing, bro.
Juke
if you
did
look
that.
at the players and you look at the money and how the money went, and God, it wouldn't have never did no felonious fake ass shit like that, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Be present. Why haven't they closed the investigation then? Why haven't they closed the investigation then? Why haven't they closed the investigation?
What it is, because it's people like you out here that think that, you know,
So I'm the reason that the feds haven't closed the investigation.
I'm just saying, it's people that sort of still see. It's good to have debates with people like Steven, because Steven don't let you close nothing down. Steven leave everything open.
The feds don't care nothing about me, man.
But Steve, you gotta be honest, man.
It's still open. It's still an open investigation. It's still an open investigation.
Okay,
Until
why?
it's a closed investigation, you always under investigation. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Once you under federal investigation, you forever under investigation. Never get that shit.
So my question is, why haven't they closed it? It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hold on
because
a second,
they ain't clear.
Hold
They
on
don't
a second,
clear.
y'all.
They don't clear nobody, or they don't do nothing.
I want to say good evening, Stanley Govan. Salute to you, bro. I'm glad you was able to find the channel, man.
That's right.
We're not gonna ask you no police questions. You welcome. You welcome to join the chat and comment just like you do on Tam's channel. So just know you welcome. You're welcome. Go ahead, sir.
Well, can Steven ask him a question?
No, we're not asking Stanley no police questions.
Wait, okay, go ahead.
No, I don't have any questions for Stanley.
What's up, Stanley? This is your boy Cyber.
Yeah, Steven ain't got nothing but police questions.
No, I ask logical questions. You want me to think like you. That's why you're emotional. That's an emotional response you just gave.
Man, Steve, you think I'm emotional about this shit, man? You got me.
You are. You just gave an emotional response.
Man, look, I'm just giving my opinion and my thought.
Okay, but that's your opinion,
I ain't
though.
got no emotion tied in this shit, nigga. You can
Big
cuss me out and call me.
No, you said Steven don't ask number police questions. That's not an opinion. That's not an opinion. You said that. I didn't say I don't. I think all your questions are stupid. That's not an emotion. That's me listening to what you say. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, whatever though. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, what you say, Si? Go ahead.
I love it. Go ahead, y'all.
No, because you said that. You say it came from Juke. If it came from Juke, let's use our common sense. I need a common sense answer. Why didn't they close the investigation if it came from Juke? Just answer that question.
Because, Steven, this is the way investigations work. They never really close out an investigation.
But Juke is dead.
Somebody. Listen, Steven.
Let him get it off. Let him get it off. Go ahead.
Steven, if they looking for somebody that's up the ladder, they won't close the investigation out when they find out the truth about what was going on. They will still continue to look up the ladder because that's just the way they work, bro. They will never close that. That's the reason why I said once you under federal investigation, you under investigation for life. Like they will never close you out, bro. You'll always be on the investigation.
Juke is dead.
They will close the investigation out.
They would. You would still be on the investigation.
Listen, closing the case and you still been under investigation, two different things though.
You would still be on the investigation.
Nah, they ain't gonna close the case. Yes, they looking for more. They aim is to get Gotti. Why? I don't know. But
Oh man,
Why the hell would they want Gotti?
yeah. Why would they want Gotti? Why they want Keon? Why they want youngster? Like why they want these folks?
well, they been wanting Gotti since 2003. They been
And
wanting him
he gave himself up to him in 2021.
And we know who gonna help get him.
Who? Paul Hagelman?
No, he finna play the clip.
Certain people went to the public, think it all ended with Juke. Gotti knew. Okay, there you go.
So Cypress.
I mean, it is what it is. Them folks know they know they gonna forever be on the investigation.
So
Like I don't know.
now-
It's crazy that y'all think that they don't know that they on the investigation. Like they tell you, gotta tell you he on the investigation. He know he on the investigation. So if you're a person and you know this shit, nigga, and you didn't put yourself in this position, the best thing to do is just move right. Keep your security around, cause you know they trying to take your life. You know you on the investigation. You better just move right. That's your only out.
So pressure. So you said you pretty much said, I'm just going off your words now. I'm going off what you said. I'm not making it up. You said Juke called you. You said let's be honest. You said let's be honest, man. Let's be honest. Juke called this and Juke paid for it. If Juke paid for it and called it, how come after Juke is no longer alive, the investigation federal? There's two questions. Let me get them out. Why is the federal investigation open? And why was Juke going to be tried in the state of Tennessee? Why haven't the feds closed the investigation yet?
See, Crawford, let me answer your question because what? Let me answer your question. Number one, once you're on the investigation, you're never out. All right, it just is what it is. Decided it worked. If you on the investigation, you will be on the investigation for life. Your best out is to move right. All right. So
Juke is dead. So there's no life. He's gone.
Don't matter. Okay. So Juke. So if CMG on the investigation, the best thing they can do is move right because the investigation lives on even after certain people die.
I didn't ask you that, Pressure.
I'm just telling you the truth. That's what I'm telling you.
No, you asked me why. You said it was Juke. I asked you why haven't they closed the investigation now that Juke is dead?
The investigation lives on. The investigation lives on, Stephen. Stephen, I don't know what's wrong
though?
with you. I don't really know
why is it living
you,
on,
bro.
Pressure? Why is it living on?
Because that's the way it works. That's the way it works for everybody. It's not just one person or another. It works like this for everybody. But I don't understand why you don't see it like that. But it worked like this for everybody. After certain people die, the investigation go on. Matter of fact, the investigation get even more investigation when people die.
What?
The more people die, the more the investigation keep going. You see what I'm saying? So even if somebody die. While you on the investigation, somebody die around you, they just increase the investigation. They're going to investigate that murder and they're going to try to tie that murder to you too. Like they're going to try to tie everything around you to you. So, yeah, man, Stephen, you don't know nothing. Like, for real, you don't know shit.
No. Okay, so say, let me give you a scenario. Say somebody wants life insurance, but they pass away. Is a life insurance company obligated to pay them if they wanted life insurance?
We ain't talking about no life insurance.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question.
We ain't talking about no life insurance.
Okay, so you're right. So based on what I just said and how you explained it, if the feds really wanted Juke, the federal government would say, you know what? Well, Gotti, we think you're innocent. We think this is all on your brother. We're going to leave y'all alone. The feds haven't done that, have they? No, they haven't. So what you just said, everything is a waste of my time. You make no sense whatsoever. And I bet you get that.
When did I say that? When did I say Gotti know he under investigation the rest of his life, Stephen?
I had to pull a polar. Listen, let's get us to 150 likes. Salute to everybody that came in. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Donate to the channel if you can. It's greatly appreciated. Big Pressure, you got the flow.
Yeah, Gotti know he under investigation for the rest of his life. He know this now. He know this, man. Like anybody that don't see this, the man he under investigation the rest of his life. Like for real, they gonna forever investigate him, and if he slip up, they gonna catch him. It just is what it is.
So what's he under investigation for?
For whatever they got. He was under investigation before Dolph died.
Right.
Okay, for what though?
You know what I'm saying? He was under investigation before Dolph died, so they just compiling on more and more and more and more. But until they got what they were looking for, that's when they'll come get him. At that point, but they ain't got what they're looking for yet.
What are they looking for?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, Steven. I honestly don't know what they're looking for. Yeah, I don't know.
So Pressure, you listen to Tamara's channel, right?
He was under investigation before Dolph passed.
You listen to Tamara's channel, right? You listen to Tamara's channel, right?
Yes, I listen to Tamara's channel.
Okay, so you don't know what they're under investigation for?
Salute to her.
Huh?
She be putting out that she be putting out real stuff, and she don't say too much, and she don't say too little.
Okay, so based on what she said, do you not believe what she says, or you just go over there just for fun?
No, I believe that she make me think. I'm gonna put it that way. Like I like people that make me think. When people can't make me think and they just be talking, I don't listen to you no more.
That ain't what I asked you.
You don't make me think. You just be talking.
I don't have to. But Pressure. I'm dumber for listening to you.
Can I ask y'all a question? In those 3 secret hearings, or 2 secret hearings, one is still pending. Do y'all think Gotti's name was called in that hearing?
Yep, I do.
Definitely was.
Okay.
It definitely was.
Yeah. And
that's the reason why they sealed it. That's the reason why they sealed it too.
Right. Exactly.
So it ain't no secret. It ain't no secret. Ain't nobody acting like they sealed it for the reason. Because certain people names called.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Hitter. How you doing?
What's popping?
I'm going to be brief, okay? So if Gotti did not know, and if Gotti was not involved, why did he say, allegedly, to get rid of your phones? Told his crew to get rid of the phones. And as we all know, if you don't know, that's tampering with evidence. And he can also be charged with hindering an investigation. Am I right or wrong?
Facts.
So
that's standard operating procedure.
I will forever say Gotti knew and he was involved. I don't care what nobody else thinks. And I say that because it's been going on for how long now? It's clear as day. And if anybody believes he's not involved, they just don't want to believe it. Hence, my bro, I love you, Cypress. Or you do know, you just trying to defend him on social media.
I'm gonna put it this way, man. Rich people use their lawyers to snitch for them. In case y'all ain't figured it out yet. Like rich people gonna run to their lawyer. The first time if they hear on social media they got popped, they going to their lawyer first. They're not running to social media first. They gonna go to their lawyer. They gonna get certain stuff and put on paperwork and get legal stuff and get the ball in motion so they can defend themselves properly. I'm telling you.
You didn't catch that. I was talking about Cypress because he's always defending Gotti. That's what it was a dig at Cypress if you didn't catch that. Because he's always no matter how far up, he can smell Gotti's, poop, he's still gonna say he's innocent, didn't know nothing, put it all on Joe. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, listen. Let me say this. Do I think Gotti directed it? Made it happen? No. Because he ain't got reach like that. Y'all can believe what y'all want to believe. I know the people.
And see, that's the thing right there, Cypress, right there. Sometimes when we know people and we can be in the legal field or whatever field it is, but because we have a personal connection, especially even if it's a close one, sometimes our judgment is clouded, which means there's a conflict of interest, which means you can't work on that particular case or be involved in that because you're compromised. You see what I'm saying? And you are compromised, my bro. You're compromised. I love you, but you're compromised.
I love being compromised. With that being said, but Do I think Gotti knew trouble gonna happen? Hell yeah, I've been the first to tell you. Do I think he was deeply involved and had everybody trying to make sense? No. Cause he ain't got reach like that.
Now, Mr. Pimp Tight, I just threw those two things out there, okay? Just because those two things that's clear. Because he allegedly said those two things. If you don't know, that's an open and shut door to prove. But everything runs through CMG. Like Mr. N said, Gotti knows allegedly. So when he said that and he know these people, and N was not trying to make Dolph nor Gotti look better than the other or joke, he just told it like it TI is. Like they, the old folks used to say. But anyway, I'm gonna drop that down in the section in the comments. And thank you for letting me come up. Y'all have a blessed night.
Kimberly. Way to go.
Yes.
Way to poppy. I appreciate you.
You're welcome, bro.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Pressure, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. When after Straight Job got locked up, why did Gotti didn't directly say he was gonna do it, but why did Gotti tweet if my in Straight Job get whatever, he gonna bail out? Why did Gotti put that? Why would Gotti put that up?
See, I'm gonna tell you, Steve. Look, I'm gonna tell you in the best way I can. I think this shit bigger than Gotti big head, and it's bigger than you. It's bigger than Nino Brown. I'm gonna put it that way for you.
Come on, big pressure. You been listening to Piper.
That didn't make no sense. That didn't make no sense.
Come on,
hey, look, it's bigger than Gotti big ass head.
But why did Gotti tweet that? Was my question. My question was, why did Gotti tweet it? Nobody else tweeted it.
I think somebody may have told him to do that shit. Because I think it's bigger than Nino Brown.
It's bigger than Nino Brown.
Shout out to Big Pressure for listening to Cypher TV. Yeah.
So that's not an accomplishment. It's really not.
Yeah, it ain't supposed to be to you.
You're right. So you agree with me. It's bigger than Nino Brown. This ain't the movies, man.
It's
you know what happened to Nino Brown, right?
Head. I'm telling you, Steven, it's bigger than Gotti big ass head. Y'all going at the wrong big ass head.
Okay, so Hitter. Now you said on Tamara's live. I want to know. Maybe I forgot what live you and you compared it to Goodfellas, right?
Right.
So based now Hitter. Now I got him. I was waiting for him. So basically, Hitter said what he said. So Cypress and Pressure. You all are under the impression that the same people that knocked off Jook for messing up the city and the cash flow are the same people that called for the hit on Dolph?
No, sir. Wrong.
I'll let Cypress answer that question.
That's basically what you're saying.
No,
if it's bigger than Gotti, because Jay-Z didn't have nothing. Jay-Z don't know nothing about no Chula Mafia.
You don't know what Jay-Z does, but we ain't
Jay-Z get professional, bro. Jay-Z, bro.
We ain't talking about Jay-Z.
No, I'm saying so now Hitter made an assessment. I'm not saying he was right.
Jay-Z, man,
but
there's so many other players involved.
So
nigga.
if Jook got knocked off by some people in Memphis who were angry about Dolph dying, why would them same people have Dolph why would they push the button on Dolph and then get mad at Jook? That doesn't make sense.
No, they didn't. No, we ain't saying that they pressed the button on.
Cypress, who pressed it? But you always say Gotti ain't big enough to do it. Who else did it? It was somebody out of Memphis, right? Then you checkmate, my boy. You game over. You lose again.
No, because it's bigger than Nino Brown, my boy.
No, that's not an answer. Quit saying that.
It's bigger than your brain, Steven. Sit back.
Y'all ain't making no sense. Y'all just the tag team not making sense champions of the world.
Steven, sit back, man. It's bigger. It's bigger. You gotta be here to understand.
Okay. So now because we got one up on you with the tag team.
No, y'all ain't been making sense for like an hour. I've just been listening, bro. I'm literally dumber for listening to y'all too.
Let me get the flow. So listen.
Why you go ahead.
When I said that this was like Pesci, Ray Liotta, and Robert De Niro, what I meant about that is when Pesci went to get made, they backdoored him because he took out a made man. I'm not saying that Pesci brother did it. I'm saying that the powers that be in the city of Memphis made that happen. That's all. Cypress, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey, you goddamn right. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I don't.
What's going on, man?
What's going on with you, Hitter?
What's going on with your fan? How you feel about this whole situation?
I feel like we're dealing with a whole lot of immaturity. You know what I mean? These white people put something out here and they took their hands off of it and they're allowing black people to destroy themselves, and we're not seeing it. You know what I mean? The youth is not seeing it. But sitting here listening to who are the adults and who are supposed to be the cooler heads and how they're arguing about their opinion, I get it. I get where these kids don't really have the guidance that they're supposed to, because the OGs is running around here and their narrative is the only narrative that matters, and nobody else, whatever anybody else says, it doesn't matter. Hey man, when you take listening off the table, you lose the ability to learn.
Okay.
So everybody in here got an opinion on all of this stuff that's going on, whether it's Mo3, whether it's Dolph, whether it's whatever it is that we're dealing with. You just got to be open and listen to what everybody else got to say, man. When you think your narrative is the only narrative, that's when you find out a little bit later you're wrong. You know what I mean? And they got you. And that's what they got black people doing. They got us doing this, where we running around in circles and we fighting one another, and we're not listening. We're not looking. We're not thinking.
Right.
And I don't know. I'm an older nigga, so you know, I don't get into all of this street stuff. Hey man, I used to be in them streets. I used to be in them streets.
The older niggas is the ones that ran the play on Dolph.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly. That's why age don't matter. Age don't matter either.
At all.
Don't matter.
And opinions can be right or wrong. Just because somebody has an opinion don't mean they right.
I said that with me saying me being an older cat.
Right.
I don't really get into all of this stunting, because this is what this is all about. Hey, everything that you see going on is about power. That's it. A bunch of jealousy. They feeded jealousy into the community, and everybody wants to be on top. Everybody wants to have recognition. Everybody wants to have respect. Everybody wants to have all of these accolades, but nobody want to give the same thing that they ask other people to get them.
Hey, here.
What's happening?
Here.
Go ahead, bro.
It's only one thing all these things have in common. I want y'all to tell me what the one thing that's all of these rappers, any rapper, any of this stuff have in common. What is the one thing you have in common?
Ego.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's one. But that ain't
the one thing.
That ain't.
Pride. Everybody's so prideful today, man. Nobody don't.
It's respect. It's a little bit of respect.
Real life motherfuckers is so soft that they can't even listen to words no more. Hey, bro, whatever you got to say about me, as long as it don't stop my money, that shit don't matter to me. It don't define me. So if I feel like I gotta kill you about it, hey, that make me a weaker man.
I agree.
But see, what I was looking for is his words. I'm gonna be real with you. Whether we talking about the boardroom, the courtroom, the streets, it's words, man. Words fucking matter. All right? rap, studio, all that shit, everything, it all matters. When motherfuckers
You
get to
make it
talking too
matter.
reckless, you're damn right. Certain shit start happening. And I don't understand why everybody's surprised. That's what I don't get. Like why everybody's
Because
surprised when certain shit
I've
start.
seen
You
worse
talk
things said
certain way,
about.
then
I've
certain
seen
shit
worse
happen.
things said.
Hey, look, I'm just saying you ain't said the worst thing to the worst person. It's just
It
how
don't
it
matter
is.
though.
When you say
It's
the
how you
wrong
take.
thing
It's
to
how
the
you
wrong
What you
respond to
person, it
saying?
stuff.
do
So
matter.
I get what he's saying. He's saying if you say something bad to a nigga who is in his feelings, because listen, this is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a whole bunch of men that have become
Fact.
emotional. You know what I mean? Why are motherfucking niggas so
Fact.
emotional, bro?
There you
What
go,
you
kiddo.
emotional about what another man got to feel about you or think? Hey man, look, I might not like the same color or the same food you do, but that don't mean that you should be all uptight because I don't, bro. Everybody, again, we living in a world where everybody likes something different. So why we just can't agree to disagree on some things? Then Dolph would be alive. You know what I mean? You got what's his name? Yellow Belly. He down there. He wouldn't be going through what he going through.
Beezy?
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you know, I'm a Mo3 fan, and I'm biased in a sense. But my only thing with that was they had to hire somebody to act out their feelings. Hey, bro, I'm from a time when, hey, if you was a man, you stepped on the next man yourself. That's how you got the power. You don't get no power by passing off no money and having somebody else do the job. No power in it. That's why I don't respect them with that. Hey, you can say whatever it is you want to say about Mo3, but he put his own work. I respect that. Hey, he was no angel by no stretch. I'm not trying to portray him as no good guy or none of that. Love his music, but you know, did a lot of things that really fucked up the community. But at the end of the day, he was a man, bro, because he did his own work. He ain't pay nobody to do his work. He ain't hide in the bushes and, you know what I mean, pop out and act
That's
like
what
it
I'm
wasn't
saying.
him. Hey, I'm saying, if you the gangster that you say you are, hey man, talk less and do more work.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing about it, cause I'm telling you that your words is crucial, man. Like when we all boiled all this shit down, it really started with words. Niggas be getting in their feeling behind
But that's not
them
what he
words,
just
man.
said, though. That's not what he said.
What I'm saying is when we boil it all the way down, when it come down to the rap beats and stuff like that, it's behind words, man. It's behind lyrics, all right? And I can't get too invested into nobody that gonna go on the rap, go to the studio and spit this crap. Cause when you start doing that, then what you thought was gonna happen?
But if you could get behind a person that could go in and he could put all of his aggression inside of a music track versus going out here and killing somebody, you know, don't you think that's a hell of a lot better?
Yeah, and furthermore, he didn't incite taking nobody's life.
Nope.
But it don't work like that. See, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
See, the
my
problem
God.
is everybody don't feel that way.
Man,
Everybody don't feel that way.
Everybody don't go to work every day and get a paycheck. Some niggas like to rob. That don't mean
That's the reason why. That's the reason why
what I'm
I don't tell
saying,
my
brother.
kids.
Hey.
That's the reason why I don't tell my kids to go bully kids or do no. Be careful about the words you put out, cause that shit will
And this
get
is
you
big.
killed.
Hey, this big pressure, right? And I'm saying this, brother.
Definitely.
If men would get back to having standards of being men, stop running around here getting all in your feelings about words. about what somebody gotta say about you, if you would stop letting what other people gotta say about you, hey bro, you would have more time, more energy into putting in making you better.
But a real man built off respect. I'm gonna be real with you. Only real men are built off respect, nigga. You can say whatever.
The
Don't
bottom line
disrespect
of
me.
respect. I can't respect an emotional guy. I can't respect you if you're emotional.
Yeah,
if every time I got something
only
to say,
emotional
if I say
people
something
say
about
certain
you,
stuff.
then you got to get all emotional. You got to be crying. You got to want to go and you want to drop a bag on my head because I said something that might have made somebody laugh. What's respectable about that?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, it's a difference. I'm gonna be real. It's a difference, and it's a thin line. It's a thin line. All right, it's a thin line between. It's a thin line between love and hate.
Who drew the line? Who drew the line?
Hold up, Goldie, I see you in here. What's going on with you? Yeah, man, come on. Bottom line, and you can debate on this shit all you want to, Pressure. You know them niggas was weak as hell for that shit. They were weak as hell for that shit, and they gotta pay for it, man.
In what situation? In what situation? Because honestly, if you want to keep it, if you want to keep it gangster, if we gonna talk on gangster level, then I think everybody handle their business. I think everybody handle their business if we want to talk gangster shit. But if we want to talk real man shit, I think real man shit, everybody.
Let me mute you up, bro. Dolph ain't never talk gangster shit, bro.
But this is the thing. Ain't none of them talking no gangster shit.
Let me get mine
Gangsters
off.
don't do that.
Let me get my shit off for a second. Dolph ain't never talk no gangster shit. But when you talking gangster shit, and Dolph ain't never say he was gonna run down on these boys with no type of firearms or nothing. This man.
The only thing I look at it like is like I think everybody knew what the whole motive. Like Dolph wasn't a gangster. Dolph was a solid individual. He was a stand-up guy. You see what I'm saying? He was a stand-up guy. But you can't go out here fucking with them gangsters. Them gangsters niggas, they don't play by the rules. You feel what I'm saying?
And see, what I'm saying is you got it wrong, brother. That's what makes you gangster.
No, I ain't. I'm
the other guys.
I'm gonna agree with him.
It's rules to this, brother. I don't care what it is that you run around talking about. If you a gangster, hey, bro, you follow rules too. You follow rules too. It's rules to being a gangster, man. And all of this conversation that everybody got, all this talking, all this old, you know what I mean, bitch shit. Let's get it out there. All this bitch shit that's going on, ain't nothing gangster about that. What's gangster about them boys running down on Dolph killing him?
Ain't nothing gangster about that shit. That shit coward. That shit the most coward
what
shit
I'm
I ever
saying,
seen.
you said he went and started messing with gangsters. Which one of them was gangster? Because what I'm saying is, wait a minute, let me finish. What I'm saying is the people that you have attributed gangster to, given that label to, they all sitting on the stand and they pointing fingers at each other. You know what I mean? They telling one thing.
Let me support my let me shout out my supporters, y'all. Listen, Mister, I appreciate you for the donation, fam. Real talk. And I appreciate you saying keep up that good work. I appreciate it, bro. Real talk.
And on another note, hey man, on behalf of everybody in the chat, brother, hey man, we appreciate you, man.
Hey man.
Every time you hop on here, man, you bring what makes us think as a community. You know what I mean? We looking at the chat. It's mostly African Americans, and you make us think, brother. And we appreciate you. You know what I mean, for taking your time out. I know you work. I know you got a family, and hey, bro, it's hard to be able to divide your time like that, but you do it, and you always bring us good content, and you always, hear and you let the debates go on, brother. So we appreciate you, man.
No problem, bro. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just feel like it wasn't justified. What Dolph said on a rap song was not justified. You know, for him to lose his life.
Yeah.
That's
And
all.
never. It's not. It's not, bro. It's not. But we do have to stick to the like. This is not nothing new either. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not really nothing new either. Pac and Biggie. It's been these cases of this certain stuff that's going on. So we can't act like we did some new thing. Like, yeah, when you get on them records, man, and get to talking crazy and get to talking reckless, yes, somebody want to see you out of here, all right? And this is the similarity with Dolph and Mo3. Like, it ain't the same, but it is the same. When you get to talking, when you're talking too reckless, when you're killing the nigga on a beat, nigga want to kill you in real life.
But see, you brought up Pac and Big. Hey, now that's more my lane. You know what I mean? I was really out here then. I was young then. And listen, do you know them cats? It was people in the background pulling strings that caused that whole mess, man. It wasn't Pac and Big. They wasn't mad about what they were saying in no rap lyrics. Nobody got in their feelings like that. It was the guys behind it. It was the Puffies and the Shugs and the other people that was orchestrating it. At the end of it all, people really don't even know those guys was friends, man. And they was really trying to reconnect on some other shit, not gangster shit, but in order to sell records and get what is the root to it all, the money. You had people who was getting a bigger part of the pie, orchestrating something that got both of those guys killed.
And see that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it.
Hold on, fellas. The truth. I keep dropping the link. You keep saying let me up. I'm dropping the link. You gotta hit the link and come up, bro. That's the only way you can get up here. I just dropped the link again. Okay, y'all got it. Go ahead.
And see that's the thing about it, man. Like real talk. It's the cultural. It's the way that we feel like we got to prove ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like we shouldn't have to be on no gangster shit to prove ourselves. We should be able to go out here and create our own talent, become ourselves, and build ourselves. But now people want to judge you based on gangster shit. And when you get to talking that gangster shit, yes, that's the judgment you will become. You will be judged on the gangster shit you talk. And that's the reason why I don't understand, like, when people get too wrapped up into this stuff, because they act like they don't understand what's really going on. What really going on is certain people don't like to be offended in public. All right? And when you do that, and you get on a rap song, you basically offending certain people in public, and certain people get to shooting shots, and now it's back and forth. And that's just how this shit work out, man. People, niggas be real soft, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
Exactly.
They be soft
Can't
out
we
here.
agree that that's sensitive? Can't we agree that that's sensitive? And as a man, you know what I mean? We ain't got no business being that sensitive. You know, even the Bible says, men ought not faint, man. Yeah. We ain't got
I ain't
no
finna say
business
too
being
much,
that
cause
way.
just in case I don't say too much. I don't say too much just in case.
I feel you.
Now that's gangster.
Because you can't take it back. You can't take it back.
Now that's gangster.
I tell my son all the time, you gotta be swift to think and slow to speak, man.
Yes, Lord.
You know what I'm saying? That's the realest shit ever. You know. But even with what Dolph said, it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough.
Like, bro, it was not enough to cost him his life. And to continuously come after this man was crazy on a whole nother level.
I agree, man. But nigga politics is way different. You can't say shit not respect. She gonna come behind that, man.
So, Cypress, let me ask you a question. Why is it that people that Dolph didn't mention were coming after him? He never mentioned Keon. He never mentioned Youngster.
No, they were followers. They followers.
No, I know the answer. I want Cyber. See,
well, number one, Keon got shot, man.
Okay, but who did Dolph shoot him?
No, Dolph didn't shoot him.
Do we have proof that Paper Route shot him? Okay,
no.
so why did he come after Dolph then?
I don't know.
Exactly. Why did Youngster send people after Dolph? What did Dolph ever say about Youngster?
He ain't said nothing about Youngster.
Okay, so you see why I got you jammed up, right?
No. Now I agree with you. I don't even understand why they ever got in because it didn't have nothing to do with him. But I understand why Drake did what they did to a certain extent. I don't.
What?
Let me clarify. Do I think it was right? No, but I understand that Memphis played by different politics.
Memphis, everybody in Memphis ain't going out like that, bro.
Bro, you can't say what you want. If you feel like you can say what you want, might be ready.
Okay, then how come nobody's attacked Jay Fizzle? How come nobody went after Kenny Money or Jay Fizzle or Wu? Wu went up to Perignon's and was, bro, they were trolled. How come nobody go after his artists? That's my question.
Because the niggas probably got. I don't know the niggas. So
No, you know they ain't got no security like you. They ain't none of God. Them dudes got hitters around them, or they some hitters.
But now I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Do I feel like it was right here? No, there was some buffalo shit. Fuck my city that I love, my bag. But man, if you say some shit out your mouth, man, Memphis, man, be ready to die for or kill about it.
So how come nobody went after Jay Fizzle when he made Free Straight Drop? He called Juke and Gotti out.
You gotta go ask them that.
Okay, so all right, so there it is. Then, so it ain't a Memphis thing; it's a you thing. Because Fizzle from Memphis.
Okay. My point is that, like, I mean, I'm quite sure if they get a good eye, I'm quite sure they get a good eye on them trying. I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna try them.
Dolph got himself killed. The truth, like I ain't even got the energy, man. But it ain't got nothing to do with maturity on the panel. I'm a very mature person, but opinions are wrong or right. Ain't got nothing to do with that.
I agree. I agree with you, Steve. But I grew up under the Memphis politics. If it come out your mouth, you gotta be ready for whatever.
Everybody from Memphis don't think like that, Cypress.
How come they need to?
That don't make no, Cypress, Lord.
I ain't there no more, so I really don't care. But
man, look, Steven, I don't think people should die behind words. I don't think that should be right.
No,
but the fact of the fact of the matter is that what happened. That really what's going on.
I'm not.
And it was wrong, and so let them go to prison then. If they want to do that, let them go to prison.
But when we talk about that, then we got to prove it in court.
They're going to prove it.
Well, but let's see if they can prove it in court. That's all I'm saying.
I'll tell you what, and I'm gonna drop with this. If and when they prove it, are you willing to come up on the panel and say, you know what, I was wrong. I'm sorry, I apologize. Are you willing to do that? Yes or no?
Man, I'll be 100% willing. Cause at the end of the day, I don't know how it's gonna turn out. See, you thinking that it's gonna turn out a certain way. I don't know how it's gonna turn out.
I asked the question.
I don't know, Steven. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. I think that if people involved and it's proven in court, then they need to go down. That's how I feel.
Okay, all right. So if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be like, you know what, I was wrong. I'm gonna be a man about it. I'm not gonna be like, well, I'm gonna be like, I was wrong.
I respect it.
Yeah, for sure. But now I agree with Steve. I don't think none of this is right, but at the same time, bro, it's just the time.
It ain't no but with me. It wasn't right, period. Ain't no Memphis politics. It was all wrong.
Let me get the flow. I got the OG in the building, man. I got the OG in the building. Love one.
Can y'all see me?
Yeah, man.
Hey, love one. Yes, ma'am.
So what y'all saying basically is just because somebody says something, it gives somebody a motherfucker, excuse me, I don't mean to cuss. It gives somebody a right to take somebody's life. We all have said something in our life that somebody want to take our head and put it on a stick. So the thing is, what makes Gotti any different than anybody else? So guess what? Motherfucker, they gonna have your motherfucking head on stick too, bitch. Period. Excuse my cussing, period. When I say I done really tried to stay off of here and stay out of it, I have. But, it's the street politics, so and so and so. It's some bitch shit, period, point blank. A motherfucker that cannot take a word from another man or somebody saying something about them, you a motherfucking coward. Because I bet somebody said about his motherfucking mother, and guess what? That's okay. I ain't gonna say nothing because Gotti is a motherfucking bitch. That's it, period, point blank. And if it was Dolph, I'd be like, oh my God, he's so motherfucking fine, but he shouldn't have said that. He did wrong, but the shoe is on the other foot. Period. And that motherfucker dead, motherfucking wrong, and he gonna pay. Period.
Well, we gotta see charges first, but yeah.
Pardon me?
Yeah, we need charges. He ain't even been charged yet.
We gotta see charges first.
Hey, Cypress, I heard you. Hey, I heard you sound off.
Hold on. My popcorn and my Hennessy, because I'm gonna be sitting back and I'm gonna be waiting because this is ridiculous, period. And it makes me mad when everybody, you too, little brother, they got this excuse, so and so and so and so. Don't nobody want to hear that. There is no excuse for taking nobody's life, period. Somebody said something, what street politics, so and so. No. He got y'all saying that to cover that shit up. So, just try to make him look good. Motherfucker, you look like some gum stuck on some tar on the bottom of somebody's motherfucking shoe. Bitch with your bucket head. So, you can't look good, period. You got to look like Dolph to look good. That's it. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say, period, point blank. It was wrong. You cannot take nobody's life because of something that somebody says. God ain't cut out nobody's tongue because somebody says something. He say, if your right hand offend you, cut it off. So he shouldn't have had to keep one. He was jealous. That's what it was about, period. And I'm going to say good night, and I'm getting back to the chat. I love y'all. Good night.
OG, let's go.
We brought her out tonight, y'all. We had on the road, y'all.
Yes,
we brought them out.
Hey, what I want to know though, I want to know why is it? It's like why is it that when it's other people, then you know what I mean you have all the common sense in the world, but when it comes to them people talking about Yo Gotti, then it's always an excuse for him, bro. Hey man, you can't make excuses for somebody because you like them, man. I don't care if it's my brother. If they wrong, they wrong. And Gotti was wrong. His whole camp was wrong. Because they ain't have no. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. You can have it.
Okay, man.
They was all wrong, bro. They ain't have no business touching that man. They ain't have no business trying to touch that man over and over and over again because they was jealous, bro. They was afraid that what he was saying was gonna be found out to be true. That he was the king of Memphis, and
I don't know about all that.
But wait a minute. I'm not saying that he was. Hey, bro, I don't run around here looking for titles. You know what I mean? I'm talking about because he said something, then he died behind it. And whether Gotti was directly behind it or not, being at the number 1 or 2 spot, wherever they got him ranked, if Juke was 1 and he was 2, he knew what was going on. What was going on.
Yeah.
So
see, that's the thing. I think Gotti was number 2. I'm gonna be real with y'all. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be honest.
I just heard y'all say that. I just heard y'all say Juke didn't have no bread. That's
what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. I think Gotti was number 2 when it came down to shots being called like that. You feel what I'm saying? It was Juke number 1 when shots called like that.
Because you're not finna do that. According to the government, Gotti was number 1, and they referred.
I know. On the industry, and the money, yes. I got it with number 1 on the money and the industry and the shit that shook, the shit that made some dollars. Yes, Gotti was the number one.
So if he was number one on the money, then he passed it out then, right?
I think that it was just it's like auto drafts. You got shit set up like auto drafts, and it's like niggas manage the money that go out on the auto draft, and they pay whoever.
Well, you can't even say that with a straight face. You laughing because you lying.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you that I'm telling you that like it's only one reason that I can think that God.
All right, I'm gonna bring you. I had to mute you, bro. Listen, where bro at, man? The truth. Listen, hit the link, bro. You speaking a lot of facts. You said what you speaking is facts. Hit the link and come on up and join the conversation. That's all I'm saying. Either way it goes. I mean, I don't know about the auto draft, direct deposit, overdraft.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. This the way the case looking, though. This the way it's looking. Like, we gotta follow the money, right? So it's hard to follow that money, man. Y'all don't understand how the money works, because money be flowing and coming and going and doing, and you can't always follow that.
You ain't gotta understand how the money works as long as the government does.
Absolutely. Hey, bro, listen to me, man. Hey, what makes you think you know more about how the money works than the government does?
I'm just saying the reason why I think that because based on the way I've been listening to everybody else on these platforms, if they had got it, he would be already in jail. Cause the way y'all paint this shit to be like this nigga guilty as hell, but he ain't locked up. So I gotta say, shit, they must don't have what they're looking for.
Hey, bro, it's a lot of people that's not locked up and they guilty as hell, and the government got them there to the right.
Have what they looking for.
Don't move.
They must don't have.
They don't. All right, because they don't have to move.
Because I think they looking to lock in a nigga up. They got what they looking for.
Hold on.
Nah, bro, it's because they don't
gonna lock you up if they got what they looking for.
Let me get the flow, please. Listen, the truth. The same link that I gave you, Black Barber just hit it and came up here. Now, when you hit that link, it's gonna get you to authenticate your microphone and your camera. You do that, you come up and you can speak. You come into the studio after you give it the authority to use your camera and your microphone for the time that you on the panel. That's all you got to do. When you let them use your microphone and your camera, you enter the studio. When you enter the studio, you'll be backstage. I can see you. I can bring you up. That's how that works. Yeah, just follow the prompts. Appreciate you, Parker. Y'all got it.
Hey, but,
if they got what they looking for, they'll lock in on
something. But you know, hey, what you feel, man? What you feel?
Who, pressure?
Who you talking to?
No, you.
What I feel. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm not the host. Alabama Hilda. Shout out to Hilda for bringing this
that's
great
what I'm saying. I'm talking to Hilda. I'm talking to Hilda.
Great. Yeah, all right. We'll talk to him then. Yeah. Salute to Hilda though. This is a great topic. Great foundation.
For so, man. How I feel about this, I feel like they got a lot of evidence. They looking for people to corroborate it. Once they do that, then they'll unseal them files and they'll bring everybody in. I'm faithful that they're gonna do that. I'm of the belief that it's coming. You know, 2 straight days in that courtroom without no cameras and no public eyes and ears tell me everything I need to know. Just to be honest with you, they didn't close the doors to the public for no reason, man. You know what I'm saying? And they still got another day to go, which will probably be sometime this upcoming week. If not, just know they got what they need, and it's coming. It's coming. So, and who knows, this August 18th trial, we may never see it. If we don't see it, if they pump fake on this one, just know that the Fed's coming. That's all you need to know. This shit is federal. It's federal.
I think I think they calling the shots right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they moving shit around.
Yeah. You're not fooling us. You telling us this man got a hearing on August the 1st. August the 1st come and go. And ain't nobody said nothing, not a whisper, not nothing. WREG and Fox 13 and went down there and told them folks, it ain't nothing to see here. You ain't even got to hang out outside the courtroom. Ain't nobody in the courtroom. I'm telling you.
Okay. Yeah, they calling shots, man. It's some people calling shots, man. And it is what it is. I mean, I don't understand. Like, it is what it is. Handle it in court. I guess this is what it's gonna come to.
Yeah, that's what it's definitely gonna come to. We seeing it play out in real time. Even the parts that we can't see or hear, it's playing out in real time. You know what I'm saying? Quaid is he's not a dumb individual, and he is not gonna sit by and let them folks give him 100 years. He gonna give you everything that you thought you wanted to hear. Now, is it all factual? We don't know, but he gonna give it to him.
You know what? I pray that everybody that's in here on this panel, man. Hey, I pray that y'all don't let people trick y'all out of your space, man. Don't let them trick you out your place because they say something, man, that you don't that cause you to burn in your chest, or you know what I mean, you overthink it, or you feel like somebody else looking at you like you're small because of it. Hey man, fuck what these people got to say about you, man. Keep making your moves and make a lie out of it. That's what I pray. You know what I mean?
That's what was happening. He not only was he saying what he was saying on record, he was making liars out of these folks. They supposed to have been the bench riders, the little kids, the bad news bears, and hold up, these niggas rocking designer and driving farm whips and throwing money out the window in Castalia, and this shit was crazy. It was crazy. It was a real live movement going on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And these niggas wanted it stopped at all costs.
And Hilda, I'm telling you, man, on another level, them industry people don't like that no way. I'm gonna be real with you. And they would create a diversion. They would create some shit. They would create that issue. Man, it's so crazy, but I see it so different ways. I be like, man, I don't even know if you know what I'm saying? I think everybody pawn now.
The truth said if CMG
they just a pawn on the chessboard, man. They just pawn on the chessboard, look like.
The truth said if CMG get a RICO like the haters want, then PRE got a RICO coming too. Them facts. Well, not according to the way that Paul Hagerman was just speaking about paper route. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling y'all, you have to listen to everything. The way he spoke about paper route versus the way he spoke about CMG let you know everything that you need to know about both entities. Both entities. And furthermore, if us wanting justice for a man getting chopped down in a store in the hood, and left him to die in front of everybody. If we want justice for that, if that makes us a hater, then sign me up. Give me a shirt, a badge, and a 5150 New Era 50 cap. Cause I'm a certified hater.
I hear her. Did you see the true comment when he said, my brother ain't getting no time? I guess they related to Quid. So pull that
man, listen. Man, you need to hit this link, man. You need to hit this link, man. I'm gonna drop it for you again. Follow the prompts and come on up. Say what you need to say.
He said, my brother ain't getting no time, so I guess they related to Quid. They got the link to prove. Well, this about to get real interesting.
And I'm telling y'all, Smitty G, listen, you my dog and I rock with you heavy. Man, listen. Them folk ain't had nothing to do with that shit, man. They didn't have nothing to do with that shit.
They
Period.
ain't had nothing to do with it. What's up, man?
Hey, he's saying that wasn't a store, that was a dump. You know, we hear all this shit about the cookie dump and the tractor trailer and all them folk ain't had nothing to do with that shit. And the people that keep pressing that narrative, they doing that shit so y'all can come in there and look at it and spend your time in there and be like, hell yeah, she had on different sneakers. The girl at the counter had on K-Swiss and the girl at the outside by the dumpster had on Skechers. What the hell going on? That shit don't mean nothing in the grand scheme of things, man. Like, for real. What are we focused on? What are we focused on, man?
Hit the link, the truth.
Paul Hagerman said Dolph went and stopped by Makita's cookies. They said the kids in the neighborhood said they love the cookies. They said they're fire. That ain't how you speak about somebody you finna indict. I'm just telling you, that's not how you talk about somebody that you getting ready to indict.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's that big. I don't think it's as big. Well, I do think it's bigger than people think it is.
But
I do think it's bigger.
It ain't that big. Where the cookie shop done gave a drop on. It ain't that big. But shit.
Yeah. I don't think it's that big. Like I think if it was that big, the way I think of bigger is they wouldn't even tell no cookie shop. You know what I'm saying? Like I think of it on a bigger level.
And that's just my take on it, man. And like I said, bro, you entitled to your opinion, but man, I feel like y'all looking in the wrong direction. And if I'm wrong, guess what? I'm gonna hit this live button and come on here and tell each and every one of y'all that I was wrong. I'm not gonna just not speak on it and talk about some other shit like a lot of these bloggers do. I'm gonna tell you I was wrong. But until then, I don't believe them folk had nothing to do with this shit, man. Nothing. It happened on their premises. That's it.
All right, so
on another note, can I give my interview, man? I told you how the Diddy case was gonna go. I stood on the 5 from the gate.
You did. You said 5, and that's what it is.
I stood on the 5 from day one when this first broke. I told you he'll get 5, and then what I say? Even after the 5, Trump gonna pardon. What we looking at?
Trump already said he ain't finna pardon it. He said it's not looking likely that he gonna pardon nobody.
They ain't brought the right number to him yet.
I guess not.
He was right on that side though. He was right on that side though. I ain't even see that one coming.
Diddy'll drop $50 million off in Trump's lap.
Absolutely. That's what he waiting on. The little 5 or 10 that he offering right now, that ain't enough. He gonna have to get big. He gonna have to bring 50 or better.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't want that back in.
Absolutely.
I don't want that back in.
Absolutely.
Trump's sitting up there looking at them videos of Diddy calling him everything but a child of God. And, yeah, he ain't moving. He is not moving. You know, 5 years, it'll be over before you know it.
Yeah, on everything, unless you got that 50 ball.
For real,
man.
Wow, we have been lip rapping over one unalived at Valero on Overton Crossing, and one alive at Nano Market in Fraser. That's crazy, man. Rest in peace to them people.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, don't y'all think this is getting out of hand, though?
It's all the way out of hand. It's all the way out of hand.
I know you blog about this and everything, and I know that, this is the way that you able to do it by things happening, but I'm talking about every time you turn on the television, every time you watch the news, listen to the radio, talk to a person, somebody's been unalived. Hey man, it's like everybody's thinking that this shit done turned into a video game.
Yeah,
And
people are desensitized to it, bro.
Yeah, if
And
you don't be careful,
this is when
it
I
seems
knew
normal to
that
you now.
this is when I knew that it was that way. Hey, you get unalived on a game, you get lives. In life, you get one life. You don't, man. I heard my grandson say to me, and I had to check it. But he said we were having a conversation about somebody getting unalive in my city, and he said, "Yeah, if that was me, I'd just respawn."
Yeah, you told us about that,
bro. That is like, it's nuts.
Yeah, he
but
don't.
There's so many adults that's not making the situation no better because they want to be out here with the YNs. They want to be out here with the young guys. They want to Jim Jones it. Bro, when you're 40 and 50 years old, you should be thinking about, you know what I mean? You should be done had your fun and you should be at a building point.
Right.
And not in those streets, not Big 30 on here talking about dropping his location. Bro, you got the talent to make it. And you're never gonna make it because you out here trying to prove tough.
Shit, 30 already made it. And that's the crazy part about it.
He made it, but he ain't arrived. Let's say that.
I'm gonna be real. Like I deal with this stuff. Like I say, you gotta talk. You gotta talk to your kids, man. Cause talking to grown people, the same way I talk to y'all, I talk to my kids. Because talking to grown people only goes so far. They gotta talk to their kids. We all gotta start talking because the shit is starting so young now, man. You feel what I'm saying?
But bro, you gotta understand
the problem
that
so
it's
young
so many
that,
people.
That we ain't
so
even
many
talking
people
to
that
our
didn't have
kids
no
and
father
they ain't
in the
talking to the
home, bro.
grandkids.
Hey, one of y'all gotta stop while the other one talk. Let's one person talk at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if you ain't talking to the kids, then they ain't talking to the grandkids, and the ecosystem messed up, bro. And it gonna take a minute for us to pause and reverse this shit. But the ecosystem is all the way jacked up.
Yeah, that's facts. But it's to the point to where everybody want to be young niggas and everybody, you know what I'm saying? I got T-Baby in the cut. What up with the T-Baby?
What's going on? What's going on, everybody? How everybody doing?
We good.
No. I swear it's the barbershop, man. This is what the barbershop used to be when I was growing up. You hear the old heads, they conversating, and what this guy didn't know, he bouncing it, and this guy caught it, and he taking it back to his kids and he's teaching it. But we don't have that in the homes no more.
No.
We got to understand it's so many black fathers absent in the home, and you know what I mean? It's crazy. So if you ain't got nobody that's teaching you this, some people can legitimately not know how to do it.
I know because you
doing right is learned behavior, man.
You got too many young people having kids, and you know there's no age gap, and everybody's still trying to live their life. But shit, you got responsibilities. You can't even put these kids off on grandma no more, cause grandma, she young too. She 35. She's still trying to live.
Absolutely.
You know? So that's the disconnect,
crazy, bro.
Never lied.
That's the disconnect. Yeah, you, grandma 35. The daughter is 17, and the baby is 9 months, and everybody trying to go to the club.
And that's the ecosystem. When you get the ecosystem messed off like that, I'm telling you, bro. It take a long time to repair that.
T-Baby,
you say the eco? Go ahead, Hilda.
Talk to me, T-Baby. What's going on with you?
Not much. I'm sitting here listening to y'all, but it takes more than the parents nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Now that you can't even talk to these kids, you can't even say nothing to them.
Nah,
They instilled in these children of your mama thinks to call the police, read your friends, all that. And it's bullshit.
it ain't even the kids. It ain't even the kids calling the laws on their mama. It's the kids linking up with their mama to go to the school to fight their friends.
They didn't glorify. These niggas ain't even scared of death no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They listen to this rap
ecosystem messed up.
And the dad is missing, and they listen to these niggas who ain't never been, you know what I'm saying? They telling you this stuff, but they live in gated communities. They've been in private schools all their life, but they telling you, oh, go sign this, slide that. And they're doing it.
That's facts. That's facts. You know, you got these kids. Some of these niggas that's telling your kids to do Lord knows what never even let their kids listen to this shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They've never lived in the hood.
Right. But then you
Some
got
of them grew up having butlers and things like that. But you're a hit maker. But you listening and you're making all this music for kids to imitate and copy.
Right. Right. Disruption of the ecosystem is definitely by design. No, it's facts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. It is. I'm telling you, it's only when we see it, we got to see the play coming now.
Hold on. Hold on, T baby. Pressure, go ahead, man.
Yo, it's time for us to start seeing the play coming. Like we know the play. You know what I'm saying? We know the play. We got it all figured out. Now we got to start seeing it coming so we can learn how to defend against the play. Cause it's the same play they just running it over and over and over again, bro. This the same play they ran in the 70s and the 80s and all that.
Oh, look, can I say something?
Go ahead.
We just talking about this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hold your phone up to your mouth so we can hear you good.
Okay, it's probably saying.
Okay.
Okay. Just like the other people, right? They made the clear people. They can hate each other. They can bicker, argue, and whatever. But when it comes down to it, they stick together. We are the only race of people who don't stick together.
No, that's facts.
You can get one of our kind to flip, flop, change, to pretty much do anything.
No, that's
now look at what Trump just did.
Okay.
Now did it beg and throwing 50 million around, but then he got Ghislaine Maxwell out. He pardoned her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, of course, it's gonna be their own kind. They're gonna stick together. Ghislaine Maxwell come from a well-to-do family, has money ties, everything. Puffy just a rapper. How many rappers that y'all know that retire and come out the game clean with money and not a stain on their name? How many rappers that are our people?
Not none, but I've been saying this for forever. You never leave the game unscathed.
He definitely put me on that.
Right. Even Will Smith, they
But
saying Will Smith finna go broke.
but look at some of the clear people, some of the things that they've done, and some of the things that they're accused of. Hell, you can just look at Charlie Sheen and what he did. If it was one
See,
of
that's
us,
our problem. We be looking over there, and honestly, we got to be twice as good.
Yeah, fact.
the thing
We
is,
already are.
hold on, you cutting it off. We are already over there, but the thing is, we have to learn to stick together.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
We have to learn to come back together.
Can I say this? It's gonna be hard. There's a such thing called the Willie Lynch syndrome. It taught us to hate ourselves and love them at the same time. That's why your best friend will cut your back out for their sake.
We got to be twice as good. We got to be twice as good.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to be twice as good. But
why would you let somebody put a boulder on your back when you can simply move out the way, or you know what I'm saying, just get out the way, or stand up?
It's like playing Monopoly, man.
It's been instituted for generations, y'all. I'm telling you.
Stand up for something or fall for anything.
It's been instituted for generations. You know.
Yeah, it has. But when what is it gonna take for it to stop?
I don't know because I deal with it in my own family, so I really don't know.
Have you read
when
the
you
book?
deal with it in your family, you really don't know what the problem is.
Mm-hmm.
Have you read Tom Sawyer?
Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Yes.
Nah, I hadn't read it, but I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. But that stuff right there, all of that stuff is legitimate as hell. You know, these are instruments that have been implemented to separate us from the very jump.
And the thing is that they're telling you they're doing it. They're telling us that they're doing it.
Well, you know they doing it, and that's the whole play. We could sit up here all day and tell you, "Oh shit, this is what they doing," but we, how long is a nigga gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
All you need is one person saying, "No, that ain't what they doing. That's what he doing." You feel what I'm saying?
The thing is, they
be
told you
pointing
this
that
from the
finger.
very beginning.
That finger be pointing at the wrong way. I'm gonna tell you, that finger be getting the pointing the wrong way sometimes.
The thing about pointing fingers is when you point a finger, you got 4 pointing back at you. That's the thing
but
about
it's not them. It's us. They don't have to do nothing now. It's like Monopoly.
That's the problem. You hear anything that I said?
Yeah,
they don't have to do nothing anymore.
No, they got it.
We're doing it for them.
No, we got it.
We're destroying our own community. We're destroying our own kids. We are doing it. They don't have to do anything. And the thing is, they're telling you that they're doing it. What is it gonna take for us to stand up and put a stop to this shit? They're harvesting us. They're picking us off. They're doing all this. And they let if you want to talk, get on your phone and get on the thing.
And subscribe to the channel.
Yeah. No, I'm just like. Yeah, subscribe. That's my new deal. No, but for real though, I'm really knowledgeable about this. I've been on it. So you might not think that don't call my real name now.
Hey, tell her to come on. Tell her to get on her phone and come on up on the panel.
I just told her that.
Show her how to do it.
Okay, I got her. I'm gonna get it right.
Yeah.
It was explained to me like this. It was
Hold on,
explained to me.
before hold that thought. Listen, y'all.
What do you think?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, y'all. Listen, we've been going for 5.5 hours, man. If
Man,
y'all
that's my nigga, man. Ooh, Lord,
y'all support this channel, man. I keep telling y'all this good ground. I let everybody get their shit off, whether I feel like I agree with it or not. Y'all support the channel, man. Don't do like that. Don't sit up here and let us sit up here and talk for 5+ hours. I'm finna mute you right quick. So listen, support the channel, man. I'm not asking y'all to send $100 like a lot of these folk do. Send $1, $2, super chat it. Show some love, man. Just show some love. That's all I'm asking.
That's what you when I go back in the bushes, man.
For sure. Yeah, but
they didn't like it. It was a no.
All right, T baby, you got a straight. You gon'
Yeah, I got a straight, man. I'm gonna get us to subscribe and everything. Just come on, what you found that good?
So
when I was coming along, it was given to me like Monopoly.
Yeah.
You know what? These clear people, I heard that. I caught that. Clear people, they came over here, took land that we were already on.
Sure.
Then they made us work for. People think it's just the way history books teach it, but you know it's 1,000 years, bro. We've been here 1,000 years.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? But from the time they got here, they landed, took something, kept it for 400, 500 years. Then they made us work it, develop it, make it what it is, the America that it is. Wouldn't even let us play the game. So they ran around and they bought up everything on the Monopoly board. Then 400 years passed, they say we can get in the game with nothing.
Right.
They don't give us nothing. We don't get no money to start with. We don't get no property to start with. We don't get no equity in nothing. We here. And what we do, we shine on them. We build ourselves into something. And they sell us back what was already ours. And what they doing now is they using this music industry, being an athlete, where they shining the light on black people. They trying to demonize us to the other people who weren't all in with their narrative of, you know, we're the worst people on the planet. Well, not giving us no credit for that.
Well, that when they bring people over, they tell them, don't trust them folks. Exactly. When they bring in immigrants and they come in and they become nationals, they tell them, don't trust them for they are not.
Don't trust them black people.
Can I say something here?
Go ahead.
Okay, to speak on what you just said. Okay, we met where I met a guy and we was like in junior high school. He was from Africa. They were, and you know, like once, you know, he got picked on and stuff like that. So, you know, I don't like bullies, you know, but he was cool as shit. Right. You know, like once you know, we got to talking to him and you know, he just started hanging with us and we became friends. As a matter of fact, we still friends to this day. But his mom and stuff didn't like us because, don't you know, she told us that when they came over here, they were taught not to deal with us.
Right.
We are the lowest of the low. We are pretty much garbage.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what? And you know, he began to tell like the schools over there, what they teach over there, where in Africa, They teach everything. Over here, you know, they dumbing these kids down. They making them dumb.
Right. Well, they teach you enough for you to be of effect in the American system. You know, they're not.
When that boy came over here, he was
they teaching
20,
you
30 times ahead of every student in that school.
So what I'm saying is they teaching you to be a worker, not a boss.
Exactly.
And that's the game. They teaching you to be a worker and not a boss. In order to be a boss, that got to be embedded in you. And it's hard when you've been, you know, you done had the proverbial foot on your neck for
I mean, and it took years for his mom to open up to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we were friends. We still are friends. It took years for this lady to like us, cause you know, so when she didn't say nothing, but when she finally, you know, warmed up to us, he told us.
Right. Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Everything.
Hold on 1 second. I want to say shout out to Divine Black Rose. I appreciate you, sis, for making a donation and supporting the channel. For real.
Thank you, Divine Black Rose.
And to Blaine Wayne, salute to you. I appreciate you for rocking with us tonight.
Appreciate you too.
And everybody who came in the chat, listen, hit that like button if y'all ain't hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to
like, subscribe, comment, share the live.
I don't know how the replay gonna be on this one because it's hella long, but
support the channel.
It's good content. Just know that. It's good.
It's one of the best.
For sure. Real talk. Let's get to these comments right quick. What are they saying? Some slick game. 201 Popular is about a block away from Auction Street. Yeah.
Shit, I don't even like looking at them motherfuckers. It's janky looking at it. So, you know, I ride past on my motherfucking head. Oh, you want to look at them motherfuckers.
Blood pressure start going up and shit.
Yeah, I don't even ride. I hate riding out way out summer. You right there. It give me the motherfucking BGs and everything. It make me nervous.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Yes, sir.
That's what it's supposed to be. We need more people to feel that way. They'll quit going.
We don't want
We're gonna have to admit that we got trauma, man. We gotta stop being so hard.
We gotta admit,
you know
we gotta admit these niggas like demons. They need to be locked up.
We always have been independent people. We've had our own time and time again. My thing is these YNs, they get a little money and they say F everybody instead of pouring it back into the community and you know what I'm saying, building stuff for us.
For sure.
And that's the problem.
No, I think we can't even. The problem's so big we can't. The problem's so big we can't even blame it on the YN. Now we got to try to catch them before they become a YN.
Too late.
Belt to ass. I mean, I'm just saying, belt to ass. So you got to. By the white man rules. Hey, baby, I just told you what to do. You want to talk? I'm finna do it for you.
It's got to be more than belt to ass. You got the problem is as a people, we don't know how to talk about nothing. That's what we've been discussing on this panel for all this time.
They don't know how to. They don't know how to do it right.
Talk it out. We don't know how to sit down and have a conversation where you're giving your side and I listen. That means, listen, As long as you're talking, you can never listen. It's impossible. So we gotta unpack all of this trauma that we got. And we gotta stop being so afraid to admit that we have trauma, that we are weak in areas. Those people made us think that we had to be the strongest, whatever. But as a community, we're not gonna get better, and we're not gonna, trust one another or want to help one another until we talk about it. We don't know how to talk with one another. We go in there and we talk to them clear people. Hey, listen to me. I don't care which one of them it is. It can be the dumbest of them. They go in there and they find respect.
Yeah, they're gonna pull it out.
But yeah, but you won't do the same thing to a person that look like you. And until that stops, we can't fix the broken bridges, and you know what I mean. We can't pass nothing down that we don't have.
They got us pent against one another for stuff that we don't even own, or stuff that we can't even control. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got us going against each other for stuff that they really control. And man, I'm telling you, if you want to be honest, I'm gonna be honest with you. The biggest investors, they investing into the rap music, they invest in the prisons, and they invest in the funeral home. That shit making them a hell of a lot of money right now. Just being real.
No, that's
right.
That's
if you look at it from that space, then shit. We gotta stop. They not gonna goddamn stop us. They want us to keep it going. We got to stop.
Yeah, but this is the thing. They got this whole situation on autopilot, and if you want to be honest about it, we don't know how to stop. It's the way we was raised. This is the way we were trained for generations on top of generations.
That's trauma.
And then you throw dope into it. After 68, 69, that's when the dope come in and just eat a hole through the community. Fam, this is par for the course. You're never gonna be able to break this cycle. That's what it feels like. It's a feeling of hopelessness. We know what our problem is, but we don't know how to fix it. And that's a damn shame.
That's why we got to catch them before they become YN. We got to catch them before they come YN. Once they're YN, they gone. They out of there. I'm gonna be real with you.
Talk about it, man. If we talk about it, and I'm talking about talk where we listening, and get these. We gotta empty this bullshit that they selling us out our head of what the value of everything is. We're talking about some people that took some money, drew pictures of people on them, and they call it legal tender, man. You can go and you can buy stuff with it. They made this shit up.
Sweet Bay, what's going on with you, man? I appreciate you for tapping in with us. You ain't too late. We in here for a minute.
See, that's why I say, man, my little boy, when the Mo3 thing happened, I showed him that. And then a year, he was crying when Mo3 passed. I was like, man, this dude been rapping this stuff. Man, look, son. Like, he was young, but I had to tell him, like, look, son, this what come with this rap game, all right? Because you out here crying over artists that you don't even know, but I got to teach you the facts of what's going on. So I told him then a year later, Dolph died. He was a little bit more immune to it, but it shocked him to his core. He realized, like, man, yeah, he like, yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You sometimes you have to be careful about everything you do, because people will be looking for you. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be careful about everything you do, because somebody looking for you.
We go back to your point, Hitter. We already know what the problem is, but we don't fix it. We're not fixing it because we're not open to talking about it amongst ourselves, man. When black people were thriving and you know, a lot of people they don't teach that, you know, that was our own Black Wall Street. They don't teach that there was complete black prominent communities that were outperforming the clear people's communities, and they those places are underwater and stuff like that, man-made lakes. Let's get it. They don't teach us this. We got to teach ourselves this stuff, man. We got to talk amongst ourselves. Stop fighting amongst ourselves. Be able to go to
ain't teaching nobody nothing. No, ain't nobody teaching nobody nothing. That's the problem.
So we got to stop investing in the rap and invest in our own banks, invest in our own schools. You know, the same way they got private schools. Hey, why these rappers who got all of this money not pouring in and building schools and everything? Because they've been taught everything you get, you keep. Don't help nobody up. Don't help nobody up. So what they do, they make little tax donations that the news and the papers make big thing about, but it's small money in the real realm of things, and they don't put it in the right places. They don't make sure that it's going to the right things. See, those are my gangsters. The gangsters who, you know what I mean, they protected the community and they put into the community, and life was better. But that was then, and we lost our way along the way when we decided that we wanted to eat at the same counters that they were at, drink out the same water fountains. You know what I mean? We should have been able to provide that for ourselves.
Right.
And we're not thinking about it. We're not, it's all about the newest Nike, the newest, this or that, because this is what they trained us with, man.
Right. Let me grab it, Herb. So it's just and the way we got here, because we'll go off and we'll take it all the way into the woods. The way we got here is basically the situation with Dolph and Jook and the whole CMG organization. We know that it's rivalries. We know, but what can you do about it? What will you do about it? What would you try to do about it? This is the situation that we're dealing with, and to be honest with y'all, and I hate to be a negative Nancy, but we too far gone. All you can do is start inside your house.
That's all you can do, Hilda.
That's all.
Start handle your square.
That's it.
Handle your square, man. Cause I'm telling you, handle your square. Cause truth be told, you can't stop nobody and you can't tell nobody to go, man.
Nah, that's a fact. And even
it just is what it is. I don't care how much money you got.
Even before dope and infiltrated the communities, we had folks that were willing to sell us out. That's what K-Dog was saying up in the chat when he said, hell, Africans was going against each other. Back in the gap for, the first ship even rolled up over here. You know what I'm saying? But then you incorporate everything else that was going on with the indoctrination of the Willie Lynch syndrome and all the stuff that we was indoctrinated once we got here. And it's a lose-lose situation. That's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of brainwashing. You know what I'm saying? And when I say that, I'm not talking about the Bible and all of that good stuff, because I believe in the Bible. But it's a lot of stuff that just brainwashes us to the fact, well, we can't trust each other. We don't want to trust each other. We don't, you know what I'm saying? If we got an opportunity to spend with one of us versus one of them, we're going to them because their quality is better. Not knowing that they shit came off the same pallet that our shit came off of. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just a crazy. It's a crazy.
And we good at tearing each other down.
Absolutely.
We good at that, man. I'm telling you. Like,
that's why I don't support black business. You hear that shit all the
We good at doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We good at tearing each other down.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, but true.
Black Barber, you know you came up here and you showed out. I appreciate you so much. Divine Black Rose, you on the clock. God damn it. You are on the clock, Divine Black Rose. Next time we go live, I need you on the panel for at least 5 minutes. You know, so I appreciate the hell out of y'all, man. Real talk. Yeah. But yeah, that's the mindset. And you know, over the years and generations, it translates and transforms, but it's the same mindset. You know what I'm saying? It ain't enough money in the city for the both of us. It ain't enough plates for all of us to eat. That type of situation.
And see that's the type of stuff that what breed this whole extreme competitive nature. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people drive is only because they want to beat they out. You know what I'm saying? That's their whole drive, bro.
That's it.
That's the motive to their motion, to beat they out, bro. It's sad, but there's some niggas that's they driven force.
You know, I used to come up when I was younger. I came up and all I would hear the old heads was saying, "Yeah, I was the first black foreman at the plant over there. You know, I was the first black bus driver over there," and that was all that they wanted. As long as they got through the door, it was good, because they was not they not finna reach back and pull nobody else through the door. You know, and it's by design. It's by design. Can't have too many of us in there. You know what I'm saying? We already not making the money that our counterparts was making.
Okay, so now we know it's by design. Now we need to understand the design and fight against it.
Yeah, what
you feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We gotta understand the design. The design is to keep us against one another. Now we know that. Now we got to sort of understand that it's designed to keep us against each other. Absolutely. You shouldn't be out here killing your brother because it's designed for you to do this. The design, we got to go against the design.
Yeah, but that's as far as we'll go. We can acknowledge the problem and then go right back to the problem and be comfortable inside. You know, you understand what I'm saying? Crazy work.
Right now, though, you got to start by supporting Alabama Hitter and pushing that like button.
Absolutely.
It definitely got to start. It got to start with people just like really supporting the real and keeping it real. Because at the end of the day, man, I do think that, you know, some of this stuff, man, it's hard for me to pick sides on, bro. It just is. It's hard for me to pick sides on it because I be seeing fuck shit on both sides.
I hear you. Steven gone. So you ain't got to worry about him.
Oh, yeah, Steven out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. He'll come back. He'll try again. He'll try again next month.
And I say this all the time, racism is just what it is. Racism divides. It is derivative of the word race. Race is simply a competition.
Yeah, competition.
We didn't see cartoons where one car get out ahead of the other car and they throwing oil barrels out the back of the car, nails. You know what I'm saying? and that's what we basically up against.
It's a competition. Yep, but now we competing with our own race.
Yeah, for real.
And everybody losing in the process of competing. Everybody
competing with our own race. Everybody losing.
Get the draw kicked out there.
That's real. Y'all listen, we 6 hours in. Y'all can't say we ain't came up here and ran a marathon, gave a stomp down live. even though we got 4 donations, the donations don't make the live, but I just want to say salute to Mystery for the donation. Yo, Long Live Dolph for the donation. Black Barbie for the donation. Carrie Marshall for the donation. I think we had Divine Black Rose and Chevy Blue, and somebody else gave a cash app. And I just want to say thank you. I appreciate the hell out of y'all for supporting the channel, supporting the vision, man. This was a great one. I didn't think that it was going to be what it turned out to be. And I just want to thank each and every one of y'all from the bottom of my heart. I thank y'all for being here when I pull up. You know what I'm saying? It means everything to me. And I want to send a special shout out to Real Talk with Tamara, because that was my entryway. And I didn't know it at the time. But she showed nothing but love and was nothing but solid. And I give her all the kudos and all the thanks in the world. I appreciate the hell out of her for what she did. You know what I'm saying? Flower Bloom sent a cash app too. So I want to say thank you to Flower Bloom as well. You know what I'm saying? And listen, we can all disagree. We can all agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? As long as we cordial with it and don't offend each other, that's what this platform is here for. You know what I'm saying? I hate that. What old boy name was? Let me see if I can scroll up and find it. That. What was it? The truth. Yeah, I hate that he couldn't hit the panel. I would have loved to hear what he had to say in relation to Dolph, but you know, hopefully he'll figure that out and we can all get up here and chop it up. And ladies, listen, T-Baby, Black Barbie, I appreciate the hell out of y'all, man. We don't get y'all up on the panel. And I love to hear what a lady have to say. I love y'all perspective on things. So don't feel shy about coming up here and talking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got as much to bring to the platform as anybody else. And I welcome y'all. You feel me?
For sure.
Big Pressure, Herb, Cypher.
For sure, most definitely. You know, I'm here.
I appreciate the opportunity. Salute.
Man, you already know what it is, big dog.
I'm gonna go in the bushes. I got something for you, Hitter.
I ain't been
salute to the chat though. Appreciate you, man.
Big salute. Hey,
don't be putting all your business out there, man. Folks be counting shit out your pocket.
Man, I don't see you backstage. I don't see you backstage, sweet babe. You only people I got is Cypress, T-Baby, and that's it. I don't see you back here. I'm gonna drop this link for you to come up and at least speak. You know what I'm saying?
That must have been in trouble or something. So cupcake and egg.
For real.
Shout out to these Black Barbie for letting me strike a nerve, make her get on the panel. I think I kind of pissed her off. Nice to get her in the panel. Oh, I want to hear about this, so you got to tell me. I know you ain't make my girl mad now, Cypher. She got me. I don't know. Sound like she ain't got pissed off. She popped up because she don't pop up nowhere. Okay, he'll be giving us the clue. He finna say bye to our ass.
Exactly. See, baby, you know I love
you. In camera style.
Okay, you guys.
Man, shout out to Real Talk with Time out, enjoying herself. Salute.
She'll be back tomorrow. We gotta hear all about it.
We gotta hear all about it. She probably in the bushes.
Oh no, she having her a real good time.
Yeah, I know that's right. I'm driving the hell like I be.
Baller Rock, salute to you, bro. I appreciate you for rocking with us. See, baby, man, I appreciate you for coming up here. You know what I'm saying? Tell your friend she got to come up here the next time and let us know how she really feel. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
Herb, I appreciate you, brother.
on, man, put that down. Hurry up. They looking.
They looking. Put that in your back pocket. Put that in your back pocket.
Yeah, you know how your grandma would tell you, come here, baby.
Yeah,
Slide a few dollars in your hand.
That's real.
Don't tell your other cousins.
Okay, I'm finna pop out, sweet babe. Just for you, I'm popping out, sweet babe.
Cypress, but he doing a late.
Oh, just for sweet baby, you gonna pop out. Okay.
Sweet baby, T baby. D Black, all y'all popping. I gotta tap in with Hitler first though. Then I'm going live for sure.
Okay, all right. I'm just bullshit.
We gonna keep it short, but
it's been a blast, man. You know I always fool with, like, you know, I'm cool with.
Already, it ain't nothing but love, man. I appreciate you for popping out and sharing your content with us. You feel me? Yeah, it's all love.
Hey, I need you to go on, help me get that cracking. So
I got you.
Yeah, we need some velvet room action around the motherfucker. About to be one a time, T baby. Get it popping, man.
Come on, man. Yes, indeed.
What you trying to say? Cause I'm thick with it. Hey, hold up now. No, hell no. Goddamn it, hot in Texas. Goddamn it. Shit, I'm hotter than Texas. The fuck? Check my background. Check my pedigree.
Come on, man.
He'll tap in with me when you get out of here.
I got you, bro. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to Cypress, T baby. You know what I'm saying? Much love to them. Y'all tap in with Cypress. He running the late show. You feel me? So, man, salute to everybody that came through. Lucky me, I appreciate you. When my dog at 0109 was happening. We got Young in the building. We got Goldie in the building. Man, I appreciate everybody that came through and rock with us tonight. So we're gonna pop out again, and I appreciate Herb for that super chat, man. For real, Herb, you brought good content tonight, man. Real talk. And with that being said, this your boy the Alabama Hitter, man. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win. Salute to the hitters, man. We gotta go out with Dolph, so y'all know what it is.
Me brain in a turning lane. Heard you got a hit on me. I hope they got a good aim. Pussy, I got on 6 chains, 3 big diamond rings. Trap nigga with 100 mil later, I'll still be the same. I've been doing this shit, man, and I ain't gonna never ever stop.